City Convergence champion.
And he gets
The freak queen.
What a long road that was ahead of him. Welcome to the Capcom Cup.
And there it is. Punk gets his retribution.
Wake up, OD! Dragon Punch and Kusanagi! The trophy along with a ticket to Capcom Cup. And Shuto now books his place to Capcom Cup. It's no one's apology.
qualified for the top 8 winners. Let's go, Noah!
The whippers with the heavy on the agenda. Angry Bird.
Show him the door because, kid, you're in grand finals. Who would have thought?
Welcome everybody to the most prestigious part of the CPT Tour. This is going to be the final qualifier to get into the big dance of Capcom Cup 12, and boy, are we excited to bring it all. Vicious here with Sherry Jennings, and with something so proper. I want to make y'all understand that this right here is where everybody is going to. We have 566 players in this bracket, but to give it a proper name, obviously, I can't just say Fight Club Championship 6. What's the proper name for it, Sherry?
Okay, I'm gonna do my best, so sorry if I butcher this, but it should be 快手王子之战6.
Damn, that's bars, actually.
You know what I'm saying? So that's
Wait.
how you say it in Chinese, but it does translate to 快手, which I believe translates to fast hands. At least that's how I understand Mandarin. Fast hands. It is the Fight Club Championship 6 happening out in Chengdu. It is the very, very last offline CPT qualifier. So after this, we've already had, I believe, 16 players qualify for Capcom Cup 12. After this, we will have 7 more established because the winner of this is going to take one of the spots. And then that means the top 6 from our global leaderboards is going to be officially finalized. And those 6 players are going to make it into Capcom Cup 12.
And not only that, I feel like this is going to be like the perfect primetime practice in case they don't make it through for like some of the other World Warriors going on. I know everybody's on like either their final one, getting ready for their regional final. I know Japan's got like 3 more under their belt, or at least
I think
2
they have
more
2
now.
more. I think they 1, 2, 3.
Right, yeah,
they have
it's-
2 more, number 4, 5,
got
and
2
then they have
more.
to do their regional finals. Yeah.
That plus like SFL, them trying to go through it, as well as getting prepared for SFL EU and SFL US. Just to kind of name it all, we have so many players from all around the world for this exact qualifier. And talking about it now, taking a look at our schedule, we're actually going to be going through a lot of the winners finals. Majority of Pool A is what you could look for over on Start GG, just because of the way it's run for the Chinese broadcast as well. But looking at it, when we talk about what's actually on the line, they do get a good amount of cash as well to kind of bring them towards their travel fees if need be for anything else outside of being flown into Capcom Cup 12, because who doesn't want to spend a little bit of extra time over near Tokyo in near the Ryogoku Gikan. There you go, I got it.
Great job.
First place with 2,000, second place with 1,500, third with 1,000, and fourth with 700. Not too bad at all.
Not too shabby. And I mean, they're out in China right now, so there are players all over the world that are here at this event. We have people from China, obviously, in Asia. We have Japan over there. They came out as an army. We have our fellow U.S. Americans trying to solidify their spot into the top 6. We have Punk out there. We have Dual Kevin out there. Lex, I don't know if he's UK or US considered anymore, but he's out there as well. And then we also have some Australians. I know Travis Styles is signed up. We have ROF playing as well. So really, really great to see that people have showed up for the very last offline premiere.
We talked about the European contingents as well. We had N
yes.
Walker, we had Problem X show up as well. There's a handful of different players that we're still trying to sift through. Right now, we're covering Block A for the most part, but I did recognize Problem X as well as N Walker, both within Pool A. We also have those Americans you were talking about, Punk being one of them, Dual Kevin being another, and then a lot of the big Japanese players are here. Obviously, we have Ryukichi, Kobayan, Naomin, Ayasuka, Jojotaro. There's a bunch. Satoru as well. And even so, former Capcom Cup champ, Chris Wong, still rocking that Luke, by the way. I'm actually quite impressed that he's still going on with it, because every time I see him, he's like, man, I'm struggling.
He's still fighting the fight.
He
did try Akuma for a little bit before he was just like, you know what, I'm going to go back to my Luke. And it's going to be really fun to see, because I believe, because we are only really getting a chance to see the winners finals of each pool, he is sitting in winners finals of the very first pool, and he gets to play against Kobayan.
Ouch.
I think we're going to see that soon. I think they're going to pull it up when they have their time to play. But these players, they're all pretty much like in Chris Wong is in winners of his regionals for World Warrior, so he still has a chance. Even if he doesn't do well at this tournament, he's at least starting on the winner side of his regional finals. Kobayan obviously is second in the global leaderboards. He's right behind Momochi, around 500 points, I believe. So he has a pretty good chance of making it into Capcom Cup, just being in the top 6 on the global leaderboard. And we're going to see it right now. We see the Kobayan, and unfortunately, for Kobayan to make it here, he had to beat ROF just now to make it into the winners finals. So that means our Oceania brethren is down in the loser side, trying to battle out to make it out of pools. Again, 566 entrants. If you make it out of round 1 of pools, you make it into top 96. And again, we are just going to go through the winners finals of each pool. So we're going to see who makes it out in winners, and both of these people do qualify into the top 96 already.
Into the My Pick, by the way, a huge
As we were
change.
just giving him shout outs for playing the Luke, he has switched over to Mai. So what a choice from Chris Wong.
A high IQ choice, I'll tell you what. No sarcasm. Honestly, if you're trying to play to win, Mai is definitely a great candidate to do so. However, Kobayan has had plenty of practice lately with both like the matchup against Mai and as well as Luke, so he's going to be well prepared for it. But man, trying to chase down the jump. Okay, I like that. Blowing up the armor altogether. Chris Wong trying to stay aggressive, but as soon as his turn is over, Kobayan, the walking wall, is already applying that pressure. That should be dead. It's counter hit as well. Tack on that extra damage on the SPD.
Straight, like, drive rush into the SPD. That was a little frame trap that he had going on. That's how he was able to get the counter hit. But Kobayan really good at recognizing, like, when to sneak in his little SPDs, as all Zangiefs do, right? But really nice. Level 1 from Chris Wong, getting his stacks, getting the little buff right there, and able to build some of his meter back because he was on the brink of being burnt out.
Yeah, taking a couple of these hits, at least creating that space for himself with that back roll is pretty important, right? He doesn't want to give Kobayan that steamroll opportunity, but right now, Chris Wong with the safe jump on in, running out of those stacks. No more enhanced fans. The roundhouse to drain the rest of that drive rush from Kobayan, drive gauge, excuse me. Can you sneak it in? Yes, you sure can.
For sure. This isn't going to kill. So Kobayan has one more guess to go after this, but again, using the level 1 to build the stacks, we're going to go with the light meaties, just with the chain of lights, and this should be enough. No, too much scaling on the lights. Unless you use level 1. Another level 1, spending all his bar here. A little scary going into the last round, having no super bar. And Kobayan, Zangief, sitting on a level 3.
Totally worth it. Oh, the parry, still get the forward throw. Chris Wong, he's chilling back there. He's gonna be throwing the fans. What an interruption. That was mad far for a crouch jab. Off of the drive rush like that, here comes that steamroll opportunity we had talked about. OD uppercut from Chris Wong. He does have a bar, but he's still within range to get jumped in on if he throws that fan. Kobayan is keeping it tight too. Not only that, but he has level 2 to prevent those fans from coming out. So it's going to be all Kobayan dictating the pace.
And Chris Wong gambling so much on these reversals, but right now he's 100% hit rate at this point. But also very, this should be a no. Level 2, yes we are.
Oh, I was going to say, if he survives this, thank God for the extra health, but just enough damage. The level 2, the final hit, Chris Wong getting the first game. I'm loving this for him. I'm genuinely happy that he switched over to Mai because every time I see him in person, it's a struggle.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I get it. I get the Luke struggle, and I understand why you switched to Mai, especially as a tournament character, just keeping it.
Oh yeah, because you're deep in there. But like, I mean, you have Viper now. You actually have like a real character.
It's true.
That's
and
your
I'm excited
favorite.
to see because so many players have switched over to Viper. But as we say that, Kobayan is waking up and he is fighting for his life right now with those headbutts. Chris Wong, yeah, standing medium kick just to close it out for Kobayan.
Not too big of a risk, right? Kind of using that to kind of gauge the distance and also prevent somebody from walking forward for free. Medium kick is quite the long range button in my opinion, but.
Indeed, and great whiff punish from Kobayan, getting the short.
You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Very good placements on his buttons. Like, Mai has some of the longest range. That's going to be a punish.
Perfect time to get the level 1. Start off with the fan. Walk on in there. Oh, he's trying to bait a button so bad.
Tried to at least get a shimmy, but really good stuff on Kobayan, not taking the bait.
And it's such a scary distance, too, the way that Chris Wong has been walking up. Mai's walk speed always impresses me, too. Oh, my lord. But so does that whiff punish. Kobayan not going to drive rush forward. He's looking a little dry after all.
Yeah, a little scared to do the drive reversal now because it got blocked the first time. Don't want to spend it. No, we're going to go for the reset. He wanted to see what he was going to do. He was reacting a little bit after the headbutt on block.
It's kind of tough. Chris Wong can't act on this, despite Kobayan being burnt out. Oh. Fully healthy big fella. Don't get hit. Can't throw a fan. Oh, he's trying to poke him. And eventually the punish counter comes out. He went for stand medium punch twice, and Kobeon just looked at it. He's like, that's a nice fan you got there.
And just like that, Kobeon turned it around pretty quickly for the second game.
Oh, yeah. That first game, he was doing headbutts on end. It was so...
We're going to see the Luke come out.
Yo, Kobeon was like, I can't tell if that was a sigh of relief or not, because he definitely put his hand to his chest and took a big exhale. He's like, oh, Luke.
I mean, we got to go back to the tried and true, right? Like, this Luke is what took him into the grand finals, the Capcom Cup, first year of Street Fighter 6.
There's a whole different story back then, man. Luke was a machine.
Yeah, but Chris Wong, we'll see how it goes. Really nice placement.
No!
Woke up with suppressor. That was a very hard read. Nice backdash. Getting the back throw punish counter on the whiffed SPD. Stand fierce. Stuffs it out.
Timing.
We're going to burn him out. With
Most
the level
definitely.
1, yeah.
I like that. Apply the pressure now. Drivers forward. We do get the big drive impact walk up. Build some meter for yourself. But you don't really need to do anything drive rush heavy, right? You just get the safe jump option. A couple of lights. Create some space for yourself as a spacing trap. Oh, but you run into the fierce.
Burned himself out. No. Nice confirm. Didn't go into level 1 to kill us out. You know, he believed. Was able to take the round with a walk-up throw or dash-up throw.
Makes a lot of sense. Kobeon not really one to have any wake-up options with Zangief, right? I love this dance-off, too. Oh, the whiff punish, you knew it. After that fierce, Luke's low medium kick, definitely going to reach. Going for the damage output, dash up. Very meaty, crouching medium punch. Opting not to finish it, question mark? I'm not too sure what he was looking for.
Yeah, he did a backdash for a recent really nice one-hit hit confirm into the level 1. And to me, if I'm Chris Wong, I really want to close out this round before he gets that level 3, and he's going to build, Kobeon's going to be able to build out. Instead, he builds level 2 because he wants a side switch. Puts Luke into the corner here.
Don't get SPD'd, headbutt. You're forced to hold it, and just like that, the SPD comes, drive rush forward. Oh, the jump gets covered by the OD Lariat! And the big bait from the big fella. Kobeon jumping over the OD uppercut. Big SPD building a lot of bar for himself. Final round. Unless it's 3 out of 5. Am I tripping? It's got to be 3 out of 5, right, for winners finals to get in?
I believe it's still 2 out of 3.
I would hope it was 3 out of 5 because I just want to see more games.
I would, especially these matches in winners finals is so good right now with all these players. Both burnt out.
That's what I'm saying.
Both close to with the level 2. Chris Wong building up the level 3, but I do see him kind of buffering right now. Definitely a little too far for the punish from Kobeon, but the sweep is going to trade, get the knockdown, and we got the headbutts.
Counter hit. Nothing too big out of it, though. Speaking of which, we do get a much bigger conversion coming in from Chris Wong. Not going to spend at level 3. Obviously not. He's going to be holding on to this real estate behind him, right? He wants to put a home here in the down back zone. 3 bars for each, right? A single hit confirmed from Chris Wong spells danger for Kobeon. Or death, I should say.
Indeed, which is why Kobeon was really smart to take that back there in that situation. Chris Wong in the yellow, slowly building his gauge back, but again, so scary because Kobeon with the whip punishes. We're going to spend the level 2. We're going to save 1 bar just in case. No.
Stab.
We're gonna take the damage and put him into the corner here.
I like the advantage you get off of this too. Drive rush forward. That's a bait. Oh, it's not!
That's not enough.
There's no way. You could burn him out though. Oh, don't be too eager. Oh, and it's just enough. He held it all the way through. If he did SPD, oh my God, I'm spitting all over the place. If he did SPD in reaction, that would have been godlike. I don't know if there's enough of a gap.
If he did the delayed SPD, there was a little bit, but the thing is you have to anticipate it super hard because he did do the full charge. You would have had really known that it was coming in order to interrupt it with like, even like a stand medium kick can work.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, but you know, that was a really good sequence by Chris Wong because, you know, you caught him, he blocked the first fierce. He really can't do anything about that, so Chris Wong burned himself out just to burn Kobeon out and get that chip.
To be honest with you, I would have... Oh, wait. Mothership just said Ending Walker is out and Idazan are out. Damn.
Definitely upsets. You wouldn't think
What?
that. This is just round 1.
This is... Yeah, man. It's not even... Okay, so Ending Walker actually didn't make it all the way through in terms of like getting himself to winners finals first and foremost. He actually got sent there by Ayaska, if I'm not mistaken. Or no, it was someone else. But either way, he got sent to losers earlier and then Zhao Hu is the one that actually eliminated Ending Walker. Let me get that one more time, Mothership. What was the second part of the update? Odorin actually knocked out Idazan. I feel like they've played before in a different like exhibition or just like a random like local. I think I had seen it just in the middle of the night watching streams. But either way, Idazan no longer in the running. Ending Walker, pretty much the same. I really wonder like where they're at currently in terms of their leaderboard placement. I didn't get to like fully
I think Itazan is at least doing well in the regional final. Someone has to double check on me. I try to do the research on autoplays before that. Ending Walker is not on the top 6 leaderboard.
We'll double check throughout the night. Either way.
I'm gonna have to pull up the stats once again.
Yeah, if anybody, like, as always, when we always encourage you guys to kind of reach out. I know you guys are like hanging out in the chat. Be sure to hit us up like on Twitter or even like at Capcom Fighters to be like, hey, this is the update of like who's where currently in the leaderboard as we progress throughout the entirety of the tournament. Because again, this is just pretty much coming out the woodwork. Like, yo, we're definitely gonna be losing some sleep. You know what, Mothership? You guys are the goats. This is exactly why. 6th place for Ending Walker and 5th place for Itabashi Zangief, both tied at 440, by the way.
Oh, that's very, very rough for them because, I mean, that's rough for them, but it's pretty good for Kings Vega and Punk because they are both also at this tournament. And Punk we will get a chance to see because he's also in winners finals of his pool in Block A. So we will see how he does. Even if he progresses to top 96, as once you make it into the top 25 mark is where you start gaining points. So, you know, Itabashi, Zangief, and Ending Walker, they're kind of sitting on the side. I don't want to say hoping for the demise of the other players right now, but
they should be. I mean, like, I think that's fair game, right? It's all part of the competition. Like, they want to make sure that everybody else who's below them reach their downfall early. But we've talked about it as well. We have so many other players here: Moke Zen, Nephew, Mr. Crimson, Phenom, Psycho, Tokido, Riddles, all really vying for these points and all really putting in that work. I know a lot of these cats are all in Japan training their asses off for damn sure to make sure they're ready for this event.
Yeah, they were training just for SFL, obviously for this event as well. So it was a pretty easy trip, at least for what I know for the American side. They flew from Japan straight to China just to play. Noah, the Prodigy, is also there as well. So he's a little right outside of that range, but I do think he has 200 points on the global leaderboard as well. So it really, really depends on how well they perform at this tournament because this is their last chance.
Yeah, pretty significant deal. We've been hyping this up for quite some time now to see like who's going to be showing up. Again, 566 players is a lot. It's pretty intimidating, and it's also all of the guys that happen to be sharks and all the guys that really, really need these points to qualify through. But looking at it right now, you could expect like a plethora of different looks in regards to like the player selection, right, or character selection, I should say specifically. We already had Mai and Luke with Zangief. I think just in the winners finals section of pools A1 through A6, we have 3 Mai representatives, and the rest are pretty diverse, right? We have Zangief, Bison, 2 possible Vipers, Blanca, Rashid, Aki, Akuma, Kimberly, Chun-Li, and Ed. That is a pretty big deal.
And as you mentioned, one of the Mais that are playing is Ryukichi. I believe Ryukichi used to play Ken as well. So
that's right.
Another Shota that has switched over to Mai. And Problem X, we've seen Problem X play a couple different characters at this point. We've seen his Blanca many times. As you mentioned to me earlier, that he's been playing some C Viper as well.
A lot of C Viper.
But we've known him for Street Fighter V for his M Bison. So good to see him busting out the M Bison once again. We'll see how this does.
Oh.
Testing the waters here.
Exactly that. You're really starting to see like the respect being shown around like the fan mostly, right? Ryukichi kind of backed off to see what Problem X would do, but he was maintaining charge, right? If he happens to do anything like Devil's Reverse related or like Devil's head stop, it'd be a little bit problematic, but not right now. We're gonna get the target combo into the level 1. Ryukichi, I think out of all the Shotos that have like switched over to Mai, he is definitely one that's kind of like, he's got like the utmost potential to soar with success with this character, right? We've seen how far he's taken Ken and his overall understanding of like how the game operates or how his opponents operate. I think him transitioning to Mai is just so intimidating. It's such a problem. Damn, that was delayed.
Waited for that too, because a lot of people try to use Devil's Reverse just to bait out anti-air. So really nice stuff from Ryukichi, waiting for the very last moment to get that anti-air in.
It must be nice just being able to like hug the corners and just wait. Like, I was thinking about Viper the other day, just trying to do like
the corner circle back.
Dude, it's hard, man. It's so difficult.
Especially when you're trying to cross-cut.
Dude, tell me about it. Level 1.
Getting the buff again. Not a really, really great situation for Problem X. He's fighting back, but perfect parry on Ryukichi's end. Misses, actually. Problem X was able to wake up with a crouch jab, getting the counter hit, and this is at least going to put the bomb, put Ryukichi in the corner, and Problem X, you know, if he gets one good read, he does have critical art waiting in his back pocket.
Oh, another delay on the uppercut. The fan's going to be doing a lot of the talking. Spending the bar, the rest of the drive gauge, that OD Psycho Crusher does not put you close enough for the throw.
Yeah, he banked it all on that. He really thought it was going to hit, and he was going to cancel into critical art if it was to hit. But this is going to hurt over here. We're going to at least get the bomb, and we're going to get the corner set up as well.
Missed opportunity for that perfect parry. But we do get the side switch. Everything is good in the land of Mai. All the
Really
way out.
nice.
Plus frames. I think Ryukichi might have tried to either like jump or something else. He got clipped with that standing medium punch clean. Plus frames again. You get the trade-off this time. I'm actually quite surprised Ryukichi went for the challenge. I mean, obviously, Problem X is going to be plus off of the OD head stomp, and he went for throw last time, so going off of that gamble, it's like, okay, I could kind of see that. But even trying to delay a normal, I think would have been safer than throwing out maybe like anything, really. You could get frame trapped for it.
For sure. It was just like a 50-50 situation, right? And fortunately for Ryukichi, he gets wrong, but what a way that Problem X is adapting right now, because he went so quick from the first game into the second game, he didn't even give it a thought. And now it's him applying the pressure against Ryukichi, keeping him in the corner with the crouch shorts. Again, the OD bomb. One more hit. We're going to get more plus frames. Spent the bar to perfect.
You tried to sneak it in. Actually, that's not too bad. I mean, the level 1 while both in burnout.
But look at how much of land he just gained from just walking behind the buff fan. And now he's in a bad situation.
I might be lying to you. Now he's going to get his drive gauge back. The defense up until this point. Oh, did I say both are healthy, but Ryukichi getting the confirm into the low medium kick. That is rather tough, right? You're giving up so much estate. I don't even know how you would even try to challenge that, like Ryukichi going forward. I wouldn't want to try to do scissor kicks and like, lose my turn, and my being point blank, what a block. What a tech! Oh.
Just trying to keep the space out. I'm like trying to find a way to sneak it forward. Okay. We'll take that. We spend the bar, but at least it's not punishable, right? Just a little bit negative, and then we're going to sprinkle a little fierceness. Ryukichi burning himself out. Might not be too detrimental, though, because of the buff from the level 1.
Yeah. I mean, being able to create that space off of the level 1 is pretty important as well, because it allows you to throw that fan, right? Oos! Arrogant fool.
A little too far for that fierce to punish the Psycho Crusher there.
Double dash forward, huh? Oh, it actually hit. The mine actually dissipated. Saved himself from harm. Plus, double plus, stealing turns.
There's the OD fans just to get the space back. Again, Ryukichi getting out of the corner. No anti-air from Problem X.
It's kind of tough. He was trying to hold a charge for some reason. The down back actually going to be the downfall for Problem X level 3.
I mean, at least he has some bar. He can at least, you know, prevent Mai from throwing the OD fans again. But no, we're going to get the dash of short as a counter hit. He pressed some buttons.
Really?
And
I
just
gotta see. I gotta see how plus, or at least what the advantage is on knockdown from that level 3. Because being able to dash up and get that standing light, that feels bad. That feels super bad. I don't really think about the numbers too much in regards to like supers. Like I can just kind of see like whether or not they're plus, but I don't know about that one. That one seems a little sus to
But
me.
you felt a little, he sneaked it in a little bit.
I kind of feel like he did.
You know, sometimes it catches people off guard because you wouldn't think like, oh, he knows that he doesn't get a plus an Oki setup off of that. And I'm pretty sure Mai does not get Oki off of her level 3.
I don't think like it works that way with any of like the supers in this game, right? I feel like that's just like a written rule. It's like any super that lands, you're not gonna get like a
dash at least.
A dash, yeah, for Oki. I know people could like micro step forward and press a button. Like Luke
like
definitely
Luke,
has one of those, yeah. So kind of curious about that. But either way, the amount of like pressure that you get from level 1 is just so immense too. And even using the OD, like being able to utilize your drive gauge for these pressure situations just yields so much success for Mai, because you're forcing your opponent to block forever. So many different avenues of mix too. She can go for the overhead if she does like OD something, right? She has the overhead to continue on with the fans to get a conversion off of it. Even kind of like staggering your pressure, it feels really, really difficult to contest against.
Yeah, and I feel like it's a little difficult for Bison too, because the special move that you would contest again is Psycho Crusher, where you have to charge down back, right? So you either allow her to walk in towards you because you're holding down back, or you walk yourself into the corner, or you like walk forward and then you lose your charge and you don't really have like buttons to contest against the fans or her buttons. It's just, you know, not.
It feels bad, yeah.
It feels bad, but you know, I don't know. I played Bison for a little stunt. You know, I think it was last year. I played when I did the switch from Luke to Bison before I played Akuma just for a little bit, and I didn't like the fact that Bison didn't have a reversal, and I felt like when I was playing against characters with projectiles and whatnot, I had to like bank on having the Psycho Crusher hit into the level 3, and that's kind of like a hard. People can counter that very easily because they know that's what you're looking for if you're trying to make the call to take the round.
If they see you like holding back, the back of my mind, if you see like a high level player kind of just waiting to throw a projectile, they're waiting to see like whether or not the Bison player breaks their charge or not by moving forward or like inching their way forward, etc. But yeah, it is rather difficult. I could understand that. But either way, Problem X, he's committed to the Bison up until this point, being sent to loser's side, right? Ryukichi moving on in our top 96, as you had
Top
mentioned,
96,
right? So
yep. Into round 2, top 96.
another Mai moves on. Ryukichi from Japan, actually doing a great job for himself and his team in SFL. In A3, we can get ready for another SFL competitor via Nauman, and then another one coming in from Dual Kevin, Rashid versus Mai, the third one, the third Mai.
This is going to be very, very exciting for me because obviously hometown hero Dual Kevin, right? and it's so funny because he did so well at Evo France that we've seen, right? And even though I believe he is, where is he? He's third in points, fourth in points. He wasn't going to come to this tournament initially. Initially he was just going to go and play at another tournament this weekend, but people were just like, but what happens if someone else does really, really well? Like, you might just get bumped out of the top 6. So he was able to, you know, get funding, make it out into this tournament. And, you know, it's good to see that he's here in Winterside, but this is going to be an uphill battle still. He is going to go against Nauman, who is another pretty well-renowned player. I've known him all the way from Street Fighter 4, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Former Evo Japan champion as well with that soccer and Street Fighter 5. I'm just glad Dual Kevin doesn't have to face a Bison player in Winners Finals. Or not Bison, sorry, Zangief player. Hello.
He might have to play Kobayan later. Who knows? But
No, I mean, it depends if he wins or loses this, right? Because Kobayan's a loser right now.
That's right. So we'll see. Wishing the best for Dual Kevin, but
No complete bias, I will say this. I love the
I have a
fact
little
that
bit biased.
I'll say I'm glad that Nauman also switched to Mai. He's finding so much more success with this character in Japan. And I feel like it definitely suits the way he wants to play.
Yeah, I mean, any player that I feel like is buttons heavy into cancels, Mai is a great character for you to play. And especially if you played a character like Sakura and whatnot. You have the fireball, you can walk behind the fireball, and you have really, really good buttons. But really, really huge life lead for Dual Kevin right now. Tried to go for the perfect parry OS. Drive rush out of the corner. Ends up getting punished and is now in burnout in the corner. Still has a level 1 at his disposal though, so let's see.
That was so devious. Did you see that? He walked up, delayed the light, walked back out of the way, and Kevin tried to throw him. Mai's walk speed is ridiculous.
Very, very good back walk speed for sure. And really, really smart from Nauman to throw in the fans because level 1 doesn't beat the fans. Really, really nice interruption with the OD uppercut right there from Nauman.
Makes a lot of sense to use that OD uppercut between those types of gaps if they decide to hold it, right? Oh, no, whiff punish. Oh, they were slopping for a little bit. These guys were swinging at each other. Number 1, great way to end it. Overhead.
I would have thrown. I mean, I would have taken the throw there, and I would have got smoked.
I would have thrown the game. Level 2 incoming.
We're gonna see if we can build some meter bags. See if we can try to at least get a hit on Nauman, at least burn him out.
Yes, that's a good call, Sherry. Hence why Dual Kevin decided to kick it earlier. That is a meaty setup. Nauman definitely not willing to spend that bar. Although if he did, I think he would have been able to get a decent chunk of damage close to death and also retain. Actually, no, I don't know what the damage output is by heart in regards to like an enhanced level 1. I don't remember exactly how much attack's on, but either way, it would have been a great way to bust out. But nobody expects the really meaty DIs, right?
Uh-oh. What?
Talk to me.
That was a commitment. Okay. Very, very interesting from Nauman there. Because it definitely got blocked on the second light, and he committed to all of that. The shoulder tackle into the level 3. Interesting.
Oh.
But the pressure is still going on. Nice stand jab. That's something that Dual Kevin is so good at, is sneaking in those stand jabs as a counter hit to interrupt the pressure that you're trying to apply to him.
Oof. Now what do? Trying to keep away from these fans. Just walking away a little bit. Also taking the throw. Dual Kevin's looking kind of healthy in regards to the drive gauge.
A little low on the life lead, but you know what? Let's play some neutral.
Oh my god.
And
as soon as you said that, he jumps, yeah. You jinxed it a little bit. Oh, forward throw is enough.
It's enough.
More than likely. I was thinking about it, yeah. So Mai definitely gets a pretty significant up on damage when it comes to utilizing any sort of super while she has the buff on, right? It's like 300 extra damage or so. Pretty significant deal. Yo, you were covering with the Ryu Enbu like that? That was sick.
You know what? It's a bit of a scramble right now, but we'll take those. Doesn't get the perfect parry there. able to step away from the pressure, but doesn't get the whip punish with the roundhouse. Stand medium kick, finds a counter hit, gets 2 of them, gets 3
Jesus.
with the roundhouse. Again, Nauman ready with the interruption with the OD DP there.
I was gonna say, that's the most like dual Kevin round. Oh my God, you get to recover off of that. That's not gonna work for Nauman.
Just a little too late. Really, really nice. Another DI from Dual Kevin. Skip the damage. Let's get the burnout. Putting Nauman into the corner now. But we're not going to risk the DI here, right? We've seen Nauman do it again. And we're going to spend the level 2 here, the Yasar.
You grabbed him on the way over, and you air grabbed him from the enhanced super jump. That's crazy. Or enhanced jump, not super jump. Hello.
Block the overhead. You know what? The 4th throw is going to take it. And you know what? We actually, they must have studied the tapes because now that I'm remembering, I'm getting a little bit of deja vu. Kevin took so many throws when he played at Evo France. I think it's known that he's willing to take the throw many, many, many times here.
I'm wondering if he ever like is inclined to bust out the OD Sky High, like the instant OD Sky High to prevent himself from getting grabbed. Oh, that was kind of sick.
That was a very, very deep fierce there. Lucky he did not get whip punish there. There's a stand jab challenge again. Stand medium kick.
Do it again, punish counter. Oh, if he was close enough, he would have got the sweep.
Yeah.
What do you do about this, though? Nauman's pretty much holding his ground. He's at the deficit, but still sneaking in that jab counter hit as well. Whiffing the grab completely. Hello.
Yeah, a little too early on the meaty there. And challenge again after the light. Nauman with the crouch jab. We go for the tech this time. There's Roundhouse. We'll take the trade off the stand medium kick. Dual Kevin finding so much mileage with the standing medium kick. Yeah, he had no health. There's no way he was able to DI back there off the cancel.
No, absolutely not. And I guess he's not willing to let go of any sort of meter, too. We like the conversions off of the lights. Checking the walk back against Dual Kevin. Very delayed. In the back roundhouse. Now checking with the regular roundhouse. Chunks of drive gauge being drained from Dual Kevin. But now Nauman spinning bar of his own, actually. That's what I was talking about, right? A little bit too high, though.
Oh no, the damage into level 1 again just to give him more stacks.
Is that enough?
No.
Overhead. Yo, he walked up and ate the jab. Now you're in this block stun. Oh, level 2. Nauman doesn't have anything to fear, though.
No, but we're going to spend the level 2. I think he just want to chip him out, at least take him into the corner, take his plus frames back. Nauman, enough health, getting the drive gauge back. Challenge with the crouch jab.
Oh, that was sick! Counter hit! Oh, and that's, you know what? That's a risk Nauman's willing to take. Even if he did get hit, there's not a big, like a high damage punish coming out of it anyway. Like, although we had like drive gauge to him, there were no super meter. There was no super bar on the underneath for Kevin's side.
He wouldn't have died off that punish anyways. Plus, he was 1 game up. You can kind of bet it on that. There's a lot for him to like. He was fine, even if it got blocked.
It's kind of wild too because the interaction before that, Nauman just sat there. All right, Dual Kevin actually backed away, expecting any sort of like wake up super. While Nauman was in burnout, wake up super, any sort of like reversal. That was actually kind of wild that Nauman was just willing to just back off for a little bit and then opted to go for the uppercut. It's unfortunate because it was just like one. I guess he was like one guess ahead of himself to think maybe he would throw out the ODDP.
And we're going to see it here. And I feel like that also kind of conditioned Dual Kevin because it was the very, very last interaction that he got shimmied. From the very first round, and then we saw how Nauman took multiple rounds off of the throw mix at the very end as well, and Kevin took the forward throw twice for Nauman to take those rounds.
I just want to see that final interaction if we actually got something like that far behind to see like what the decision making was from Nauman. Yeah, that's kind of rough to kind of spend that much.
But he still won that game.
True.
So he was saying, I don't need the super meter. I'm just going to spend it here because I know I'm going to win anyways.
Yeah.
And there's a forward throw that we saw that ended that round.
Damn, that's so rough. What a call out from Nauman. And then the back-to-back grabs, dude. What a genius. Although defense on Kevin's side in terms of like the mix was pretty high in terms of like overhead or low. That's actually rough because Nauman was still crouching and just whiffed completely. I would say like the throws were definitely the death of Dual Kevin.
Yeah, and he got the proper punish as well that kept Kevin in the corner. But this
right here, he waits. Oh no, it was the one before it. The one before it is the one where he waited. Damn, we're gonna go back to 0. I was gonna say we're gonna see the replays all over again. I mean, I'm down. I'm totally down as they set up for the winners finals.
Again, yeah.
Super down to talk about it. But Nauman again adjusting to that Dual Kevin. That's kind of rough now. We've spoken into existence. We've talked about how like his kryptonite have been a lot of the Zangief players at every premiere he's gone to.
Yeah.
Well, he's in the loser side now with waiting in the rafters against another Zangief player. But again, they're in different pools, right? Dual Kevin is an A3, Kobeon is an A1. So I don't want to see that happen, you know?
No, they're not gonna. They're not gonna play anytime soon.
No.
Dual Kevin's gonna have to play the losers of D1, so it's gonna be they're gonna have to like fight each other sometime in the finals if they make it that far again.
Right on. I do want to take a look at A4 as we progress. That's going to be Ayasuka versus Jojo Taro. Now, Ayasuka is an Aki player. Jojo Taro, we've seen that name a bunch of times over. He's an Akuma player. This is a matchup I feel like a lot of the Aki players just detest. I've had the luxury of being able to contact Hikaru about it, or at least some of his teammates as well. And he's like, yeah, I've been trying to find a counterpick towards Akuma. Like, he's gone towards like Blanca. He's gone towards Honda. I'm like, Honda? What you mean by that? Like, I wanted to pick his brain a little bit more, but I had limited time. But yeah, I'm actually kind of curious to see how Ayasuka's going to navigate this matchup, solely because I have not seen this name as often in the circuit.
Yeah, but he's actually this is actually Ending Walker's pool. So Ayasaka is actually the one who put Ending Walker into losers in this pool. So very, very interesting to see how this played, because I haven't had the pleasure of watching many of his matches before. So this is going to be one of the first for me. And this is the pool where Xiaosu was the one who took out Ending Walker in losers. So interesting.
Xiaosu, right?
Xiaosu in losers.
Okay.
But it was Ayasaka in winners that took out Ending Walker. It was close. It was 2-1.
Oh, I see. Okay. And then Jojo Taro, the person that he sent into losers, is the one that finished off the job. I see. I've never actually seen the full walkout from Aki. I didn't realize she scratches the screen and it leaves a little like mark on there. That's pretty cool.
I mean, I think this is one of the sickest outfits in this game of Aki's.
Free. Absolutely free.
It is beautiful. I love the slick back hair that she has. Everything's great.
I will
Fingernails
say,
on point.
I think it's top contention for like top 3. I think right now Mecha Zangief's number 1.
Mecha Zangief that just got released is very, very sick as well. As like his whole voice changes as well. Like a cyborg. It's sick.
He looks and sounds mad cool. Dude, the other colorway with the Spartan outfit, the Master Chief, dude, I'm all about it. I definitely bought that outfit. It's the first time I've ever actually played Zangief.
Oh yeah, I've
only played like the trials just to get used to like how he plays or whatever. I'll put him in training mode, but I've actually put him into casual mode. Like, this character's sick. But anyways, speaking of 2 sick characters, missing
a little too early.
Throw.
But that interaction before off the juggle from the fireball that Jojo Taro got was sick. He got the fireball trade, and then he was able to drive rush roundhouse just to get the juggle into the corner.
Any sort of fireball juggle, I'm a big fan of when it comes to Aki specifically.
Yeah, Ayasaka kind of snuck that in, because you're definitely very negative after the Serpent Lash, especially from that close, but was able to get the counter hit.
Ooh.
Serpent Lash again, taking Jojo Taro out of the air. We're going to use Drive Rush to build the distance in and on the brink of burnout, though.
Oh, that was a good call, too. The heavy lash. Being able to catch the flip. Oh, Cruel Fate. Got to hold this.
Yeah, was able to live through the poison, though. Able to get that jump medium. No, there's a repunish drive impact on reaction. Want to spin the bar here just to burn out Ayasaka. Really, really good stuff on Jojo Taro, because it is the second round. Is a little bit early as well. He's going to build that meter back if he's able to take this round.
Damn, just the drive rush. Oh, that's so deceptive. You saw the counter hit. Ayasuka tried to do anything, really. You should be able to burn out here, or actually be able to chip either way. Unless Ayasuka wanted to, like, maybe spend the critical art to take the round back. I think it would have been worth it. Yeah. Actually, if he spent the level 3, he would have killed Akuma.
He could have gambled it for sure, and it would have been okay if he lost that round, because they would be even a super bar anyways.
So deceptive at low medium kick range. A little bit of a frame kill. Stealing turns too. Back-to-back medium punches.
Dash again. No bite. But the delayed low forward is going to connect. Counter hit. Makeup reverse is going to hit. Keeping Ayasaka in the corner. There's a Cool Fate again. The OD Cool Fate. Nice jump back jab. Stay in the corner, he says.
The interruption too. It was because it was a perfect parry from the bubble. That was actually a good call. Jojo Taro sneaking in that offense on the way through from Ayasuka. Getting the wall bounce. Yes, sir. Bang. I guess the wall crumple, wall stun, whatever you want to call it. The conversion was going to be there.
Definitely the wall stun there. Really, really nice turnaround from Jojo Taro there.
Why is he so upset? He just won. Is it because the person wasn't strong enough in his eyes? He's like, dude, I got to keep looking.
I mean, it's not over yet. You gotta stay in the mode until the job is done.
I mean, he walked away. He killed the girl already. Oh, what? That was kind of sick.
I guess because he perfect parried the first bubble and it was OD, he had a little space in between. It makes it not a true block string. Was able to jiggle the OD DP in between, get the trade. Nice trade combo from Ayasaka though.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? I'm just surprised it actually traded with how much invincibility it has. That's what gets me the most. But either way, Ayasaka being able to get a ton of leverage from her corner pressure. From Aki's corner pressure, excuse me.
There's the parry again. I wonder if we're going to see that tech. You know, we saw earlier, I think it was Akainu who did the parry block on the first hit of the OD bubble, and it kind of gives you enough push block for you to do a button in between the second bubble before it hits. But anyways, Ayasaka.
I definitely saw that on like hitting its rounds on Twitter. I'm like, damn, it's kind of sick. I'm never going to use it.
Very, very cool tech. And I wonder if it's something similar to maybe the perfect parry situation there. That's how he was able to get that OD DP in. But the delayed dive kick is going to catch him. Again, double dash, putting him into the corner. No escape, he says.
Kind of tricky. What a way to weave through the big bait. Should be more than enough. Cruel fate.
We didn't even have to do all that, but you know what? Why not?
He wants to make sure that it kills.
Farewell, she says.
Kill like half your life. More than half.
Really, really nice stuff from Ayasaka. Doing the delayed block there, was able to bait out the ODDP and get the win.
What a freeze frame. I still think she really leans into like the Psycho Killer really well. Like everything that Aki does just seems like so diabolical.
I agree. She's a little menace.
Oh my god!
Crouched the OD cool thing, huh? Was able to get the whip punish on that.
Counter hit conversion off of the forward heavy kick. You get the back throw as well.
Interesting time to do forward heavy kick in between the block stream. He was on defense.
Oh, help me! This side switches everything now for Jojo Taro. Oh, that's so tough. You tried to interrupt. I couldn't even tell you what had happened. I think that was Ayasaka's crouching jab that got blown up sky high. It's so difficult to contest against any sort of Demon Raid just because he's able to change his angle between light, medium, heavy dive kick.
Which is why I would think this matchup is a little difficult. How do you really stop Akuma from going in?
You'd have to make like a pretty big read. I mean, she has some great tools like standing roundhouse, even crouching roundhouse as well. But just getting jumped over the fireball, right? Now we have to talk about the real defense. What do you do if you don't have like invincible reversal? Maybe you could like command dash out, level 1, etc. But Ayasaka did a fairly good job at least fighting out of the corner up until this point. This should be more than enough damage. Left Vision's own Jojo Taro taking the big fat conversion into further on in top 96.
They didn't even want to play the full animation, but that's really, that very, very last sequence was really cool. Because I mentioned in the first game that Ayasaka tried to sneak away after the Serpent Lash on block. He did the counter hit medium punch, even though he's very negative. And you saw in the very last interaction, which we'll probably see in the replay if they play it, the very last round, Jojo Taro actually blocked the Serpent Lash and walked back. And then Ayasaka did the same medium punch again, and he was able to get the short whip punish into the super as the very last sequence for the win there.
Yeah. Single hits are everything that Akuma needs to kind of blow up all the damage that he's been storing up, right? Level 3, any sort of conversion that leads into like level 2 into level 1, or even just level 3 in general is just so significant. His conversion, once he gets you to the corner, it feels limitless with Akuma.
I mean, like, he was in the corner. He had so much meter left. Like, you really, in that situation, the only thing you're thinking about is, like, I can't get shimmied here. I can't get hit. I can't get counter hit. The only thing you can really take is a throw at that point, because you can't even jump, because you'll get hit by the DP into level 3. So you really, really need to guess correctly on defense in that situation. Unfortunately for Ayasaka, tried to fight his way out.
But there were some really good shining moments, though, on offense from Ayasaka. Right there, too, being able to get that trade into the standing medium punch and the overhead. Speaking of keeping it ambiguous, again, like, she does have those kind of capabilities. I think her offensive pressure is very much so up there. I think she does a great job of being able to implement a lot of spacing traps and also high damage conversions off of some of these big whiff punishes or counter hits, too. But we are narrowing it down to that very final moment, the final round. We were talking about it.
We'll see, we'll see.
Or so we were. Never mind.
It'll get there eventually, but we were talking about how difficult it is for the dive kicks too, right? And there's that sequence.
Yeah. It's exactly as you mentioned. And that's all he needs, man. I mean, it wasn't a lot of life regardless, so I think like a lot of characters would be able to drain Aki's life with that many resources regardless. But I think it was a good presence of mind from Jojo Taro utilizing that back walk speed, because Akuma's walk speed in general is pretty nice, being able to get that standing light kick too. So that's going to be Akuma moving on forward towards the top 96. Ayasaka's going to be hanging out in loser side, still has a lot of work ahead of him before he gets to breathe right. Again, being able to claw your way through a winner's side is just much, much more of a sigh of relief. Even if it's like a top 96 position, you're still like, okay, cool. I get to breathe for a little bit, kind of chill. Whereas you coming in from the loser side, it's like, dude, this is
it. Everything is on the line at that point when you go into losers. But you know, it's only the battle just gets harder and harder as you progress through the brackets, as we all know. But in this pool, this is A5.
Yeah,
You can read that first name for me.
Well, I definitely put into Google Translate. It's either Eccentric Prince or Monster Prince. Personally, I like going with Monster Prince more so than Eccentric.
I'm trying to read it in Chinese.
Ah, okay. So this is the Kimberly that sent Itabashi to loser's side. And on the other side of it, Xiaohu?
Xiaohu, yes. We love the pinging because you have American readers like myself that can at least say Xiaohu. I can't, I'm trying to read this guy's name in Chinese, the first guy, and I can recognize the second word, which is Rin, which is person. I believe it's Zin. That's the third. And then the fourth, I swear I know it. It's a very simple word, but I don't know.
I'm going to believe anything you say.
It's been a long time since I've been to Chinese school. I'm sorry. I'm better at speaking than I am reading Chinese, that's for sure. So anybody in China, if you guys are listening, please WeChat me the appropriate pronunciation of that name or the translation, because the translation is saying it is
Monster Prince or Eccentric Prince.
Or Eccentric. I feel like Monster makes more sense.
That sounds cooler.
Monster Prince.
I think it's a pretty sick name. Monster Prince, I would keep that. Kimberly versus Chun-Li. I actually kind of wanted to see like how this meta has developed specifically, because we don't get to see too many Kimberlys. We see them in the stateside a bunch, but just in general in like high-level play, or at least in a high-level premiere, we've only seen like a few representatives rock this character, right?
Well, I mean, in SFL,
That's a different story. I knew you were going to bring that up too. We got double cans, by the way. Being able to stagnate the offensive sequence afterwards is so much of a buff. Check. Hold up.
The very, very, very meaty DI was able to catch Xiaohu a little off guard there. But, you know, I think this matchup is a little bit difficult for Chun-Li, mainly because, you know, you're getting rushed down.
It is kind of tough to, I guess, play against Kimberly once she's in the zone, right? For lack of a more explicit or like big explanation. But Prince GR, according to the translation, has done a really great job offensively. What a call out after the jump in, excuse me? Straight into the level 3, zero respect given. And honestly, if you want to be a Kimberly main, you have to play that way. You have to have that mentality.
Yeah, because you don't have a true reversal, right? So technically your supers are your reversals here. And that's you in that situation after blocking a jump in, that's typically when you would do an OD reversal after blocking a jump in.
It's fair.
So level 3 was a good catch out there because you get the buff regardless.
Great block. Okay, just throwing out the lightning legs like that. Luckily enough, it was a counter hit. Does get the conversion. Xiaohu does get the forward throw.
Yeah, he's gonna have to find a way to keep the pressure in. We're gonna get the punish here off the block drive reversal. Oh,
That's not what he wanted at all. He's leaning back in his chair. He's like, how the hell did I even get that?
I do wonder how you get that. How do you actually get tension kicks? And we get the counter hit handshake, but no full conversion there.
Oh.
Tried to air. Unfortunately, loses in the air to Prince GR.
Oh!
Another DI.
Over 30 alert. Oh no! Mistiming the meaty. Excellent time to use drive reversal, but that's not going to catch him off guard. Xiaohu, not a lot of risk behind it. Seeing the spray can all around Kimberly, you know the teleport's coming at this stage of the game. You should be able to interrupt it.
Both drive rush at the same time. Xiaohu not getting the full conversion there, but we are going to get the counter hit afterwards because they were pressing some buttons. There's a light chains. Tried to get a read on an early jump. Interesting.
Possibly. I couldn't get that read either.
It could have been a fireball that he just actually went up and got an instant jump punch, but gonna burn ourselves out just to keep the plus frames.
No anti-air. It's kind of difficult too because she has like an elbow drop.
The
But
elbow drop?
I think Roundhouse would have covered that angle.
Yeah, that is a bit of an early read though if you're gonna try to anti-air with the roundhouse. Not the greatest situation, but yes! Answering with their own level 1 as a reversal jump out the corner.
What a way to cover that jump out though. Prince GR is all over it, but this is gonna be, I feel like, a moment where Xiaohu could still kind of gain his drive gauge back before Prince GR gets to go like super nuts.
Hopefully.
That was his time!
Okay, we're gonna see the drive reversal again.
Uh-oh.
Trade on the air legs.
Don't throw a fireball. He's going to slide under it. Dude, that was it. Did you see that run? That was slide all over it. He called it correctly.
Unfortunately, a little too close and actually runs into the fireball.
Dude.
But what a scramble. That was certainly the scramble, and Xiaohu comes out on top with the Chun there.
Imagine if he just committed to the slide. I wonder if it would have been too far, actually.
Nah, I think it's because if the fireball is out, her hurt box is extended.
I believe that.
Yeah, if he didn't, yeah, it would have worked. If it came a little bit earlier.
That's crazy. He called it right. This guy's a nut. Oh, the uppercut coming in from Xiaohu. Drive rush couching heavy punch, still trying to weave past the offense. Word!
I actually think that was a punish counter on the recovery frames of the parry.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I was so surprised. Double can up. That's one. That's a double.
Off the Vagabond. Nice block on the overhead.
I felt like you could have gotten a little bit more off of it. Overhead blocked.
Try to press some buttons. Xiaohu getting the counter hit. Okay, we're going to take the back throw. Driver short. Nothing after that.
Did you walk back? I hella walked back. I got smoked. Xiaohu's timing, catching Prince off of the movement.
I don't even know if it was a walk back or he tried to jump, because you can't really tell, right? But he got his legs checked there.
Oos. Damn. Elbow to the chin. Not really going to be able to get a conversion. That's what I'm talking about, right? Being able to cover that exact angle with the roundhouse. Xiaohu now paying attention to it a little bit more. Launch him up.
Yeah, getting a little cheeky there. Block.
That
legs.
was sick. The offense was cool, but man, what a call out. Perfect, or not perfect parry, excuse me, just parry in general from Prince.
Again, the OD reversal. OD tensho kicks. Get that pressure off of him. Xiaohu on the brink of burnout here. If we keep on blocking, nice, perfect parry.
No punish.
It was a jab. You can't go for the heavy there. Keep on blocking. Nice trade. Okay.
It's huge.
Able to get the pressure off of them.
On the other side, and he tried to get across him. He actually got punished upon landing.
Yeah, but this is off a life, so there's a lot of scaling here.
But the burnout is so important. Xiaohu not perfectly healthy. Are you kidding me right now? This guy is a genius. Monster Prince with a monster call out. Let me get that damage.
There's a little bit of damage, a lot of scaling on their end as well. Pretty even up back.
And it covers the landing frames. This guy is sick. I'm about it.
He banked it on that slide. There's no
Hell yeah.
he banked it. That level 3 was coming out regardless.
I'm telling you, man, monster reads.
You got to go for those reads, taking it to the last round.
Oh my god. On the other side, too, catching the lightning legs in the air. Unfortunate for Xiaohu. Just some wrong place at the wrong time with that one.
Again, the meaty setup, keeping him in the corner. And this is such a difficult situation to be in for Xiaohu. You're going to have to try to find a way to get out of the corner.
I'm telling you, man, that intentional side switch with
You know what? We're going to go with the
Hake.
Fierce. Yeah, we're going to go with the Fierce just to get the side switch here. And Xiaohu being able to spend the bar here just to burn out Prince GR. A little bit of an upper hand here. Prince GR does have reversal with a level 1, technically.
Watch this level 1 right now. Oh, it wouldn't have mattered. There it is!
So smart because he blocked the meaty fireball because that would have lost. Wait,
Are you kidding me? Don't get
not the
grabbed.
level 1.
Oh, the counter? That beat it clean. That's messed up. So he went for instant stomp, which causes the bounce up, but Kim's still able to cover that angle with the crouching heavy punch. It's actually sick. I didn't know it was going to be on time.
Yeah.
It beat it cleanly, by the way.
Very, very clean.
That wasn't a trade.
And it's so funny because like I was actually expecting the level 1, very similar to how the sequence right before that, he blocked the fireball and did the level 1 right after, which is super, super smart that he didn't just wake up with the level 1. That was a play on play of the levels that you were thinking of.
True. Yeah, I mean, just waiting it out. When you react to that fireball, that was actually an insanely deep fireball, hitting towards like the last bit of active, or at least before it moved off the screen. That was really, really sick. A ton of callouts from both ends, really. Like, that was one of them, right? Just knowing full well that he wasn't going to be in like a full block string if he pressed anything else. So I guess like buffering your super makes sense. But everything else too, it was rather close. Like towards the end of it, that's just reactions mostly from Xiaohu. I think this is the moment where we go for the slide. Okay, so I think it would have been mad far. Just barely out of reach. I don't know.
I think it would have hit.
Okay.
Just because of the extended hurt box, but who knows? That's a what if situation.
Yeah. Someone else try that out in training mode, please. I would love to see that exact interaction if it's worth your time. But so many close calls from both ends, right? I was actually rather impressed with the way both of them played. That was a steal and a half, dude. Run up, slide into level 3, and then covering the jump back. this guy, Prince GR, aka Monster Prince, having the run of a lifetime.
Or
at least
Ecstatic Prince.
this right here. Oh, clean beat out too. That was disgusting. This guy is amazing.
Yeah, that's a matchup knowledge right there for sure. And being able to pick and choose where you feel like reversaling, really, really smart stuff from Prince GR there.
That's true. Yeah. Knowing full well that reversal Fireball would not be able to kind of like help you out in terms of getting your reversal level 1 game going. Also being in burnout, you don't really have any options in general, even with having a drive gauge, any sort of drive bar on you. So really, really good presence of mind to understand like what his options are and when he could take his turn with the super and also really be that threat. I'm super impressed with the way he's been playing and navigating his way through the winner's side now with top 96. Totally understandable to see like how many people he's beaten on the way over to this point.
Because he beat Itabashi. That's the Kimberly that put Itabashi into loser. So it makes sense after watching his gameplay.
Yeah, his offensive sequencing is rather good, and also playing like a nut like that, throwing out some of the slides. And I will say that's a pretty big risk to take, but if it works, it works.
I mean, you got to bet it all. And really, that slide into level 3 was the turnaround because that was the very, very last sequence for him to lose. Because if it was blocked, then yeah, that would be Xiaohu that made it out through winners. But really, really nice comeback from Prince GR there.
Prince GR, eccentric Prince,
Eccentric Prince, whatever
Prince.
it might be. Yeah, but I'm really, really excited for this next match that we have going on.
Oh.
Because this is the last match of the A block, and we're gonna see FlyQuest's own Punk the God, the Alpha, sitting
No
here.
bias. No bias from our end. But you know, I'll
You
give it
clap.
some of
I
that.
didn't clap. I was just giving him a nice intro. But that is FlyQuest's very own Punk, and we're gonna have him versus North Eption. That's the sponsor, and the player's name is
Satoru.
Satoru.
Yeah, he's gonna be rocking that Rashid. I did actually see him play around with Ed on when I typed his name up in Google about like a couple of weeks ago. So he does have that in the pocket. He does play against of the top premier Japanese players as well. It's actually well within the running of being a premier player himself. He's made I think he's been very involved in like the scene he's in too with this Rashid, but I wouldn't be surprised if he makes the switch up. But Punk actually not going for the Viper. We saw a little bit of that tease highlighting that character, but it's gonna be straight business. It's gonna be Cammy.
Yeah, I mean, he's played this matchup countless times, right? Obviously, Punk very, very well known for his Cammy. You saw him bust out the Ed at Evil France, and he's been playing Sea Viper pretty heavily. Him and Kazunoko have been fighting for the Sea Viper #1 on the leaderboards and ranked for a pretty long time now. He did tell me that he was going to play Sea Viper. Maybe he played her earlier in the pools, but now this is to make it into top 96 through winners, so we are going to see that Cammy come out.
You mean to tell me he gets to give his fingers a rest from all the feint canceling?
Unbelievable feint canceling. I don't know how he's doing on pad as well, but that is Punk the God there.
That's what I'm saying.
Really nice jump short from Punk.
Oh! Being able to call out that low with that dive kick. Satoru back at it again also with that low medium kick pretty much right after.
Yeah, and really, really nice block from Punk too.
Ooh! You can't
you
whip
can't.
a normal in front of this guy.
Nah. You're
Not
gonna whip
ever.
on Punk? That's not gonna happen. But I really liked, I saw a lot of like delayed down backs from Punk, and he's blocking all of Satoru's like delayed wake up low forwards. So we might see a whip punish come in the near future if Satoru sticks to that pattern of a delayed wake up low forward.
Nice change up on the normals from drive versus stand jab into the crouching medium. But not really much pressure after that forward throw. Trying to go for a jump in. Punk wasn't committed to anything else but sniping you out. A little bit of a delay. Satoru not going to fall for it. We do get to set up the storm.
Storm Punk trying to walk block, just close distance. We're going to take the throw there. Kick Yasar over at him. It's okay, we can take a throw.
Totally fine. Still healthy with the drive gauge. Also pretty small life lead. Slowly getting equalized. Ooh. You tried to check Punk.
I would have got smoked. That was a very, very cheeky DI that Satoru sneaked in there, but Punk with those reactions, not ones you want to touch or like, you know, test.
If he counters it with his own DI, do we get to call that the Punk check?
Is it a Punk? Yeah, you're checking Punk, right? You're
well,
checking...
I mean, like he's checking you because you tried to check Punk.
That's true. That's true. That was a sneaky one though. And you can see Punk laughing about that there.
He was tweeting. He immediately went to his phone. He was like, I can't believe you tried to do that.
So I'm seeing so many of these low forwards as challenges after lights also. I just feel like Punk might start sticking to doing 2 lights just to catch the counter hit. We'll see if there's an adaptation there on the sequence. But Satoru on the offense right now, huge life lead on his end.
And a huge changeup too. Being able to weave past the offense was Punk temporarily with those crouching jabs. OD uppercut. Still trying to fight his way out of the corner. This is a perfect time to do so. Not able to walk back too far as Satoru. That's totally fine.
Can't get the punish there. Nice drive reversal, putting Satoru into the corner.
Oh!
What a throw!
What did he try to do there?
I think he tried to spin knuckle. Did it catch the startup frames of spin knuckle?
I think it did. I most definitely think it did, Sherry.
But we'll see. Maybe we'll see. Again, there's a delayed low forward and is catching Punk every single time. I mean, the way to beat that, I say, is a fierce. You know what I'm saying? If you the fierce is gonna catch him. If he ends up doing it, we'll see.
You might be onto something. It's exactly as you mentioned it too. Damn, being able to get the punish counter crouch jab into the heavy, that was actually kind of sick. Satoru. Jesus. So much mileage out of that normal. Oh, caught the stagger pressure against the no way. Oh my God.
Was able to block in time from the sand jab there. Yeah, there's just a little walk forward throw is enough to take it. What's funny is I saw Punk, he went for a jab, dive kick instead. And that's the one time that Satoru ended up not doing the low forward, so.
And he did it again right afterwards, by the way, to start this counter hit. Oh, you know what's fine to just kind of run into it? No big conversion out of that. Satoru was actually not willing to spend the OD spinning mixer to maximize the damage and the carry.
Yeah, that wasn't the best spend of a level 2, but I mean, he's going to build one soon if he gets the opportunity, and Punk misses the anti-air there.
Oh, yes, banking it on a level 1. Drive rush forward, the pressure is on. Satoru actually escapes pretty easily up until this point. No way, you're going to stop your pressure for the back though, very sneaky. Level 2 setup for Satoru.
What's the mix up here? What are we going to see? Locked on the Eagle Spike. We're going to kick him over. We're going to get the enhanced mixer here. Light mixer keeping him to the corner.
You can't. That's not going to be enough. Punk being able to snipe out what's true or not. That DI getting checked over and over and over again.
I wonder why he was shaking his head there. He's like, nah, you're not going to DI me.
That's exactly why he was shaking his head.
He tried to DI me twice. He tried to sneak that in. Both times those DIs did not work and ultimately ended in the loss for Satoru there.
Yeah, I mean, he was pretty adamant about throwing out some of these DIs, like trying to sneak some in, trying to do some wall and burnout, thinking his block string is going to be enough, or like enough of a gap to kind of like blow up any of the throws, etc. But I mean, it's been a very action-packed pool overall. If you guys have been following along with Star GG, just to kind of reiterate before we even get into the break, Chris Wong had made it through the top 96. Just to name off all the names, Chris Wong with Mai and Luke, Ryukichi with Mai, Nauman with Mai, Jototaro with Akuma, Monster Prince with Kimberly, and then a Punk with Cammy.
Love that for sure. Again, we're going to go through all the winners finals of all the blocks, but that does wrap up Block A. And after the break, we will see Block B with winners finals as well. But before we even get to that, we got to talk about some of our sponsors.
Yeah, as we get through all of the replays that are currently going on, right? We have the level 2. We talked about it. Satoru not really able to get a big conversion. We saw that actually blowing up the spin knuckle, which was pretty neat. But for the most part, like, there were a couple of mishaps from both sides too. I'm actually rather impressed with how often Satoru got away with like that one tactic of crouching medium kick delay.
And it's so funny because Punk, you do see Punk adapt because he's doing 2 buttons into dive kick, but the 2 times that Punk went for the dive kick, Satoru actually held up instead of the low forward. Those 2 times that he actually went for a punish for that.
Yeah, I think overall, like the defense from Punk coming in from level 2, I think it was kind of like half and half, right? I feel like most of the time he actually got some pretty decent block, but actually there were some other moments where he got blown up for it. But either way, you guys are tuning into the CPT. This is the Fight Club Championship 6. We got to talk about our main sponsor pulling through for the CPT and actually bringing that cool bike to every event. The Capcom sponsor, the Capcom Esports official partner, Suzuki, bringing in the jury-themed bike almost everywhere they go to. It's actually pretty cool. I wonder if it's there right now.
Where?
In China.
In China, yeah, I mean, that'd be cool. I saw it over just at Evo France. They didn't have anything else. They literally just had the jury bike there. But look at this bike. You get to experience the GSX 8R tuned by Jury herself at the select venues. From city streets to racetracks, the GSX 8R delivers power, precision, and performance. Very, very true.
It's really sick to see their lineup, right? It goes beyond the GSX 8R, the DRZ4 series, built for both dirt and street, taking riders to new horizons. Wherever the road takes you, Suzuki is ready. And they've been doing so with every single premiere that they've been a part of, right? Showing off and showcasing a lot of their impressive machines, right? I actually get kind of nervous even like trying to sit up on there, trying to take a photo op every single time.
Nah, I'm ready. I'm ready to ride it out. Did you know that 776 cc's in that engine of the GS?
I'm gonna say like, yes, I knew that, only because I'm your friend. Like, yeah, I knew that by default.
I have my motorcycle license, by the way, so Suzuki, when you're ready to sponsor somebody who's, ready to ride a motorcycle, I got you.
It'd be perfect in time for you to join SFL as well. If you were to bring that into the venue, just like, skirt, it's perfect right now because it's going to be in Los Angeles, California. Street Fighter League US is going to be coming around real soon. The tickets are actually on sale now. If you grab it over in that QR code or even being able to, I think there's like a website for it as well, but either way, scan that QR code now to grab your tickets for the live in studio Street Fighter League US. The first round is going to be happening November 13th through the 16th, followed suit by the second phase December 3rd through the 6th, and all the way out through the finals December 7th. Man, I'm so excited for this. I'm so glad it's live, and it also makes me mad nervous.
Why?
Well, me and Steve always flub up the intros, and that's why it's like, all right, well, we get to redo that one. This one's going to be all the way live either way. So it's a lot of excitement to be able to get also fans into the building to watch everything go on as it progresses throughout the tournament.
Yeah, and it's the first time we're doing it because usually for SFL US, and we've seen Japan, we've seen Europe, they do it live too. And I think everyone has always been saying, wouldn't it be really cool if you got to see Street Fighter League US happen live as well? So Capcom heard, and they are giving you that opportunity because you get to buy that ticket and watch it live in the studio.
I really hope you guys end up joining us for that session because it's going to be wild, right? As all the drama builds up over in Street Fighter League these last couple of years, like some crazy storyline happens. You know what? I'm going ahead of myself. We'll eventually talk about Street Fighter League US again. But in the meantime, we got more of this CPT premiere coming your way right after this break. When we continue on, we'll touch up on Pool B. We'll see you around this corner.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Workaholic Director of Siren Holdings Research and Development Department. Grace Hill is nothing but a cover story. Crimson Viper. My code name. Stay out of my business. Could you just, give up now? I have other work to do. Cluster effort. Let's rock. You're not half bad. Even messed up my makeup.
Here comes a new challenger. World Tour. Fighting ground. Battle hub. Local violence match.
Time to erase.
Hope you're part of a fight. Cry for mercy.
I am the pride of the Shiranui.
Street Fighter 6.
Scheitern. Ich tanz auf der Party, doch eigentlich würde ich gern heimfahren. Himmel hoch jauchzen, zu Tode betrübt. Ich hätte gerne Sonne, doch der Mond, der genügt. Nur weil ich über exzellente Strophen verfüg, heißt das lange nicht, dass mein Herz sich nicht hohl anfühlt. Und ich weiß ehrlich selber nicht, woher das kommt. Auch am helllichten Tage sehe ich alles sehr verschwommen, als hätte man mir irgendwann einmal den Kern entnommen. Ich bin zu lang durch dieses tiefschwarze Meer geschwommen. Ich bin psychisch labil, ich fühle mich wie ein Freak, nicht gegen die Welt, sondern gegen mich selbst führe ich den Krieg. Mich packt dieses kalte, leere Gefühl nach nem Sieg. Egal, was ich erreichen mag, genügen wird's nie. Doch ich kämpf weiter, mein Herz, mein Weg. Weiser der Selbstzweifler in mir, mein ständiger Begleiter. Doch ich lebe weiter, aufhören ist keine Option. Bekämpfe die eigenen Dämonen und besteige den Thron. Es zieht sich wie roter Faden durch mein Leben. Große Taten, wenig reden, denn der Tod erwartet nämlich jeden. Muss der rohen Angst entgegentreten. Mein Herz rast, Erinnerung schmerzhaft. Doch was mich nicht killt, macht mich stärker. Spür die Kraft in meinem Innern, nenn es Kernkraft. Und die Kraft, die mich runterzieht, Schwerkraft. Atme ein, atme aus. Kein Zurück, nur geradeaus. Die Gaffer stehen am Gartenzaun. Wann zerbricht sein Kartenhaus? Der Druck steigt, Lunge fragt, wo die Luft bleibt. Blut, Schweiß und Tränen schimmern leise im Moonlight. Brauch nicht mal eine Sekunde, nur einen Bruchteil. Glaub nicht an gut oder böse, wer ist schon schuldfrei? So fokussier alles in Slow Motion. Jeder sehen wie Ameisen aus hier von hoch oben. Zerleg sie in Protonen, dreht sie im hohen Bogen durch die Galaxie weg auf den Betonboden der Tatsachen. Glückssträhne folgen die Rückschläge, weil so viele dich fallen sehen wollen wie Hyänen. Sie trauen sich nicht zu träumen, rauben dir deine Freude. Sie haben
And just like that, we're progressing through the rest of the pools here. We actually just got into the finisher of A. Now we're moving on into B. Before I get into that, I didn't realize Mai had an 18-frame dash. So I definitely misspoke the hell out of that level 3 in terms of dashing up. Just wanted to cover that out, clear the air just in case, because this information is critical as we get into like how the meta is evolving with certain characters and making sure like what's real or not does get kind of put on the broadcast properly. But yeah, 18-frame dash, the knockdown after a level 3 for Mai, plus 19.
Yeah, so really good call out. Yeah,
That's a lot, man.
Yeah. So you do get like a meaty button, but you don't get a meaty throw from that setup. So shout out to Mezzi for calling that in the comments, updating us with that information, because we were really unsure. We were just like, she gets a meaty after level 3, because a lot of characters don't, but it really did look like a true meaty.
Yeah, pretty wild. Didn't realize, like, because after level 3, when it comes to Mai, I'm just like, I'm chilling either way. I don't want to do anything.
You don't want to press no
I don't want to
buttons.
press any buttons against Mai. I wanted to double check. But we are progressing through Pool B now to get through all of the waves of pools. Now, B2 is going to be what we're expecting. I do believe Moke is a part of that pool as well. I personally didn't get to have like the full update of it, and also I didn't get to use Google Translate in time to see who's going to be in it. Oh, Moke is not going to be in B2 or winners finals.
No.
My mistake.
So again, if you guys weren't here for Block A, we're going through the winners finals of each pool.
Yes.
And the winner of this makes it into, well, technically both these players make it into top 96. We're just determining who is making out in winners and who is making it out in losers. So we're going to start with B2. I believe it's Konata versus Tiamu. Something like that, Tiamu. But we had Konata, I believe, beat Moke 2-0 in winners. So Moke is playing on the loser side, and they're, you know, he's going to have to fight his way through. He's sitting in losers quarterfinals of his pool waiting to make it out. And again, these are the two winners.
Damn, son.
VY Sim was also part of this pool, but it looks like he didn't show up. So there were a lot of DQs because he was the second seeded in this pool.
I know there were a handful of folks that had a little bit of visa issues or at least a conflict of travel. Really unfortunate because he seems actually one of my favorites to watch too.
Yeah. He's such a kid. And now, you know, there's a lot of success coming out from him. Coming out from Saudi Arabia is really cool too. Getting to see talent coming out from like the Middle East, I feel like was a region that wasn't as spotlighted as, you know, North America, Europe, Japan, right? So it's really cool to see how they're doing out there. And he's definitely one of the up-and-coming like rising stars.
I think he's had a pretty solidified spot as like a premier player for, I think, majority of this year, right? We've seen a lot more of his team than we have, like, I think any other year, at least from my perspective and what I've seen throughout the entirety of like CPTs prior. But this is actually pretty wild. I didn't realize that this guy is wearing the Saishunkan Seoul Kumamoto jersey, or at least the Saishunkan Seoul group.
What'd you just say to me?
You heard me. It's one of the teams in SFL. It's led by Nemo.
Oh, got you. That's cool. You've been doing a really, really good job keeping up to date with all of SFL. Unfortunately, I'm not on DGen hours, so it's really hard for me to like keep up with what's happening in Japan. I just like look at all the results that are happening afterwards, and I get a lot of like the word of mouth of what's happening. And
it's
from
hard.
people like you.
It's really difficult, but it's so worth it. Like the biggest bane is after doing something like that, it's not the work hours. It's being so hyped about it, like you still have energy levels that you can't really go to sleep afterwards.
Yeah, that's right.
Dude,
That's why I can't play Street Fighter 6 before I go to sleep. I need at least an hour or two for myself to let my adrenaline to settle down. Because you just lay in bed and you start thinking, was that actually me, or did I wake up jab too late? Like, why did I get counter hit there?
Every time, literally every time. I have to force shut it down. I'll always do the stupid one more. I'm just gonna get a couple of more points. And like, I'm really in the thick of it right now because I'm having so much fun with Viper.
Yeah.
I had just got her to master within like a little bit over an hour because there's so many one and dones. I tweeted about it earlier.
You
like,
did.
dude,
I saw that.
Everybody trying to
That's
reserve
funny.
their points.
I just got master with Viper last night also.
Right on. Pretty much the same timing, right?
Yeah.
So I'm thinking to myself, it's like, all right, I'll do the slow climb. I'll try to get myself to like ultimate or something. But dude, there's so many one and dones. It's rough out here. Anyways, Lily versus Akuma is going to be the play. And speaking of rising stocks and rising players, actually Lily's been getting a lot of screen time these last couple of premieres. Konata versus Tiemu.
We love that. Fight Club, the people that are running this tournament. So really cool. This person, I can only assume, is a local out here to this region, or at least to China. But getting whiff punish, getting the shimmy, actually, Tiemu, Akuma, huge life lead. Not the best situation for Lily to be in right now. You got no, well, I guess you have super bar now, but you know, we'll take those overheads to the dome. Well, we're gonna move on to the next round there with the perfect for Tiemu.
That's actually kind of rough.
Tiemu?
I want to say Tiemu, but
Tiemu.
That's just me. Oh, a little bit too far to get to continuation off of that crouching light. Oh!
No punish though.
A little awkward too in terms of the timing.
Again, same corner that we saw Konata in earlier in round one. We're gonna have to see a way to get out of this pressure. Nice block on the overhead there. Doesn't get shimmied. Goes with the crouch short, but no. Drive reversal. Very, very late there. Definitely gets blocked and punished fully by a level 2 here. We're gonna get the wall bounce.
The continuation makes it a kill, level 1. He just needed one normal. I'm glad that he went for the target combo too to get the little dribble into level 1. Smart stuff from Tiemu.
He's like, nah, I'm switching characters here. Or at least we're gonna give it a thought. We're gonna think about it. Very, very difficult defensively, stuck in the corner as Lily. And you saw how he switched it the first time. He got shimmied, he went for the throw. Second time when he was in the same situation, instead of going for the throw, he did crouch short just to catch him walking back. But unfortunately, Akuma's walk speed, as you mentioned earlier, especially the back walk speed, definitely made those shorts whiff.
It's kind of rough to keep Akuma standing still. And also the presence that he has in neutral, right? His normals are pretty decent, right? He does have like ways to get some pretty solid whiff punishes and also kind of tests with that forward medium kick, and even forward fierce is also a really big one. But fireballs are just going to be such a detriment towards like what Lily wants to do, being able to like try to move on in or at least get win stocks. But right now, not going to be a problem. Konata's actually had a pretty good couple of sequences against Tiemu. Uppercut, you know it.
Yep. At least we are sitting at least on wing stock, so you can't just freely throw projectiles, but the drive rush is going to be enough to close in the distance on Konata, and again on the defense.
Oh, on the way down, that was actually kind of sick.
Yeah, it's command grab, not even a punish counter. Wake up reversal from Tiemu here.
We're gonna get it, we're gonna get it. We got a couple of matches, a couple of rounds actually. Okay, I like that. Konata sneaking one in there. Being able to get that cancel into the spire.
And we saw the switch up there. Instead of going for the crouch short, we went for the crouch jab, buffer into the spire there.
Punish. Oh, help me.
A little too late for the punish there. Not too bad of a trade, honestly, but Tiemu on the brink of being burnt out, now stuck in the corner. We're going to have to take the Lily mix-ups tech throw. Is going to build a lot of bar back from his end there. Trade with the projectile. Konata, no stocks here. But there's a short check, getting the counter hit. We're going to spend the bar into the level 3. And this is Akuma health, because that's a dead Akuma there.
Thank God he was able to salvage the rest of that game, because like off of that missed punish, it's kind of difficult too, right, with Lily. Standing medium kick being 7 frames is not like the best for her, right? Like trying to find a 6-frame punish, like 6 or less punish, is just so difficult with Lily.
Yeah, sometimes you just got to go for the throw, right, as a punish there, but regardless, we're able to take the game, evening out 1-1. Able to sneak in the stock as well. Tried to sneak it again, but gets clipped by the fireball. Still gonna have to watch for the fireballs, but the stand short into the drive rush throw is gonna be enough. Nice anti-air. Not a lot of people catch that, actually. There's a command grab from Konata, getting a lot of damage there. Nice perfect parry. We're getting more perfect parries on the fireballs as well.
Yeah, it's kind of pivotal to do that. It really checks the Akuma from like moving forward or at least being within the threat of striking with a normal. We do get the OD uppercut as a bust out. Looking rather dry, both in health and in drive gauge. Konata going for a big Hail Mary. The drive impact from so far away. Tiemu, actually has a chance.
Ooh, tried to sneak in the command grab. Doesn't really get punished there, but again, back on the wall. More perfect parries. Okay, that was double perfect parries. Driver short, doesn't connect, so we're gonna walk back just to get away from the pressure. Another perfect parry. No win stocks though.
On the way over, you saw the Demon Raid, the chop completely whiffing. Konata was committed to holding forward and getting himself around the Akuma and also around on the board.
Really, really good spacing from Konata there. Good movement on moving forward, because even if he had done the dive kick there, he would have at least blocked it for it to be negative. Maybe even punishable from that range.
He was holding forward so much. But this is right now Tamu's chance. You get to sweep as a punish counter, the big whiff punish, drive reversal again. Pretty adamant about utilizing that, right? Oh boy, no cross cuts for you.
Yeah, very unfortunate. Just a little weird jump arc. There had to be a slight more of a delay on the DP there if you wanted to get the cross cut, but nonetheless, pressure on. There's a shimmy and it does hit. And Timu, we're gonna go to the last game, last round here for both. Sitting on significant super bar for both players here. And Akuma not having that much health. It's a little scary there. Jarvich gets checked by Konata. Back into the corner again, Timu, you go.
Oh, wasn't a whiff punish, just caught Konata in the right space.
What?
Huh?
We take those, whatever, why not?
Oh, we'll definitely take that.
Not a true reversal, but it did hit, and it did say reversal timing, so interesting there. We're just gonna get more stocks. Got two sitting there for you.
Damn, that was deep. Being able to get that uppercut at that angle as well. Konata getting a spire at the cost of getting hit by a fireball. Totally worth it for him. Oh my lord. Gotta hold that. Checking the walk back. Excellent. Konata now on the offensive. Tip throw for the command grab.
There's a reset there. There's a drive reversal just to get the pressure, just to get the 50-50 guess off of them again. Very, very comfortable for Konata there. Just, you know, staying 3/4 full screen away, parrying the fireballs. It's okay. They're in a very, very good position here. Tried to sneak in the stock. Didn't get it, but the overhead is going to connect, but he burns himself out. We're going to spend the level 3 here. She's going to live with the pixel, but you know what? Maybe we can get away with the fireballs here. Who knows?
That's kind of tough. Konata still got a good amount of drive gauge. Blocker the overhead. You tried to get the command grab from that far away, the OD version as well. And that was a really well spaced out overhead attempt from Tamu, but still that walk speed being able to just get out of harm's way. I know he's negative off of that, but still, it's really, really rough to even try to attempt that. If he stood still, surely he would have got him, but ain't no way he was going to just stay within range.
Yeah, just trying to build that pressure, like just to, it was nice block on the overhead, and then we had that walk speed from Akuma. So I mean, it was a risk that command grab characters have to take when you block something negative. A lot of times you might try to pray that they go for the block, right, because they're negative. So you just try to sneak in that OD command grab, but he was able to walk away and just enough to get out of that range, because that certainly could have been the turnaround.
Yeah, I think that would have been pretty close to dead. I don't recall how much life he had left, but either way, really solid attempt from Konata. We started to see a little bit more of that rebuttal within game number 2, because Tamu starting things off with a perfect, and then also just like a full swing of offensive pressure immediately afterwards, and also converting off of the target combo into the level 1. It's so much damage being dipped out, or being dumped out, excuse me.
Yeah, definitely on the Lily player. Good, really good resource use on Timu's end, but here we go with the 1-1 because this did so much damage here. Really, really quick momentum shift for Konata, but we're going to see this kind of back and forth here right now, and they're going to go 1-1, and we mentioned how great of a walk forward that was coming from Konata.
Oh, but shimmies were the name of the game for sure. Caught Konata off guard a ton of times over. I really wonder if there would have been an opportunity to use like a command grab there, but this final moment, let's take a look. Oh, I think he was...
It was so far. It was very, very far. Yeah, it was definitely a gamble, and maybe not the best one. If he did a dash forward command grab, I probably would have lost it. I'd have been like, damn, that was the hardest of reads.
If it actually reached, if he sat there and like within range, I would have been very surprised if it hit. But either way, we're going into pool B3. We got Noah the Prodigy versus Despair King.
Noah the Prodigy. This is the same pool that MOV was in as well. And MOV actually lost to Despair King 2-0, putting him into losers. He still has a chance. He's actually... Yeah, MOV actually did make it out in losers. So winners finals has just been waiting for this whole time. And we're going to see Noah the Prodigy, which is what I'm very excited about. Again, a little bias here, right? But we saw on Twitter the... adventure, the journey that Noah had to take to make it into China, because he had mentioned that he got his visa rejected. He wasn't able to get his Chinese visa. And you mentioned a lot of players might have gotten DQ'd because of their visa issues getting into China. But we kind of snuck away into getting Noah. We can talk about that later because the match has actually started, and we're going to see Despair King dive here on the Ed. And Noah again with the Luke, getting the suppressor. Huge damage here.
I'm inclined to say dibble.
Dibble?
But it would be like double B, right? Most of the time.
Dibble?
I'm going with Despair King. I'm not gonna lie
Yeah,
to
that's
you.
an alpaca Despair King, by the way.
Oh, true.
Amazing for a perfect parry as well. That was what he needed there in that situation to get the perfect parry on the DI. Noah the Prodigy. We're just going to play footsies with the Sandblast there.
That's totally fine. I mean, with the amount of life you have left, you could easily take a DI if need be, but also just like a single solid hit in case Despair King tried to do a DI, would have gotten him smoked. He didn't have enough life to like, kind of like even utilize that, right?
Yeah. You have to go for another parry again. And here's a signature Noah here, spanning 3 bars. Well, very, very close to burnout just to get the pressure. And in this sequence, he does go burnout. And we're going to see the throw. You know, and it's a little scary here because Noah is sitting on 3 bars, and we do see how often he likes to go for a target combo
Christ.
into the heavy knuckle, into the level 3. Even if the target combo didn't hit, he was probably going to do a fully charged heavy knuckle here. Despair King on the brink.
Out of there. That's a dive kick and a half if I ever seen it. Jump
A jump
fierce.
back.
Yeah, dude. Jump back fierce. That hitbox is hefty, man. That feels kind of bad trying to contest it most of the time.
Yeah, and you know, we talk about Ed, and he doesn't really have the best anti-airs, right? So unfortunately, that did get stuffed by the jump back fierce. But we're getting the perfect parry here.
I feel like it's I think right in the middle because his jab uppercut, although it is like kind of slow on startup, it hits from behind his neck or like right above his head pretty consistently and pretty well.
It was just like a weird angle because it's also off a jump back, right? And I think
for
Noah
sure.
recognizes that because we've seen so many jump fierces come out from Noah's end already. And there's a stand, jab again, target combo, hit confirm into the heavy knuckle and the sandblast again just to keep, it's not even that plus.
I mean,
You know
while
what?
you're-
He's burnt out.
Yeah, while you're in burnout, it's a whole different story, right? Not going to be fearing too much. Trying to provide the pressure, and he does so. A little bit of a stutter step. You saw him stand up for a split second into the low medium kick. I'm telling you, man, Noah the Prodigy's offense is so difficult to contest with on a international basis. If you haven't played it before and you're not used to it, it's going to be such a wild time. Even if you do get quote-unquote used to it, he gives so many different angles to watch out for. It's insane.
For sure. And this
Oh
is,
my!
There's the neutral jump shimmy with the jump fierce again, and this is when Noah's the scariest, right? Because he has that level 3. You know he's willing to spend it all. He's trying to find a way to set it up.
Oh, what an interruption too. Not gonna spend the bar. Not gonna go for the level 2.
No. And he's not getting the anti-airs. Oh, interesting.
That was wild.
Yeah. At least it was a punish, but we're going to see there's a blocked overhead. We're going to go jab straight into the light knuckle, into the level 3. Noah is just sprinkling the field with a whole bunch of normals.
That's actually kind of like a really tough scenario to even try to press the button in because like any sort of like blocked overhead like that, it's going to leave you at advantage. It's going to give you +1. So even trying to do like an OD uppercut is tough to even manage because crouch jab recovers in time for the OD uppercut to completely whiff, right?
Yeah.
It doesn't become active until like way later. So that alone, you have to guess off of 2 whole situations, off the blocked overhead and also after a crouch jab too. So it's kind of tough. Like being point blank against Noah, being point blank against Luke is just such a tough time.
Yeah, especially when you're playing Ed, right? Because where you really dominate in the field is like the mid-screen when you have to deal with the flickers, you have to deal with the medium kick being so far away and your normals don't typically reach. But you saw how like there were a lot of jumps coming in from Noah's side and a lot of the stand jabs because it closes the distance, he moves forward and it's still a light. It's a 7-frame light, but still, I have 6 frames. It did really, really well for him. So
It's 7, yeah, you got it right.
7? Okay.
Yeah.
I question myself. I need to stop doubting myself.
It's because you're playing Viper now, you know?
You know what I'm saying? But there's that
God,
suppressor.
so sick.
And we got the first match coming into seeing the suppressor, and there was almost a turnaround from this perfect parry here. But we're going to see the Sandblast as like the footsie tool here. And you see him try to do it multiple times with Sandblast, and eventually one of them does hit.
Yeah. So this is that moment where it's like, okay, Noah's easily able to kind of like take down like a DI. He's going to stay active is what I'm trying to say, right? Whether it's with a fireball, even with a normal, if Despair King decides to use a DI, it will definitely drain the rest of his life away. But speaking of which, Noah the Prodigy, even while he's in burnout, this is the signature, right? This is what we're talking about, the jump back. You saw an attempt at something. I couldn't tell you what that normal was, but he was crouching and he got absolutely smoked for it. Right there, you saw the counter hit. Despair King tried to input something. I'd imagine...
I think he tried to go for a throw there.
Possibly, maybe guess for it. But if he went out for like a super, like a level 1 or a level 3, that would have been pretty godlike. It wouldn't have killed, but it would have been pretty godlike either way.
I mean, he didn't really have many options at that point. His back was against the wall.
Okay, so you say, sorry, we did get a little bit of update. Did you say Zen, by the way?
It's Zhang.
Okay.
Zen.
Okay,
It's
Zhang.
funny because Zen is in this B block, but this is Zhang versus Xiao Zai.
Okay. Oh, Mizuha and Killzoo are in this block. Damn,
Yes.
that's crazy. Okay, so Mizuha and Killzoo were both in block B4. Mizuha unfortunately didn't make it out, but Killzoo actually moving on through losers.
Yeah, that's funny because they were actually the first and second seed of this pool.
That's wild.
So first and second seed actually fell to these two players here, Xiao Zai and Zhang, both eliminated or put Killzoo and Mizuha into losers 2-0.
That's
Yeah, 2-0.
2-0?
2-0. 2 zeros across the
Jesus
board.
Christ,
So this is going to
man.
be very interesting to see because, again, this is also why I love international tournaments because I'm so used to seeing like North America. We've seen all the players that travel around all the time, and we see a lot of Japanese players because we're in Japan all the time. I feel like we don't get a chance to look and review Chinese players a lot. Obviously, they have the
Yeah.
World Warriors if you can tune in, but I get the pleasure of seeing new faces and new
Right.
talent. Definitely don't know these names. A lot of these are in Chinese characters as well, so I love getting to know the community and
Yeah.
these breakout players because obviously when you look at Killzoo and Mizuha, you definitely know who those players are. And the fact that both of these players got sent to losers 2-0 against these two players in winners finals.
I had mentioned that every single time as we gotten towards this point in the tournament, or at least talked about it during like Street Fighter League, during the Street Fighter 6 esports spotlights. I said going into China will definitely be like running into every single landmine possible because like you might not have data on these people unless you were from that area or at least within certain locals in China. But all of these guys are heavy hitters, right? We talked about this. The biggest example, Uma, season 1, right? Where did he come from?
Yeah.
If you weren't in the know, and even if you were like really deeply rooted into like trying to pay attention to every scene, there are going to be a handful of players that just like slip under the cracks.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, like, and there's just so many players out there, right? So it's a lot to look and keep track of everything. So shout out to Incross, of course, for being on top of all of that. So it's really cool. And it's funny because when I was doing my research earlier today, and I was like seeing all these other names, because obviously we recognize a lot of these first and second seeds, but there's a lot of players that are like third or fourth, and I would click their names and they have no history. So I can't even see which players. A lot of these players don't even compete in the World Warriors. So I can't even see like their results in the World Warriors. So, you know, put me on. Put me
I
on,
like that.
China.
You should. I mean, why are you not over there right now?
I thought about it. I was really Chengdu has some of the best food.
I've heard.
Yeah,
I've heard.
so there, I mean, we've seen some tweets from like Kawano and whatnot, but I can handle a lot of spicy food. So Chengdu is known for their spicy, like hot pots and whatnot. I eat that all the time, and I would have loved to have eaten that in Chengdu, especially with the FGC being around. So.
They also have a wildlife panda exhibit there in
I
Chengdu.
heard, yes.
Yeah.
It's a red panda, no?
I'm not too sure. I've seen some of the photos. I didn't see like red pandas per se, but I had a couple of friends out there bring me a bunch of like souvenirs from that exhibit, and it's also like
that's
really
cute.
cute. I would go there just for the pandas alone. But no, I mean a lot of people have talked about the street foods there, just food in general out there, pretty top tier. I would have loved to be able to celebrate another CPT event in person, but as it stands right now,
Here we are.
This is just as good, honestly.
Yes, at least we get to watch the matches, right? And we get the pleasure, we get the blessing of being able to commentate these high-level matches. So here we are with Xiao Zai, not Xiao Hai or Xiao Hu or Xiao Zhu that we've seen earlier today. It is Xiao Zai versus Zhang, not Zen, but also on the M Bison.
What a fool me in terms of like the naming. I wouldn't be able to name all of them, or at least to read all of them like that. I'll tell you what.
There's the low 4 drive rush again. And we saw this matchup earlier when we saw Ryukichi versus Problem X, and we saw how much of a struggle it was for Problem X to deal with the fan pressure. But maybe Zhang's got to beat it, and unfortunately drops the combo. OD scissor kick is so punishable. And we're going to see the level 1 come out, giving Mai the stacks here. The stocks, the stacks, and the buffs, whatever you want to call them.
All of it, all of it. Punish, counter, throw. Overhead incoming, perhaps? Ooh, you try to get sneaky.
Defensive back throw does catch him. Dash up jab.
Oh!
Count the back dash, the DI there.
That's mad unfortunate, actually.
Very well spaced scissor kick here, but fans are going to come out, block on the drive rush overhead. This clip counter hit. No punish on the stand medium punch. We really haven't seen anybody get the opportunity to with punish stand medium punch coming from Mai yet.
True. That's kind of tough, though. It's really kind of difficult to do. You do get the trade-off medium to medium. Interruption on the scissor kick. You saw the startup. A little bit of pressure, actually going for the tick throw. Drive rush again. Back roundhouse, leaving for a true strike throw mix.
Okay, we're going to get the pressure again. We're just going for the tick throw, jab into forward throw. Bison, Zhang. Huge life lead for Xiao Zai. How's he going to get out of this pressure? A little too early for the throw. There was still a hit stun on the fan there.
A little bit too far, also. Whether or not it was going to be like enough on timing.
Trade?
Damn, son. Do you dump it out now? You don't. You let
didn't.
You let the bomb do the talking first, I guess. Great defense so far.
And there's that forward throw we saw so many times. Not the best situation for Zhang. The double dash forward to go under. Wasn't even a punish counter, but it did go to the other side. And very unfortunate because I think Zhang was hoping the heavy bomb was going to put her into the yellow so he can cancel into his critical art. At least that's what I was feeling. And he recognized that it didn't, so he didn't go for the cancel. He was hoping for another opportunity. But Xiao Zai, really, really good defense, was able to bring it back even though the bomb was on him.
Yeah, if he had avoided that throw, I think the bomb would have detonated for a punish counter. But it's just hard to call, right? Like it's all hindsight. But if it played out that way, Zhang would have been able to take it.
There's a stand jab counter hit just to stop Xiao Zai from the pressure.
Please.
Yeah, but really, really nice defense from Zhang. Not taking the bite from the neutral jump coming from Xiao Zai. No whip punish on the fierces yet, though.
Oh, getting hit by the second part of the fan was actually not too bad of a call. Xiao Zai actually went for a throw, but speaking of throws now, gets to do it again. Drive rush forward, parry on the overhead. The pressure's on, too, from being so far away. Her heavies really get to do all the talking, as we mentioned it right now. Punish counter with the fan, being able to convert, tacking on so much pressure with the lights alone.
Definitely keeping the pressure on Zhang in the yellow here, trying to fight his way out. And because he blocked so much, this first drive rush is going to cause him the burnout on the strong. But again, plus frames because the bomb protected him from the cycle crusher. But now he's going to have to deal with this fan pressure. No, you can't jump on me. No whip punish again. We're going to get the punish.
Not punish on the other side, though. I think Xiao Zai actually recovered in time off of the OD fans.
Yeah, there was no punish counter there, but we good situation for Zhang, honestly. Plenty of bar. Nice block on the overhead. It is negative.
Xiao Zai's been really adamant about these overheads, by the way. We've seen this so much more out of him in regards to other Mais so far. Damn! That was for the round, by the way. That was mad gusto. He's like, I'm gonna bang it on this read.
You know, he had the life lead and the game lead to spend on that ODDP there, so.
He would have died, though.
100%
he 100% would have died.
Locked in, as she says. Perfect parry, but imperfect. No punish there, and here's the throw. It's going to connect this time. Trying to sprinkle some jabs in there, but we're going to get the crouch strong as a counter hit. And again, the wake up ODDP. Not the best situation. The fierce is going to hit. No cancel, though. It's a little scary because Maya is sitting on level 3. Next hit into the drive rush is going to take it for Xiao Zai. Burning himself out again,
Yikes.
Zhang.
Let the OD do the talking. Overhead blocked again. He's been going to that well 1.5 million times so far. Oh!
That hit from so far up. I mean, he really doesn't have an option at this point, yeah. Really, really nice stuff from Xiao.
Woo!
Xiao Zai does cheer, does make it into winners through top 96.
Damn,
but again, both of these players qualified into top 96. But it's Xiao Zai who makes it in through winners, and it is going to be Zhang who makes it out through losers.
I gotta say, I'm actually quite happy it turned out that way for Xiao Zai because he was getting away with a lot of overheads. Just drive rush forward overhead, not even trying to go for a second mix. I'm like, you know what? Good on you for being stubborn about it and making sure that you're going to stick to your guns. I like that. I like that kind of player. But all jokes aside, I think his coverage of what he needed to do around fireballs were pretty strong in general. Whether he's able to move forward, whether he's able to uppercut, etc. I think his understanding of like where his spacing was at was pretty critical in this game, right? It wasn't something that I guess wasn't like too suppressive, right? It was more so like forcing Zheng to make a lot of these mistakes for him to enable his turn, right?
I mean, this is, again, we saw this earlier, and I think it's very, very difficult for... Yes, he was very happy. I mean, I would be happy too if I made it out winners of my pool.
Hell yeah.
A Fight Club championship. But yeah, so I just think it's kind of a hard match in general. I would love to see how other Bisons, maybe Zen, we'll see later today. I'm sure he'll get a chance to fight against Amai. I would love to see how you kind of approach that matchup. Especially the neutral, I think a lot had to rely on whiff punishes because we did see a couple of fierces come out. I can understand if it's a little difficult with punishing the stand medium punches. But when the stand heavy punches come out, that's kind of your opportunity to get the whiff punish. And as Bison, those moments are just so critical because you're known for dumping out damage and setting up the bombs, right? So very unfortunate.
Oh, snap.
But yeah, I recognize who that is. That is DCQ right there. Definitely one of the very well-known players out there from China for Street Fighter in general. We've seen him play in Street Fighter 5, obviously moved on into Street Fighter 6, still being a great player. And he's going to go against Seiya, which I honestly don't know too much about.
He was actually the World Warrior #3 winner with his Chun-Li, which is actually kind of wild. He was been a little bit down in the dumps in regards to his current status in Street Fighter League Japan. He hasn't really found his success just yet as the main rookie for his team for Nagoya NTP Oja. But he had just scored his first W about a week ago, which is wild to say because of his performance in World Warrior #3. Like, him transcending above that many players, like 1,400 plus players, and getting first place with how much of like a stacked, talented roster it is every single week is a big shocker to me because I know he had a lot of potential going into Street Fighter League, but his results don't necessarily show it. So I'm glad that he actually had his pretty much lifetime run, in my opinion, in that World Warrior. So he's coming off from a very, very big momentum boost into this major.
Yeah, that's cool to know because I was going through the World Warrior Japan results, and Japan, obviously land of incredible players, even from like mid to high level. Their results are actually pretty inconsistent. So it's like when you look at the point system, yeah, the points are actually low across the board because there'll be players that win, like Goichi, and then they don't even get top 8 the next time that they go. Yeah. So like the results are pretty even across the board. I guess they're all around they're all around like the 70-point range, 50-point range. All of their 3 World Warriors in at this point. So that just goes to show how strong Japan is and how like many great players that they have that you just don't have like 4 players dominating all the time out in Japan.
It's kind of wild. Like, I didn't get to see who Seiya faced off against. I did see, like, I'm not gonna lie to you, I saw the startup of the first couple of rounds and I fell asleep with my phone in the hand.
Because it happens so late, I understand, I get it.
It happened during like while I was in first attack, so the time difference was even worse. So I was like, I'm gonna try to watch this as much as I can. I definitely dropped the phone on my face like one time as I was like laying in bed.
You up?
It woke me up for like a brief like couple of seconds and I went back to sleep. But to cut a long story short, you're looking at like Goichi Dogura top 2 week 1. The following week, Hibiki Daigo week 2. So week 3, Seiya. I didn't get to see who he played off against. But either way, like those results, it varies, man. From week to week, it's kind of wild.
Yeah, but I always love watching Chun-Li play. I feel like Chun-Li is one of the cleanest characters in this game, and she's so sick because she has many different ways of converting. Outside of like drive rush, you see a lot of her stance cancels, and we did just get an update that Seiya
was third. I thought he won. I thought he won the whole thing in World Warrior 3. Am I tripping?
Oh yeah, that's right. Sahara had one.
I'm wilding. I'm actually, dude. Was I dreaming it then? That's crazy.
I mean, you in first attack, different time zones, and
that's
the phone,
my fault.
You fell asleep. Phone hit your face.
So Sahara actually got eliminated in like the first round of losers in week #2. So he's like the first like really consistent player so far. So him taking it down, that was my fault actually. Yeah, I'm misremembering names. My fault, chat.
But again, Seiya, we saw earlier, and I actually don't really know how this match goes because of the neutral. I feel like she has to rely on a lot of Hazanchus to get in, mainly because she has to go through the ghost. Really nice anti-air with the roundhouse there. But JP has one of like the hardest normals to whiff punish in my opinion because the cane has like a lot of disjoints.
It is quite stressful, all right? Like trying to like actually get a whiff punish against JP. I will like kind of harp on that a little bit, but it's more so like the fireball game too. Like sure you have like a Zanchu, but like how do you get past this part of the minefield, right? You have departure, you have spikes, you have the ghosts. This is why he's so reluctant to even move forward.
Yeah, but we're seeing a lot of the stand medium punches come out. And nice evasion of the bombs there from Amnesia. And we're seeing stand medium punches come out from both characters now. A lot of them riddling the neutral with it. Probably both of their best buttons. And another button that's very, very difficult to whip punish from both characters.
Uh-oh.
We're going to go with level 2.
He just got hit by it.
He did, but you know what? Not too detrimental because you still live.
Oosh. I couldn't tell you what that was about, genuinely.
I don't know either. Drive rush Tensho kicks, huh?
But that was a sick conversion from DCQ. After the first ghost hit, he went straight for the roundhouse. OD spikes for a third spike afterwards. That was a pretty decent amount of damage.
Yes, it was. Was able to take the first round off of that first, those hits off the level 2.
Oh.
Low forward drive rush into the throw. We're gonna take a little bit of the damage as we can, but what a jump in from DCQ. Right over the fireball, because Seiya hasn't even thrown that many fireballs.
Oh, he was sniping that out, right? I think he's waiting right in that space to either whiff punish or normal, perfect parry some, or wait for that fireball overall. That's pretty good presence of mind, but now Seiya, the first time we get to see actual pressure in the corner.
With the frame traps on stand medium punch, we saw the close one with the plus frames, and we're seeing the handshake come out again. There's a jump back jab, just keep DCQ in the corner. But the OD departure is gonna allow DCQ to escape the corner with the back throw. And another one. 2 portals, OD. There's a ghost. Nice check on the drive rush there with the crouch jab from Seiya.
Gets a little bit of a salute off of the launcher. All tied up. This is still the first game, by the way. Really heavily stacked in terms of the gauge, the super meter down below, excuse me.
And we're just setting it up. A nice parries from Seiya. We're just gonna get our drive bar back just from parrying, and we're gonna dash up just to close in the distance a little. And there's a counter hit, first counter hit from the stand medium punch there, the handshake. And we're gonna see the stand jab counter hit confirm into the OD spinning bird kick. Level 2. Air juggle. What you got?
Not a single amnesia. DCQ willing to block everything.
Not too huge of a life lead, honestly.
Especially after this. Level 2. We're gonna get a side switch off of this. We sure are. Set up for another departure. Swinging of the cane. Set up departure once more. OD Tensho. Big bet from Seiya.
Huge bet from Seiya does pay out in his end. Again, we're gonna trade low forwards in this situation. Nice block and delayed drive rush roundhouse as well. Went for the shimmy, didn't go for the bite. DCQ, nice defense.
Terrifying.
Back to get away from the pressure.
Absolutely terrifying. Just throwing that medium punch into the wind.
Both trading.
Oh, the startup of Fierce, actually. Seiya just a little bit faster getting the first game. There was a lot of control from the side of DCQ up until that moment.
Definitely.
Layer number 1 off, by the way. Now he's in his business attire.
I see the button up, I see the long sleeves, he's pulling it up. It's business time.
Hell yeah.
I do love it. You know, Nemo also known for his attire, like wearing the suits when he competed. I really, really love that era. I know we see a lot of like joggers and t-shirts, a lot of jerseys that we see, but I love it when a player dresses up to play. They're taking it very, this is work.
I want to say, I give like a little bit of doubt towards Nemo because he was like a pure businessman at the time. Maybe he was just coming off from work. He's like, I ain't got time to change. I'm trying to do all
But
this.
I think he mentioned something about how he liked enjoying like wearing suits to go play in tournaments and whatnot, and I enjoy that too.
I mean, if it's a choice, then sure, I would agree with him. But if it's something like I don't have time to go home and change, did he get like used to it? He's like, did he become one with Nemo? Did he get accustomed to it? He's like, you know what? These suits aren't bad. I'm gonna just keep rocking it right after work. It's totally fine. But businessman Nemo, what an era!
That was
his most dangerous era.
it was very scary. The Urian coming out with the Aegis and whatnot.
Even before that, like all the Marvel 3 stuff. Dude,
That's right.
He was going nuts.
Definitely. I want to see how DCQ attempts to adapt. We're seeing a lot more ghosts coming out on his end, but Seiya again with the stand jab check on the dry rush. DCQ not really able to sneak that in, but again, we're seeing a lot more ghosts come out in the neutral. No whip punish there from Seiya there, but there's a dry rush after the low forward into the throw that we saw earlier as well. Just sneaking in the damage, able to put DCQ into the corner. And there's a handshake again, connecting for Seiya.
Oh, I don't know what that was. Maybe a missed attempt at a Tensho perhaps, but it was definitely a standing leg kick that came out. The amount of control no longer available for Seiya. Hazanchu on the way over. There was a counter hit. Seiya trying to take some turns.
Yeah, there's the Ghost trying to bait out, but Seiya not taking the bite for the parry, but this is going to be enough damage. No, we missed a juggle there. Back away for the pressure.
No ghosts are going to be in play. The
You
level
know.
2 comes out. You got hit by it again! The first ghost getting a ton of mileage. Give that ghost a promotion, son. That guy's been doing so much work for you these last couple of rounds.
Definitely putting in that work. Checking your feet, getting the punish counter there.
Oh, the handshake of destiny. Again. Having the big opener from Seiya.
There's a medium punch meaty again. DCQ just blocking out this pressure. Doesn't get the whiff punish. A little stubby from Seiya there with the string. Stand roundhouse whiffs again. No punish, but here comes a ghost. We're going to set up the portals. Getting the juggle. Off
God,
the
this
departure
character.
spike. Again, no
Oh,
OD potential this time.
You're taking hella damage, son.
And we're going to go to level 1. This is it.
Jesus. My man was bleeding out the gate off of that OD double departure. That was actually kind of rough. Yeah, no, I agree with you. No Tensho call out from there. It would have been a whole different story.
For sure. I mean, because I think
What
about
a
that.
response.
Because I think about that situation. I think about that situation. I'm just like, we get put in that situation so many times, and I think it's very unfair. I mean, good for JP that he has this, but you know, in that situation, he got hit, right? And a lot of times people will be like, "Oh, why did you get hit? You should have just taken the throw." But you can't take the throw. You cannot take the throw in that situation
Hell
because,
no, because of the
departure
double
is out there.
departure.
You would get juggled, and then it would have ended in the same way. So honestly, you had to guess right in that situation. Unfortunately, Seiya did not guess right, and DCQ is able to even out 1-1.
You had a lot on your chest as a competitive player talking about JP, I feel like. I was like, damn, girl, go ahead.
Sometimes things are just unfair in this game, and it is what it is.
That's how it goes. That's the way the cookie crumbles, man. And
Indeed.
honestly, sometimes you get the better end of the cookie, or sometimes you got to pick it up off the floor. That's just how it goes. 5-second rule. DCQ now in the corner. Actually, Seiya letting go of that pressure, trying to get a jump in, but the punish counters Hazanchu over off of the sweep. That's actually pretty clean.
Nice confirm. Into the counter hit. We're going to go. Again, Departure Spike is able to keep Seiya out full screen. Using the portal there as a little plan B there just to keep him safe. Going to advance forward there. And the ghosts come out again. We're not seeing, it's funny because we saw earlier that DCQ would drive rush, sneak it in. Seiya would try to check it with the stand jab, and it worked many, many times. But we're seeing Seiya not get that out, at least not checking that drive rush.
Oh, damn, that was a counter hit. Excuse me?
That was delayed, super active on the roundhouse there.
Omega active. And dude, it's so difficult to even try to check the ghosts because DCQ's throwing out like a decent amount of like real ones, fake ones. But right now, you gotta handle 4 at once. Nope, you're gonna handle a throw and let the other guy do the talking. Yeah, that third one coming in with the assist. It's hard. It's difficult. You just talked about that situation. It comes in different waves, right? You have like the OD departure or the level 2. Oh, what a stop.
Definitely a stop sign, getting the counter hit. And first, OD amnesia that comes out of DCQ. Whiffs.
Oh, that was tricky. But there was a counter hit on both sides, really. It was a trade-off.
We like the delayed mash jab coming from DCQ there.
So smart. How did he know? DCQ just pumping the brakes off of that drive rush.
For sure, is getting the pattern read on Seiya right now. And we're going to go. Nice block, though. Very lucky he didn't get picked up by the spike there for the juggle. And there's a stop sign. No conversion off of it, though. The OD spikes again, the OD portals, and we're going to get another level 2. Are you going to block this?
Hell no. And it's a punish counter. Not going to be too detrimental, I feel like. It's not going to kill, obviously. Seiya going to survive a little bit. Oh, that drive gauge is getting drained, though.
And there it is. That's going to be chip damage right there.
And DCQ making it all the way out into the winner's side. The jacket was just weighing him down. Seiya putting up quite a fight, though. I mean, there were a couple of like pretty significant errors, at least in the first part of the game, but like he managed to get away with it, right? He still got the first game against DCQ, but towards the end of it all, him making I want to say like every guess when it comes to that part of the stage is an educated guess, but more often than not, getting thrown for those guesses, getting thrown for those parries, it just feels so bad against JP.
Yeah, and we talked about how DCQ adapted pretty well offensively. He started getting the read on the patterns that Seiya liked doing on what his offensive reads were. So taking the throw, unfortunately, did not work out for him in the end there. But also, he decided to bring back the OD Tencho kicks that ended up ultimately being blocked in the very last game, which we saw win for him earlier in the first game. So really good adaptation from DCQ. And Man, the damage on that was so much.
It was like 50%, dude. Or actually maybe like 40, 45-ish. But who's really counting? One of the biggest things I didn't really enjoy seeing was like Seiya kind of getting hit by these level 2s. Even before we started to implement the throws here. The first couple of times he got hit by the first ghost, leading into a decent amount of like free extra damage from DCQ, right? Although it wasn't like the full-on conversion, but still like you get damage off of this level 2. It's a decent chunk, but the biggest takeaway is it sends you near 3/4 to full screen, and that's the perfect time for JP to set up, right? He gets set up a departure, he gets set up spikes for himself. Drain your drive gauge if you're not paying attention to the timing to perfect parry anything. Set out ghosts if you want to, right? The point is, him being full screen from you is just such a struggle, right? You're at the base of the mountain, and he's just sitting there at the top. He's like, come find me.
Yep. Definitely where JP wants you to be is full screen, but really, really good stuff that I like from Seiya. Although he lost, even in the last round, he didn't get baited to burn himself out because he had a pixel left.
True.
And DCQ is really, really smart by throwing a lot of fake ghosts, trying to bait out like the parry attempt. And in that high adrenaline situation, I thought it was really, really good on Seiya to not burn himself out based on the parry, but DCQ was able to get the burnout, making him block the fierce there. So really good stuff from DCQ advancing through winners. But again, Seiya does qualify for top 96 through losers. And who we see on the screen now?
Two handsome men. I'll tell you what, Travis Styles and Zen, color me happy. These guys are sick. As good as they play in game, it reflects on how they look. I'll tell you what, these guys are awesome. Honestly, I'm a big fan of both of them.
Yeah?
Hell yeah, dude.
I don't think I could tell.
Travis Styles is like a model, man. And then Zen, he's a humble guy. I think he's cool.
Yes, for sure. These two players, we've seen them multiple times come through in Capcom Cup. Travis Styles representing all the way from Australia, Oceania.
There she is.
Yes, and
right
then
on.
Zen, we've seen multiple times. I think he has one of the best come-out stories of all times when it comes to Capcom Cup, coming from the LCQ all the way into second place at Capcom Cup.
Insane, by the way.
Didn't lose any games until he made it into that position. So really, really good stuff from Zen. But I think this is what we talked earlier when I was saying I wanted to see an M Bison versus Mai, and we might see it here because Travis Style now plays Mai, and Zen could be using the DJ, could be using the M Bison. Who knows who he's going to bust out? I really want to see how he approaches this matchup because we've seen the Bisons lose previously against the two Mai's that we saw earlier.
That's right. I would love to see the DJ pick. I would love something on defense for him outside of using super, right? Like the OD up kicks is something like really terrifying, but also being able to navigate around fans is pretty important. And I think DJ would be able to do so like a little bit better than Bison, just having a knee shot, right?
Yeah.
Being able to jump down light to kind of reduce your jump arc is a pretty significant tool against fireballs too, because it does have a pretty decent amount of startup. But even if they decide to hold it, that's a pretty big way in for DJ. But also, I love the presence that he has with his normals against Maya. I think some of his normals are mad active, covers a pretty decent range. The crouch medium punch is such a great whiff punish tool, in my opinion, to get yourself started and cancelable. It's so good. But we'll see how Zen wants to play it. I don't know if he's still really keeping up with DJ nowadays. I
think he's busted out DJ a couple times before.
Yeah.
Recently, that is.
Okay, I will 100% believe it. I definitely see him grooving in the background.
I see his hand. You see?
Yeah.
You see his hand in the
Good
back.
call.
Yeah. So we're not going to see the M Bison come out versus Mai, but we are going to see the DJ. And as you mentioned, I do just think this is overall a better matchup, especially having access to level 2. It's going to prevent Mai from wanting to throw any more fans because you get your projectile invincibilities through level 2. You get to dance across the screen, get your rhythm and groove on.
Yeah.
A lot of movement coming in from DJ's side.
Funny enough, like one of the big counterpick choices that we've seen come out from Japan has been Luke against Mai because of the presence that he has with crouching medium punch. It's a pretty long range, 6 frames as well. Guess what? DJ has something very, very similar with that as well. So having that kind of range is pretty important, but main difference is if it's blocked, you're not going to get a lot of pressure out of it. It's going to be -1. But from further distances right there, it's a great counterpicking tool.
And we're going to see the side switch here come out from Zen. We're going to see the wake up level 1 from Travis Styles just because another reversal that you get, but you get the buff on the fans here, as we mentioned earlier. And look at the damage here.
Did you see that jump in too, by the way? I've never seen that normal in my life.
No?
That's that jump light kick?
I think because it sets you up right after if you want to do a shimmy and whatnot, which is how he was able to get the plus frames and straight into throw, actually.
I'm not going to disagree with you. I'm just saying I've never really seen it before. Like, it's such a funky normal. I'm like, what the hell was that? How often have you seen that? That's like once in a lifetime.
For sure, I agree. That's definitely not a jump in that you see very often from Mai. There's a Sammy. Getting the crumple off the roundhouse, so we're going to go straight into the level 1. Not too much damage, a little bit of damage, but we're going to get the buffs that we want so much from Maya. We're going to see the walk forward throw onto the Zen. And what a check on the drive rush. We're going to go straight into level 3 because we want to even out the health here. We're going to bring some drive bar back. And this is, again, round 2. So Zen's going to have a chance, if he takes this round, to gain his bar back. And there's a drive rush burning out Travis Styles. But again, he still has this 4 stocks on his fans here.
Oh, if he gets a chance to spend it, right? The double fireball, actually DJ's fireball game is such an important tool that we didn't even really get to talk about, right? No, that's gonna be blocked for sure. Yeah, I think DJ's fireball game alone is really important to talk about. It's gonna be so difficult for Mai to really find time to throw out these fans, right? I think he's gonna be able to dictate the pace more often than not in comparison to Mai because he has the double shot or a regular fireball, medium or heavy, I should say. But that's a good call out, right?
Yep.
Bar for bar, just going for the uppercut, stuffing out the drive rush, but still Zen all over it.
For sure, walking back. But we're going to get the jump in from Travis Styles. We're going to go straight into level 1 again. That's pretty good damage, and we're going to see these stocks come back from Travis Styles. No whip punish. There's a stand medium kick. No crumple on the roundhouse there. But we're going to see the sway into the low. A couple cancels here. There's a short chop. Straight into the up kicks. Forward throw.
Oh.
Lucky he didn't get punished there.
No, you recover in time off of that.
Off the stand medium kick. We're going to see another level 1 here again.
Oh, that's hella damage. Not quite into burnout, though. Speaking of burnout, Travis Styles, he's trying to make a move, which he does. I like that, being able to get that overhead.
You know, this is what I mean by style. Look at this sweater that Travis Styles is wearing with the rolled up sleeves. That is very proper.
You fan?
I appreciate that. I'm a big fan.
Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about.
But nice whiff punish from Zen there, just walking back a little bit just to make the drive rush.
Jesus.
Medium whiff from Travis Styles. And there it is again, but the roundhouse is going to check it.
Did you see that check? Oh, it didn't lead to anything
Yeah,
there.
it was a little too far, but it was a pretty good crumple from Zen there. Okay, they're training mediums. Let's go.
Kind of tough to
very
judge,
close.
yeah, off of that medium punch. Perfect parry against the crouching heavy.
Back throw. Putting Zen into the
Oh,
corner.
help me! He got out-checked. There was so much time to DI afterwards.
I mean, it was off a neutral jump. You don't really expect it, you know?
I mean, you have time to come down and
It's
look
true,
at it.
it's true, it's true. You do look at it for a little bit. If you were able to block it, then you're able to DI it.
That's free.
But just like that, Travis Style, match point against Zen.
Damn, son. He's locked in. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, we do get the counter hit after all. Rarely get to see that happen up close. Covering the back, or sorry, the forward jump. Excuse me.
Really nice jump
Oh,
off the chops.
my! The sway low, actually catching a punish counter. And speaking of punish counters, crouching heavy punch. Damn, son. Give me that damage.
A perfect. Is this the turnaround momentum that Zen needs to fight his way through winners? We'll see. Because his back is against the wall right now. Travis just 1 round away from qualifying top 96 winners.
You already see that fireball coming into play. Travis Styles tried to contest it with his own fireball, or at least thought he had time being able to stuff out the movement. You saw that, the tick into the standing medium punch. Look at all the damage incoming. Not going to spend any bar just yet. Not going to kill. He's in burnout, so it's important for him to have it on defense. If he ever has to play it, this is going to be a double perfect. Zen! What a statement to make in rebuttal to Travis Styles' first game. All tied up. Double perfect.
Double perfecto KO. Really nice adaptation.
He's just chilling.
It's the same face. You know, they're going straight into the match. But I really do like the adaptation that Zen had there because we saw in the first game that Travis, after being in the corner, he was able to up forward after blocking a stand jab, right? But Zen was able to throw in the medium after, and it actually caught Travis Styles trying to jump, was able to apply the pressure. It kind of, I think, spooked Travis and his defensive options in the corner. And again, now it's Travis Styles. Is he about to get perfect? There's no way you're giving him a triple perfect, right? Back-to-back triple perfects. Here.
Dude, he's so reluctant to do anything right now. Don't get thrown. That's going to be damage. That's going to be a perfect, triple perfect from the side of Jen.
We're not seeing a quadruple perfect. There's no way Travis Styles is
no
going
way.
out like this. He has to take this round. There we go. Okay. There's the OD fans in response to the fireballs, and that does trade in his favor, of course. Catching the recover frames from Zen is working on reset his target combo for
like
the throw.
that.
Wait, is Travis answering with his own perfect right now? Okay, no.
Oh.
But huge life lead again from Travis Styles and didn't want to
Uppercut,
cancel.
please. I almost pushed Sherry off the chair.
I understand. What a read, but no, that's not going to work. The
Hello?
punish-
Are you home? What's happening?
You know what? Maybe he didn't need it. Because we got this perfect parry off the tri-brush stand jab into the level 1 here. You know what? He wouldn't have spent the level 1 if he actually had a punish on the level 2. But you know what? Huge life lead again from Travis Styles, and there's no way he's just
There's
going to
no
give this.
uppercuts here.
It was a little far. We're going to go with the Sam
They
Mead.
got lost at customs, dude.
Wait a second.
No, it didn't make it past immigration. Sorry. It's at the airport still.
Wait a second here. Wait a second
And he's
here.
burnt out. Don't DI him. You're gonna do a lot of chip damage though. Oh dear lordy. Okay. I was about to say, like, him throwing it out there, it's totally fine. He was trying to condition
Yeah.
Travis Styles with so many different frame traps and looks off the fireballs.
I mean, that's really good on Travis Styles there because he clearly wasn't like mashing. He was really looking forward for the DI because you didn't get any counter hits from the fireballs.
Son, look at these jumping light kicks for air-to-airs.
That was an early punish on the drive rush there from Travis Styles. Again, another huge life lead sitting on Travis Styles' end. Is then going to come? He gets the trade. We're going to get the level 2. I think he was hoping.
Oh my God.
He didn't even need the level 3 there.
Nah, son. Didn't need it. My man stood up. He's like,
Nice.
you know what?
Look at that hair. That one curl
Don't
coming
talk
down.
to me about hair. That's crazy.
I can appreciate the one curl. Let's go, Travis.
That's what I'm talking about. His biceps are bigger than my head. I'll tell you what, man.
I'm not saying all that, but very, very good. Congratulations to Travis Styles. That means he
Shut up,
qualifies
Sherry.
through winners into top 96. But again, Zen does qualify through losers into the top 96. Really, really good stuff from Travis there. That triple
my
perfect.
God.
The momentum was definitely stacking up on Zen's side, and I was a little worried for Travis there, but really, really good comeback from him. Getting the composure, getting
Dude.
the clutch to close out the game set.
And missing the level 2 punish, I was gonna
That was a little
lose it.
strange. That was a little strange
That's
there.
not a little strange. You and I both know that is some craziness.
Because
Like,
he knew
what
it was
hap-
coming too. Because he didn't just block it; he parried it. So like he knew it was coming. So very, very strange having no punish there. Very lucky on his end though that he was still able to take the round, but unfortunately had to spend the level 1 to close out that round. Doesn't really matter though. You took the set. So, you know, these tournament scrambles happen. You don't always have the perfect play, and it is what it is. Being able to have the composure to come back from that, especially getting triple perfected, you know,
That's fair.
that's what sets you different from other competitors.
I just hear Vin Diesel in my head. It's like, you almost had me. You never had me.
You never had your car. Ooh.
Granny shifted, not double clutching like you should. It should have been clutch for Zen, to be honest with you, man. There should have been a clutch moment there as he was getting himself into that triple perfect scenario, right? He should have been, well, I mean, like, it's shoulda, coulda, woulda, really, but there's no telling what Travis Styles is going to have up his sleeves in regards to his rebuttal. It could have gone either way. Like, just so many scrambles off of that last round, too.
Yeah,
I
there were
didn't
a
think
lot
it
of
was gonna end.
trades.
So many things that were haywire, like, that I couldn't even comprehend. And we've seen so many different games. We've never seen anything like that happen before, though. Moving on into B1, by the way, we did skip over this at the start of the show. It wasn't quite filled out yet. Can we get the names again? I did hear Hot Dog.
It's a Hey Mei Ling from Fight Club. So another person that's sponsored by Fight Club, the event, the club, the group that's running this whole event.
Damn.
So really, really good stuff. This was a pretty stacked pool though because it's Kings Vega, Hot Dog, and Betty. And Hey Mei Ling is the one who actually put Kings Vega into losers. But that meant, and Hot Dog put Betty into losers. So there was a face-off in loser semis on who would make it out into losers, and that was Kings Vega beating Betty.
Look how long this visor is on this hat. This thing is crazy. I thought I was tripping when he turned to the side. That thing was mad
Tell
long.
him to turn to the side again. I need to see that.
That was like, that's maximum protection from the sun. That is crazy.
I mean, we you know, they like their skin. We want to make sure we have our sunblock. We want to make sure we don't get sunspots. You know, we're very careful about our skin out here. We want to avoid the skin cancer coming from
You know, I get you.
the
I get you
sun.
100%.
inside the venue as well. So double the
That
protection
thing
from the
is
sun.
mad long. I can't get over it. Cammy is going to be the choice from Hey Mei Ling, and then Hot Dog coming in with Bison. I've actually been able to watch Hot Dog on his stream kind of focus up for this event. He hasn't really found like the success he's wanted, especially with the character he was so excited for, right? Bringing back a character he's so familiar with. But still, man, it's been a little bit of a struggle, I feel like, for Hot Dog.
Yeah, I mean, I've actually been, he's been playing some Sea Viper as well. I think a lot of players have been playing Sea Viper. They might not feel like she's tournament ready yet, but he actually has a very, very good Sea Viper. And as we say that, I actually think this matchup, when I played this matchup, I felt it was pretty difficult for M. Bison, mainly because it's any character that can change his trajectory, you'll have a difficult time anti-airing. You're going to have to rely a lot on the crouch fierce and maybe even hell attack air-to-air against her, right?
Yeah, but that's good. It's such a difficult call out to do. consistently, at least, from the certain angles that Cammy can take from. Oh my god, the air reset actually saved Hey Mei Ling.
For sure. And now that I think about it, you actually have to use regular Cycle Crusher as an anti-air a lot. But again, Hot Dog not really getting an opportunity here. But the OD head stomp is going to hit. He's going to work his way out of the corner
Yeah,
here.
I guess so.
That's
going to be a punish counter. That's just way too close. Hey Mei Ling going to dump out the rest of that meter. Easy peasy first game. Pretty convincing, right? I mean, like the offensive sequences that Cammy does get on Bison really leaves no room for error from the side of Bison. And Hot Dog taking, I hate seeing him like this, honestly.
He's thinking. Let him think. Let him cook. I mean, we've seen him play with other characters, right? He might be considering switching to another character. Is it the DJ? Oh, we're going to see the Viper actually come out.
Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. And he gets
I'm talking
the
about.
ketchup and mustard colorway.
With
This
the
guy's
belt.
a genius.
We love that. Okay, and we're going straight into it. We skipped through the scenes and everything. We actually are wearing the same lipstick, me and C Viper, right now. So
Oh, yeah? Hold up.
I love the. You see it? I love the color choice here, but we're
Damn,
going to see
okay.
how this really goes. We get a little bit of an advantage here because, you know, she is one of the newer characters, tournament viable now, but you might not have necessarily the tournament knowledge to play against her. So we'll see.
The same could go either way for like Hey Mei Ling, right? Like how many Vipers has he played off against, right?
Yeah, for sure. And the delay.
What a delay!
Getting the counter hit there. Straight into the forward throw. We're gonna go for Seismo. Not the super. There's a super jump there, but strong enough to anti-air.
Oos! Calling out the dive kick from that far away. Excellent choice.
Using the Seismo crouch jab just to check the delay, and we're gonna get the punish on the DI, but not the full feint cancel.
He had the opportunity. He could have just dumped out the rest of his drive gauge. He does get the jump cancel off of the low medium kick. Focus force does get blown up on the dash forward. Hey Mei Ling, hold on.
We love the cartwheel on level 1. The
Limit decoupler.
Yes, the limit decoupler, where she does a little cartwheel vertically into the air. Do you know how difficult that is to do?
I don't even want to think about that because my health insurance is not going to be up to date to cover myself if an accident happens. Oh, punish that, please!
I mean, he was focused on the feint, and then we're going to see another limit decoupler come out, and this is where we get to see
Punish.
Viper shine. Yes, super jump cancels all day,
Look
no
at the
bar.
damage on that forward throw. At the cost of no bar, no drive gauge. Oh, he tried to get a shimmy going. Damn, the roundhouse coming in from Hey Mei Ling. Cool your jets.
Cool your jets, forward throw, but we gotta be. He might try to bait out a super here, you know.
Hit it! Oh, that's what I'm talking about. He was cranking that bad boy up and let the focus force rip. That's godlike.
He definitely cranked it up. That was a punish counter too, and it catches everybody off guard
It
except for me.
catches so,
But
yeah, all right. I'll believe it.
I'm just saying I parried you earlier, but anyways.
I did it by accident, all right? That was definitely a misinput. That's my
Very
bad.
punishable, but we love seeing the crank come out from Hot Dog, able to take the first game, and we're going to see the momentum shift here hugely in Hot Dog's favor.
Dude, it makes
Stand
me-
medium punch, +1 on block here, Hot Dog, able to get the throw. Huge life lead from Hot Dog here. We're going to get a follow-up. Such a good
I
That's
love
what
that.
I like
I
to
love
see.
that. This is great. This is great stuff coming from Hot Dog. Makes me rather uncomfortable to see Hot Dog near the campfire, but I'll tell you what, when it comes to him, it's cook or be cooked. Here comes the special. Here comes the super, excuse me. Hey Mei Ling. The first time he's gotten offensive pressure. Cross up!
And it was like the air burn kick as well, and puts him in the other corner, but here we go. Nice confirm. We're going to take those frames. We're going to spend the extra bar to get the follow-up again.
Good confirm.
Off the bird kick. And we're going to see the Seismos here. We're going to go straight into the level 2. Look at
What
the
a
damage.
beast, man. What a difference in demeanor and playstyle. Hot Dog might have found his calling.
Let me tell you something about Ski Viper, okay?
Yeah.
Like, you see M. Bison, and you're kind of just hitting, you're just holding down back all day, and you're just like, all right, okay, so when do I get to do a scissor kick? When do I have to do a crouch fierce against Cammy? Do I even get a chance to cycle crusher? But you put the power of Sea Viper in your hands, and did you see how he was moving? We had the wake up super jump forward flame kick, and then like you see the Seismo, you see the feint, you see the buttons. We have a lot of fun with Sea Viper out here.
Yeah, and I love the coverage that she gets off of level 1, too. I mean, it's such a great answer for like a wake-up call, really, if they try to continue on pressure. It's the only invincible reversal that she has access to other than her other supers, right? But just like super in general. And even so, like, it covers a good like vertical distance, or a pretty decent vertical distance in the later parts of the active frames. So it prevents like Cammys from trying to dive kick too, even if they delay their trajectory, right? Because most people, like, they would delay their dive kicks, and sometimes they would beat out some of these supers that are grounded. It's like, oh, that feels bad. That's a punish counter. That sucks. But Sea Vipers is different.
Yeah, because it moves so vertically. But honestly, it's kind of weird because you can actually neutral jump against it for some characters, and it just completely whiffs, and that pisses me off. But anyways, it worked out very, very well for Hot Dog. And just looking at all the damage that he had, he didn't even go for the stand roundhouse into the OD burn kick, which I have incredible difficulty doing consistently. But she already does enough damage where you're usually in a situation where you don't have to get that extra damage. He can just go straight from the burn kick into the OD burn kick, and it's really, really conversion into any of her supers.
Yeah,
so
that was,
you saw the level 2 there come out.
Pretty impressive too. Just dumping out the meter, right? Doing OD Seismo into OD burn kicks is just so much damage. If you look at it again, it's just ripping into
I
the
wouldn't
life
mind
bar.
watching that replay.
We kind of did already.
I know, but again, I'm just a big fan of Sea Viper play. You know what I'm saying? So, anyways, I'm sure we will get more opportunities to see more Sea Viper. I'll go back and watch the replays, and hopefully we can see more.
I mean, I would personally like to, but as all things go when it comes to these big premieres in the CPT, we do have to cut it to a break in just a little bit. But we have to give a big shout out to the sponsors coming through for the Capcom Pro Tour. One of them being Suzuki in an official capacity, by the way, for the 2025 season as an official partner. These guys have been doing an amazing job of showing off all of their pretty much hardware these last couple of events, right? Proud to sponsor the Capcom Pro Tour, supporting players who rise to every challenge. That is Suzuki being a pivotal part of the Capcom Pro Tour.
And we're going to see the GSX AR, and I'm sure many people who have had the chance to go to a lot of these offline CPT premiere events, you'll see this exact jury-wrapped, jury-inspired GSX AR here. Experience it if you like to, again, at a lot of the venues here for the CPT Pro Tour. And from city streets to racetracks, the GSX AR delivers power, precision, and performance. That's what I'm talking about.
Just like Jin, Triple P, right? And the Suzuki lineup goes beyond the GSX 8R. The DRZ4 series is built for both dirt and street, taking riders to new horizons. Wherever the road takes you, Suzuki is ready. As we get ourselves ready for the rest of this tournament. Again, we've been going through pools A, pools B, and majority of the time it's going to be from the winners finals. And a lot of these players that have shown up on Street Fighter League US, Japan, and EU. But what we're talking about right now, the tickets are now on sale for the live showing of Street Fighter League US in Los Angeles, California. The first phase of it all, November 13th through the 16th. Phase 2 in December 3rd through the 6th, and the finals, the big grand finals and playoffs, December 7th. You guys do not want to miss it. With all the drama that ensues, everything you hear about on social media, guess what? You get to be a part of it live in the Burbank studios. It's going to be a really wild time. Be sure to grab that QR code if you happen to miss it. Check it out on the VODs, or even go through on Capcom Fighters. I'm sure they'll have a link somewhere in there. Either way you spin it, we have so much more to go through in the Fight Club Championship 6 for our big CPT premiere. Again, this is the final shot as an auto qualifier offline into Capcom Cup 12. We're going to see and wind down for the next couple of pools. Right after this break, we're going to continue on with Pool C. We'll see you in just a minute.
Red Bull gives you wings.
This is gonna be a match to remember. Fight!
My loyal fans! Look at this body of iron! I'll take on all of you! It's time to get serious! This is your last ride! Let's go! Show me your strength!
Welcome back, guys. We are still moving and cruising along through round 1 of pools down at Fight Club Championship out all the way in Chengdu. If you guys missed it earlier, we are on pool C,
That's
at
right.
least a C block. And if you guys didn't know the format that we're kind of running with the schedule, we are just going to go through all the winners finals of each pools. There's 6 pools total of each block. All of these qualify into top 96. So if you're watching it, that means both players have already qualified into top 96. They're just trying to determine who is making it out in winners or losers. And there's been quite a bit of upsets already that we've seen coming from A and B. You know, Ending Walker didn't make it out, unfortunately, in round 1. Problem X fell into losers. The hometown hero Dual Kevin is also in losers, losing to Nauman, but he did qualify up again.
There was one in B4 also. We had 2 of the local players coming in too. We saw Mizuha actually in that pool as well, not making it out into losers. I didn't recall who was actually...
Killsju.
It was Killsju. Yes, it was Mizuha and Killsju who've had a very... solid pace going into this premiere, still falling short to Xiaozai and Zheng, by the way, not Zen, who coincidentally they both played Bison. But yeah, it's wild to see all of the landmines that are coming through from the local scene, which is something we kind of were expecting or something we were looking forward to, right?
The new talent. We always love seeing the new talent because we don't get to see too many regions a lot. So this is one chance we get to see a lot of the regions or a lot of the other players that aren't the well-known players that travel quite a bit. So love seeing the local talent that's coming out from China here. But we're still, there was 566 entrants.
Damn.
So a lot of players that came out to this huge high-level competition, and as we're moving through along, we're in the C block, and we're going to see winners finals very soon of C2. So I believe it's Tokido, and he's going to be playing against Mr. Rookie. We're going to get to that, yeah. But in C block, we have players like Akira, we have Nephew and Noble, Monsieur Crimson, Uriel, Mena.
Uriel's in there?
Urio.
Oh, I thought you said...
Urio Velorio.
I
We
was
wish.
gonna say.
No, I believe
Like,
he's still in
damn.
Mexico. Shout out to Euro. Shout out to Mexican FGC. Always killing it down there. Love the love that they hand out there whenever we go and visit. They're always like very happy, chipper people. Love that.
And they also throw down on the 6 quite well.
They
I
do,
will say
they
that.
do, they do.
You did mention Mena RD.
Mena is in a C5, and then and Kosa as well. Those are the top 2-seeded players from C5 there. And then we also have Ryusei and Kaba. So
In C6?
In C6.
Interesting.
But unfortunately, we just heard
no.
that Mena and Kaba both DQ'd, so they're actually not at this tournament. I mean, Mena's already qualified, and we've seen, you know, Mena wasn't able to make it to Evo France as well, but I believe they are in Japan right now training. So,
they are, yeah.
You know, they kind of forfeited their tournament experience here, traveling to China just to train a bit more in Japan, which is respectable.
I was going to say, do you think that's a tactical decision?
It could be. I mean, like, Mena's already in, right? So, you know, at this point, you just want to get your practice in as much as possible. Kaba, I think I'm not sure where Kaba is in the World Warrior.
I know he's there practicing in Japan right now.
Yeah, I know he's there practicing. And we mentioned earlier, if you guys haven't tuned in, Street Fighter League US is happening soon. And we have Kaba and Mena both part of that. So they are training for Street Fighter League out in Japan. A lot of players have actually been doing that. But speaking of which, being in Japan, training out there, we do see Tokido on the screen. I mean, that's a god right there. So I don't really need, I don't think I need to talk too much about Tokido over there, right? But we have Mr. Rookie here. And Mr. Rookie actually beat somebody. Let me see who it is. Mr. Rookie took out, or put this person to losers, Z Siri. That was the second seed in their pool. And it was very close. It was 2-1. So we'll see how that goes.
How was Tokido's run overall? Coming into this, right?
Tokido has not lost a game. He has 2-0'd everyone all the way up to this point. So he is on fire right now.
Now the question is it going to be the Ken? I mean, like, that's character he's been really stubborn about, genuinely. I've seen him kind of move over into Akuma. I did see him kind of practice his JP. I think a lot of us have seen that on his Twitter.
I mean, his JP has definitely gotten a lot better than when I first started, because I was like, I don't know about that pick Tokido, but obviously you put a character in the hands of somebody that is a well-seasoned professional player, they're going to find a way to make that work, and his JP has been putting in a lot more work than I thought it was going to go.
Yeah, I think that's a fair assessment. I mean, like, it's one of those things where if you decide to pick up a, I guess, meta competitively viable character this late into the game, where everybody's got like established strategies against that character, you have to find a ways to one, master the character very quickly, which I'm sure he can, but also kind of like shape your game plan around everybody who's already had their developed strategies for months and months, if not years already into this game. So that is quite the task. I think it's something that Tokido can do, but it's at the compromise of his results in the CPT, right? So you have to find that balance. And I think it's rather difficult for anybody, no matter if you're Tokido, no matter if like you're Meta or anybody
For sure.
else.
I mean, the talent pool is so vast and everybody's so good at this game now. So, you know, like, I think having a secondary character, and it's funny that it's JP because I think JP is one of the more complex characters to learn, especially as a secondary, but we'll see if it actually comes out. We don't know. It could be, yeah, well, we're actually seeing it on the screen right now. We are going to see the JP come out from Tokido versus DJ. And that's funny because DJ is actually, from what I know, is a pretty difficult matchup for JP, mainly because of his movement. It's pretty difficult for JP to begin with. He has one of the best drive rushes in this game, which closes the gap against JP. So we'll see how Mr. Rookie does and how Tokido does.
I think it's fair to talk about the fireball as well. Like being able to throw out the heavy fireball is a pretty big game changer against like the way JP wants to throw out his projectiles, right? Sure, you can get a trade off like the spikes, but then you'll be taking that damage from the heavy version. But I think having 2 fireballs backed against a ghost is a pretty good deal.
I agree. And I only chuckled because we saw both of them drive rush at the same time. But Tokido did win the trade there with the drive rush crouch medium. And there we go again with the counter hit and huge life lead for Tokido. We're going to trade meter here on the fireballs. And there it is. We're going to set up the OD portals. The overhead is going to connect, and we're going to get the juggle straight into the round.
That's mad unlucky. You saw like the sunset heal coming in from Mr. Rookie to try to take his turn, or at least try to at least sneak one in there outside of the departure right above him. Oh, that's huge. +2 again. Word.
You know, Tokido's trying to escape the pressure, and he's taking the damage for guessing it incorrectly on defense here. Mr. Rookie sitting on a huge life lead, but we're going to see the full screen again. The OD Ghost is going to catch him, walk forward, take those plus frames from the spike, from the departure.
Oh.
Getting the punish counter on the recovery frames there from landing.
Oh, that's actually kind of tricky. Tokido actually took up so much real estate just dashing forward while the departure was hanging. He saw the parry and teleported. Yo, the ghosts are coming out to hang out as well. Level 1. The burnout is there. This is huge. The big guess on wake up from Mr. Rookie. No big punish though from Tokido. Not too bad, I guess. You are in burnout. You are looking kind of dusty with the health bar. But right now, a little bit overzealous on the up kicks.
Yeah, unfortunately didn't catch the anti-air there. It was just the wrong angle. But really, really smart stuff from Tokido, going for the burnout there, spending the level 1. And just because you had such a huge life lead, Mr. Rookie couldn't really do much about it.
Little side note, I love the little smile on Mr. Rookie's face as he was getting ready for game number 2. He's like, this is fine. Everything's fine.
We have a game to adapt, you know?
It's so sick, by the way. That target combo is so sick. Off of like the knee drop to get him airborne. I love that.
Target combo to the up kicks, and there it is. Okay, parry again, missed the anti-air. That's very unfortunate because it puts him into the corner, and he was punished counter state.
Oh, the throw, and you already know the departure, getting extra damage on top of that. Luckily enough, it wasn't like a big combo, right? You get the forward throw to set up. Tokido, I like that. Jackknife maximum, get him out of there. Oos!
There's the buttons again. Tokido holding up back as his defensive read, but it doesn't matter. He gets the jump in. Enough lights, jab, jab, jab. Enough to take it for a little cute 4-piecer.
Oh.
Trading projectiles here. Nice check.
Jesus.
So ready with the crouch strong there.
What a good button. Yeah, you know, he could jump out of that corner. It's totally fine. The departure's got you covered.
Definitely caught the jump back from Mr. Rookie, but he's lucky he didn't get juggled there.
Oh.
Nice anti-air. Both throwing a little too far, but that is my with throw punish to your throw, so I'm the one that gets the punish. Nice stuff from Mr. Rookie.
Oh, he was a little bit too early to cover the jump back. That was a throw option select.
We're going to get the side switch here. We're going to spend the DI to burn Mr. Rookie out, and we're going to go into the level 1 here. No, we're not, because... Wait a second.
Did he press a button? No, he pressed back on his hitbox. Tokido, 4 rounds straight? Question mark? Either way, it's 2 games. The JP, that's right. We were talking about the Ken, him being stubborn, but the JP pretty much worked his way into this matchup pretty darn well.
Yeah, for sure. And it's funny because when you play against a specialist, you can see them do a lot of very, I'd say, conversions off of the straight hits that you get. And we didn't see that happen too often from Tokido's end, but he's so solid of a player and he's so smart. He just had very, very good usage of his resources with the level 2, not spending the level 1, getting the burnout there, and just putting you in a situation that Street Fighter 6 favors.
Man, that's definitely a sentence. JP definitely is favored a bunch. I'll just keep it at that. But I mean, overall, I think the ideas that Tokido was presenting against Mr. Rookie, like coming in at sharp angles, not really able to react with like the proper anti-airs, something that he had to test, right? I think if Mr. Rookie was able to kind of get past that mission of like at least utilizing back roundhouse at least to get the coverage, then you would have seen a different side of Tokido in terms of his approach. But we never really got to see that from Mr. Rookie, and if it ain't broke, don't fix it. That's going to be like a pretty huge staple to kind of go by, because why introduce that second layer if the first one's working already? But Tokido didn't really necessarily have to change anything up. I think his conversions were solid enough to net the damage and also set himself up for any sort of mix to come afterwards, right? I think his Oki presence was more than enough, and also with Departure, it's just that much more terrifying.
Yeah, I mean, he got the setups on deck, at least for the neutral, and having the Departure there, just having the portal, not even the full Departure, just being there as a backup, being able to close the gap against DJ. And the one time that, actually not one time, there were a couple that were blocked, but there was that time that we saw the drive rush come out from Mr. Rookie and he got completely checked.
It's pretty wild, too, with the crouching medium punch. But now, moving on to the next set of players for the winners finals of what pool is this again? One more time?
This is C3.
C3? I like that. Nephew versus Noble.
Indeed. A Nephew, also another player that we've recognized for a very long time. He is first seeded in this pool. He also did not lose a single game yet to make it into winners finals. And Noble, also another player that has not lost a single match making it into winners finals. So this is going to be very interesting, this showdown between Liquid, Nephew, and Noble.
Dude, I've seen this name for so long, and I'm glad that he's still sticking it out with Luke, by the way. It's actually kind of wild because he started off, I'm pretty sure he started off with Luke all the way through and just kept it alive with his character. Nephew, I guess you could say the same thing. Even since like the beta, he's been playing Jury. He's really stuck to this character a bunch, and he's had a lot on his plate in regards to like traveling and training, real life things, switching from job to going full-time streamer, full-time gamer, etc., and also being a coach in almost every single Sage Jam Slam. It's pretty ridiculous, dude. This guy's got so much going on for him and still manages to find the time to be competitively sharp.
Very, very, very sharp. And I think in this particular matchup, we've seen this many times because Nephew, based out in California on the west side, we do see him in the World Warriors quite a bit. We see him play against Noah quite a bit. I think he might have played against Chris Wong too. I feel like I've commentated a lot of matches where Nephew is playing against the Luke. And I actually think, yeah, I feel like Nephew makes this matchup look like it's impossible for Luke because Nephew is known for a lot of perfect parries, right?
Sure.
So when Luke, especially Noah, when you have the level 3 on deck, you see a lot of the heavy charge knuckles. Nephew is actually very, very strong at perfect parrying it, and I feel like a lot of people, they mix themselves up because sometimes they go for the DI, keep like forgetting that you can cancel the heavy knuckle into level 3 that catches people off guard a lot. Nephew is just very, very good of his usage of perfect parries in matchups in general. We got the level 1s that he uses pretty well against Sandblast that does like pretty well against projectiles against Sandblast, right? And then we see another thing that Nephew likes to do a lot, and then, you know, Luke's, they like going for the throw loops. You see Nephew go with the instant medium punch.
Jump medium, yeah.
Jump medium just into the dive kick just to get out. Yeah, and we see, and it's a hard commit because it does get punished on block, but Nephew is pretty good at reading those situations, and he throws it out early, so it makes you question on whether or not you want to throw loop him.
Yeah. It's kind of difficult, too, when you frame it that way. Now you're thinking to yourself, like, how am I going to play the neutral as Luke? Because if I get perfect parried within the right ranges and they drive rush forward and get the punish counter, that feels bad. Look, that was the attempt right there. You saw the parry coming in from Nephew. That was a warning shot from Noble.
For sure, and I want to see how Noble plays against this matchup because we're seeing Noble with his own perfect parries. There's a Fierce into the Sandblast there. Just proper string, forward Fierce, getting with punished by Nephew, having him in the corner. Very, very difficult situation, I say, against Jury because her strings are so strong. But if you get perfect parried, why does that matter? Back throw.
Oh, what a delay, too. Coming in from Noble. I guess Nephew tried to prioritize movement and the throw bait. Noble taking to the skies. We do get the safe jump coming in. No, actually, I lied to you. We're going to end it with the light punch DP.
And here we are. We're going to see this. No, not into the level 2, but we're just going to blow the meter, not even having to spend a bar, catching Noble pressing buttons.
And what a time to press those buttons as well. It was just one more sequence, a full drive rush sequence, just emptying out the gauge for Nephew to get that first round. And now Noble on the assault.
Yeah, definitely getting some usage from the medium punch target combo there, but now Nephew spinning the bar just to keep himself on the plus range. So we're seeing Noble wake up with some buttons here, but finally we see a block on the sand medium punch. There's a perfect parry on the sand blast. Nephew just slowly walking Noble into the corner. Here's the forward throw.
Oh,
That's it, bro.
big damage incoming. Just let it rip. Level 3, Nephew just in complete control as soon as Noble gets off the offensive pressure. It's been kind of difficult, right? Like, Noble's had some really solid first parts of the rounds, but his defense, extremely aggressive. Like, he's waking up with buttons every single time. By the time he stops, he's already taking like 35% damage.
And something that's a new sequence I'm seeing quite a bit come out from the Lukes is the drive rush roundhouses, even as a meaty, mainly because it can't get punished, and you get a fierce off of that if you do get the hit. So really nice stuff. New tech, I guess, that's coming from Luke. Nephew, huge life deficit against Noble right now.
I would say he really needs it, but you've moved on from Viper, and so, I mean, sorry, moved on from Luke with Viper, and so have I.
Indeed, it's just not going to happen anymore. But I recognize the struggle that Luke's go through, so I've been there. There's a driver pressure. Actually, not plus, but the jabs are going to catch Nephew pressing delayed buttons here. Into the yellow. Nice, perfect parry. Block on the overhead from Nephew. Very even on bar right here. Health and drive gauge.
I'm really trying to hound Nephew down, too. Noble's trying to play with his life lead as much as possible. Not even going to try to throw out a fireball. Bang. Just enough on the throw.
Yeah, whiffing the stand jab into the drive rush. Not a button you see getting drive rush canceled that often.
I was thinking about that suppressor, too. You were right. Normally, it's not plus, but off of the drive rush, funny enough, it is going to be +1.
+1, nice.
Yeah, because it's -3, right? Oos. Nice call to sneak that in. You know what? Nephew's going to be willing to take that. I don't think there's going to be a lot of damage on the table, but either way, it sets Noble up nicely for the pressure. It's funny that he goes for that ender. I guess he really wants that extra frames of advantage to get himself set up, but
Yeah, you don't get the safe jump, but I think you're +32 in that setup. I think if you go medium or heavy, you're +28, but I gotta double check my frame data from Luke.
yeah, I mean, like, going for the uppercut either way kind of like disrupts your opportunity to go for a safe jump, right? I feel like there's other enders you could go for even more damage. Oos, Jesus.
What a whiff punish. Off the backdash just to set that up, too.
See
Really
that?
nice stuff from Nephew.
What was that? What was that again?
That's a whiff punish.
It's a whiff punish?
That was a whiff punish.
Got it.
That was a very, very Noah move right there. Starting off the round
Yeah.
with the drive rush low forward, getting
Damn.
the connect though, dumping it straight into level 3. Why not? Nephew doesn't have any super bar on his end, and now we have a huge, well, not huge, but maybe like 50% life lead on Noble's end here.
Just about, right? Noble the Prodigy. Oh boy! That's actually all Noble instead, not Noah.
I don't know. I could have seen Noah doing that.
It does put him into burnout after all. I will probably give you that credit. Maybe half credit.
A little stubby from the medium punch. Doesn't get the whip punish on the throw there, but again, not a great situation for Noble to be in. He's going to take this, yeah.
Oos.
He
So
had no
much
option.
control, right? I mean, we talked about it too, like a little bit earlier, right? We really emphasize the type of offensive pressure that Noble can get, but playing defense, it needs to be a little bit sharper. And to be fair, that was actually kind of tough to even call because he jumped out the level 3 rather early, tried to maintain that life lead, but as soon as he had woken up with a DP, he thought, you know what, I have some life to spare, I could probably do this, but the side switch into all of it was just so detrimental. Like, what else are you going to do? You're going to take all these throws? Sure. You're not going to get your drive gauge back anytime soon, so why not? I'm going to keep throwing you, I'm going to keep applying pressure till you break, and then when it's time, I'm going to spend this DI.
Yeah, that's very, very unfortunate, and that kind of happened to Chris Wong during Capcom Cup too. It's really, really important on when you decide to spend your level 3. And honestly, it wasn't too bad of a level 3. It was just kind of unfortunate that it was off of a drive rush low forward into another drive rush. So he was already down to the 1 bar. He was able to build a little bit up, but he wasn't able to keep the offense, which forced him to wake up with an OD reversal. I mean, again, he didn't have to do it, but he committed to that, and that's what led him to the downfall. Resource management is so important in this game, and just if you spend all that bar and you guess incorrectly after,
That's just how it goes, man.
Yeah.
Like, Noble guessing incorrectly on defense, it's such a high risk of his decision making. It leads to just so much damage, and towards the end, just like that, we talked about Noble spending the rest of his drive gauge to put himself in a checkpoint scenario. Nephew going to be moving on. I want to say it was kind of close in regards to like interactions between the two, but still, man, Noble, you can see where like the big differences are between like him and his opponent, right? You see like the defensive tendencies that each player has. Nephew definitely want to play it a little bit more patient in comparison.
Yeah, I think decision making is pretty important there. And
Huge.
when you're playing at such a high level, like the little small decisions that you make offensively and defensively just adds up. And that's what I love about fighting games. Like every decision that you make in the game, in the round, just adds up to the ultimate win. And so you find the beauty in making the correct decision, no matter how small it is, because it really it gives you the round. A lot of when you think about competitive play and you think about the games and the rounds, you really want to focus at what's at hand. And if you perfect the small little decisions that you make, you end up overall taking a win.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense too. Like it's not even just from like the person in control of making those decisions, but also it's the reception of the opponent, right? It does add a little bit towards the mental stack. Like any little bit of detail does considerably a decent amount. Oh my God, is that like
jacket.
a Terry jacket?
Yeah, that's Terry jacket, right?
That's actually pretty sick. But no, it really does add to like the mental stack, right? It's like little tidbits of information that's like, all right, well, he has certain tendencies here. Let me see if I can make a read off of this. That goes a pretty long way, and in such a quick amount of time, especially in a 2 out of 3 set. All of these decisions matter, big or small.
It's the art of fighting games.
I love that.
We love that. But okay, so who this is?
Can we get it one more time?
Iguto versus Korsing.
Got it.
Iguto
We got the
versus
Yogi
Korsing.
Bowl reject jersey on. Okay, I see you.
Oh, Monsieur Crimson. So this is C4.
Okay.
So this is another situation where first and second seed ends up not making it into the winners finals, and that's the really, really cool part again about all these offline tournaments, right? When we see the new talent and we get upsets. So yeah, Iguto beat Monsieur Crimson 2-0, and then we do see Korsing. Korsing, he took out Yurio 2-0 as well. So it was they went down into losers, but at least Mr. Crimson didn't make it out in losers into top 96. For all you French fans out there, we just saw him have a hell of a performance. No, yes, he made it out.
Okay, I thought you said he didn't.
He did not get eliminated. He made it out in losers, top 96, and this is off of a hot performance that he just had at Evo France.
Right on. Is he gonna go into Viper?
He's been playing Viper, so
He has been. I've been watching him every morning,
yeah.
or at least whenever he's on in the
So
morning.
I'm in a group chat with all the Vipers, so he sends some text as well with the tech that he finds out. So it's really cool.
Let me get in that. I'm totally kidding.
I'm not a gatekeeper. Anybody who wants to play Viper should play Viper.
Yeah, I'm in.
But yeah, so I haven't seen his play, so I don't know who he played in this tournament. Obviously, it's his Dalsum who has been making waves so far this year, but he is very obviously he has in the name. Mr. Crimson is inspired by Crimson Viper.
It makes a lot of sense.
Yes,
Makes a lot of
so
sense.
he might be switching back to Viper. Who knows? Who knows?
I would love to see it. I know he's been dabbling a decent amount with that character. I mean, he's also really trying to focus on his competitive route right now with Dalsum. And also, yeah, what a banger of a set that he had at Evo France. I think it made like waves of echoes around the world to be like, yo, damn, what just happened?
Armor.
He had
plot armor.
plot armor. Are you kidding me?
Like, yeah, he got a lot of opportunities and like cases, like the punishes and stuff. I'm just like, it's not that I'm saying that they gave it to him, but he had a lot of clutch moments. And did you see Michael B. Jordan had like
he
shared,
tweeted. He actually put it on Instagram. I was like, "Are you kidding me?" Because I follow his account. I'm like, "Excuse me."
All right, no,
This
that's
is
so
wild.
sick. This is.
I'm trying to get that guy to Capcom Cup. I swear, I saw that.
Did you slide into his DMs?
I did. I was like, "Yo, you trying to go out to Capcom Cup and watch it live?" And it was not even.
Sick. You should have invited him to Street Fighter League. You should have invited him to everything. I'm pretty sure he lives somewhere in LA, right?
If I want to make a big impression, it has to be Capcom Cup.
That's true. That's true. In Japan.
Actually, I mean, we'll see. Maybe I'll be like, "Yo, you trying to get tickets to the Street Fighter League US? Perhaps.
You know,
scan this QR code."
Yeah, scan the QR code, Michael B. Jordan, if you want to make it to Street Fighter League. I'm sure they'll save you like a seat up front or something like that if you buy a ticket through the QR code. Don't forget to follow them on Twitter, Capcom Fighters, for
That's
more
what I'm
information.
talking about. I mean, it's in Los Angeles. Like, how can you miss it, right? I mean, with these dates, November 13th through the 16th for the first phase, and then December 3rd through the 6th for phase number 2,
and
all the way into the finals. You guys cannot miss this opportunity to check it out live. It's one thing to watch it on the stream, but to watch it in person, I think this is the first time we really get to do something like this with the crowd, with the fans, in a live audience. It's actually kind of wild. They've had that actually showcased in Japan. They had the Red Bull Tokyo Gaming Sphere, where they had it. Every team from both divisions had their opportunity to play at their live setups in front of like a really, really big and energetic crowd. I think we can do like double that in regards to like the energy that we bring from the US.
That's pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, like, so last year, I'm pretty sure, because I went to the finals and that was live, but it was only the finals that were live last year. So it's really cool that they have, because when you're watching at home and it's like pre-recorded, the players kind of, obviously the players know what happened already, but watching it in person, you get to see the storylines unfold right in front of you, and nothing gets hidden because all this is happening live. So
yeah.
The anger, the emotions that you see, and I'm sure we're going to see a lot of it. You'll get to see that live.
No doubt. One of the biggest things that we do kind of talk about, there's a huge difference in regards to like what happens in month 1 all the way to like whatever month it happens to be for Street Fighter League US. Although it is pre-recorded, like the shift in the meta is not present. Right, there could be some drastic changes from characters that happen in terms of development, not necessarily like any sort of patches, not in that case, but the way that characters are being piloted or the way that the players have found their way with a new character, etc. Right, there are some pretty significant differences that go on throughout the weeks of Street Fighter League. So seeing it all play out live in those certain periods where the meta is like hot, that is a huge difference, right? We get to see all the strategies being implemented like fresh out the oven kind of thing, rather than it being prolonged and things kind of shift over and change, right? So it's a really important detail. Not only is it just live and you get to check out all the drama in person, but seeing like how the meta develops live is a completely different deal.
For sure, I agree with you. And then just like, I get to hear like what happens behind the scenes. Like I just hear, oh yeah, did you hear this player was doing this and the practicing with this and they got this new tech, and just to see it unfold. But like now everyone gets to be a part of that, which is really cool. But anyways, it seems like they got their whatever technical difficulties that were happening, they got it sorted out. So now we're gonna finally see Iguto versus Kurosing.
Sure.
JP versus Mai.
Iguto is a name I've definitely seen before, at least in regards to like getting practice sessions in with some of the Street Fighter League players, I should say.
Yeah, I mean he has reject in front of his name, so I like at least on the Start GG, maybe not here, but he is also wearing a reject jersey, so he might be a part of the reject team. I don't know.
And he had the old school one, the Yogi Ball reject. I like that. Damn, son. Get to do level 1 off with the target combo. You know it.
There's the buff again, and this is such a difficult position for JP. Okay.
Word.
It was a nice dash forward, but unfortunately, Iguto was ready with the neutral jump to punish the throw, but not something you see often. You don't really see a dash forward after blocking the first fan.
And why were you ready with the neutral jump?
I don't know. the layers. That's what, the layers on the layers here.
Oh, that was such a delayed overhead. Lucky enough for Iguto, it wasn't like a counter hit or anything. No big conversions from it. Kurosing, this is the first time we actually get to see some pretty significant pressure. Off of this punish counter throw, we get to set up double departure. Drive rush forward, just smack the hell out of this old man.
Yeah, spent so much bar too because he spent 2 bars doing the OD portals, which led to this burnout. There's the overhead. No conversion though, but we're gonna counter hit jab. We're gonna be able to jump out of the corner too. Not gonna go into level 3.
Oops.
I think he was trying to set up level 2 off of that roundhouse if it was blocked, but nice drive reverse from Iguto there.
We're still pretty fresh. Great last second block on the overhead, by the way. We do get the OD amnesia, level 1.
I mean, he could,
No, that was a fake out.
Yeah. You can't punish it because you have the bomb on you. He had to parry the second hit, but Iguto went a little too fast.
Oh my
getting
God!
the juggle.
Are you kidding me? That was
behind.
mad far.
Like, yes.
Yes, absolutely.
It was very, very far, and it did not disappear off the screen. So, I mean, being ready.
It's so funny because we're both in disbelief, but you're just like, yes, this is a matter of fact.
Yes, as we mentioned with JP before, especially when you have the OD portals out when you're in the corner, I guess, I mean, it is what it is, right? Nice drive reversal, defensive or offensive drive reversal to put him straight into the corner still. Didn't get the perfect parry on the driver's jab there, but we're able to teleport out of the corner. Those are plus frames, but Iguto going with the roundhouse, keeping Kurosing, keeping him in the corner.
And as much as Kurosing wasn't like too hungry to force a burnout, Iguto was the one dictating the pace despite being on the defensive end. And look at this. We could get the burnout from Kurosing instead, which we do. Luckily enough, we do see the target combo actually get busted out into the level 2. Pretty significant. Coming in from Kurosing, getting the damage. Gets the knockdown departure up above.
Very nice parries there just to build it. But what a check with the stand short there. But enough for him to get the meter back. Kurosing having Mai in the corner, having Iguto in the corner. We're not going to go into level 1 yet. No drive reversal. Nice block on the overhead. Went for the parry, gets punish counter.
Oh my God. What a call out.
What a call out. What a comeback from Kurosing. We were a little concerned. Well, I was a little concerned they're bringing in the burnout, but level 2. I still think JP has one of the best level 2s in the game, still saving him, giving him enough time because he was able to land a hit to build a lot of his drive bar back. Both drive bars at the same time, but Iguto coming out on top in that exchange there.
I still think it's the best level 2 in the game. That's just me. Oh, damn, just stuffing the roundhouse. The big counter hit explosion.
And there it is, keeping him in the corner. Doesn't get the juggle though, went right over the departure. But we're gonna burn ourselves out just to get this combo, just to get this damage.
Oh,
We'll take
Departure's
that.
blocking. Yeah, I was gonna say it's still covering him, but he puts himself into the corner. This is kind of problematic, right? He does have a level 1. He does have amnesia as well to defend against. Oh boy. I think one more sequence.
He can take the throw if he wants to, but he's got to block heavily here or be ready with a level 1 if it's coming your way. We jump out the corner, but no
Jesus.
counter hit. Not even a punish counter, but the jab is going to be enough to get the counter hit and the round for Iguto.
These guys are so explosive. It makes sense. Being in pool C4, Kuroa Singh, Iguto. Actually, what a stop against the drive rush. Both ends, actually. Just swinging.
We'll take a little back throw here just to build some distance. Nice, perfect parry, drive rush, no punish. So
Oh,
lands on the OD fans, get it into level 1. We're gonna go straight to level 3. No, doesn't get punished. It's gonna get perfected. Level 3 is gonna get punished into level 1. Not a great situation for Kuroa Singh to be in right now.
You get to restock, you force the burnout. This is gonna be more than enough damage for sure.
Right, it's over.
Yeah, it was beyond over too. He already built up that level 1 just in case. That was a very, very explosive game. These guys are slugging it out, making so many different reads too.
They are, and we're gonna get this. I mean, he's wearing the Terry jacket, right? But I mean, like, I don't think the JP was a bad pick. That was just a my game. It is what it is. Like, I think his JP
Look
was
at him
really putting in
mashing,
work.
by the way. This dude Terry is definitely
cute.
a masher, bro. Oh man, I was so ready to see him like turn around. I love that too. I gotta say, Capcom did an amazing job of integrating Mai and Terry into a Street Fighter world, not just with like their gameplay, but also like lore-wise.
What's the lore behind? How did they come into the Street Fighter world?
I have no idea, but I'll tell you what, like having the idea of Mai being able to like still stick to like the way she plays as a ninja or whatever art, Shiranui ninja, whatever it's called. I know her last name is Shiranui.
Yes, that is her last name. But I mean, yes, I think the way that they integrated her into this game, clearly.
So I do remember now, actually, with Terry specifically, right? They had like a little rivalry between themselves and like CVS. Seeing the way that they are now, also, I've seen them kind of interact a bunch of times over while this game is going, by the way. I'll get into that detail further on.
That's just a lot of chip damage.
That's just too much. But yeah, Terry and Ken definitely have something going on in terms of like slight rivalry, even in like their intros too. You even see it in like City of the Wolves too. It's pretty sick.
I'm gonna have to look. I don't know my lore for anything, by the way. Just I just play this game. That's
I
all
had to think
do.
about it. I'm like, wait, I do know. I'm like, I definitely know. I was tripping. I was bugging out a little bit. It was more Terry, more so than Mai. Oh my God, this burnout's gonna be crazy.
Yeah. And that's so difficult to block because of I think it's the 4th hit that is a very, very quick decision on if you want to block low or high.
Oh my God, all the way down too. It's totally fine because Kuroa Singh is in burnout as well.
Yeah, definitely. Not sure if it was plus range, but at least not punishable. But the jumping is gonna hit on the counter hit. Not great for it.
Oh no!
Of course, this is it. You can spend the bar if you want to. I don't think you even need to.
Jesus Christ.
Not the critical art, but why not?
Yeah, he can do whatever he wants. This is so sick, by the way.
I love the closure of the fan.
Yeah.
When she does it. For the black and white. Beautiful. But anyways, like we missed all of round 1 because we were talking about the lore.
He was beating the hell out of him, by
he
the
was.
way.
I mean, it was a perfect, right? And it was just, this is something that we talked about. It's just so detrimental in this game when you don't manage your resources correctly because being in burnout just led to all of those losses.
Yeah, I mean, that's something it feels inevitable, right? Like, if you don't know exactly where to find, like, the counterpoints towards, like, my strategy, it's going to lead to burnout because you're forced to block so many different things, right? You're looking for fan if you're not perfect parrying them. You're looking for, like, potential overheads, which has happened a lot against a lot of players, too. They're just forced to block a lot of pressure in general. So it's tough, right? You're draining so much of your gauge and also trying to make guesses towards, like, your defensive options. Like, what else can JP do without meter, right? He's going to use amnesia, and that's quite expensive from time to time. So it's really a matter of having the ideas already in your head in regards to what sequences Mai decides to go with. But that's actually pretty sick that it hit from behind her.
That was very, very nice. And you never want to be in the position to play reactive to what your opponent is doing. You kind of want to be in the driver's seat for a majority of the match, really. And you saw that in this first game. But in this second game, Iguto was in there. Like, look at all this chip damage, and that was a counter hit. But he had him in the corner for so long, and this whiff on the level 3 is just so unfortunate because he gets burnt out in this scenario, and that's how you get all this chip damage, and then you ultimately get DI'd.
You just got to hold that, too. Like, I wonder if, like, I mean, there's ways to kind of, like, get your perfect parries down off of, like, a meaty fireball, sure, but just taking it is kind of rough. Like, look at this. We talked about that pressure. All of it's pretty much airtight when it comes to the strings that Iguto was presenting. Having 0 bar to your name as well. I don't even think there's going to be a gap for you to actually maybe like squeeze out an amnesia perhaps, but I would have to test that out in the lab either way because I don't get to play JP often. Against Mai, not ever. That's actually so much damage.
Look at that.
So one of the things I do like from the devs is how much attention to detail they put towards like both characters. I feel like I forgot what Twitter account it was, but they were showing like all of the references that the dev team has made to kind of like call back a lot of like real bout stuff, a lot of like CVS stuff as well. So there's definitely a lot of heavily implemented lore stuff from previous games from the devs because they've done like their research on the characters to make sure that they like pay homage towards SNK and the Fatal Fury cast.
Yeah, and that makes sense. I mean, like, those are both very beautiful characters in the way that they integrated them into this game. And sorry, I'm just staring at my iPad because I'm trying to see what the updates are.
And this is coming up.
C6. We're going to get C6. And this was a pool that Ryusei... wait, no. Did I say this wrong?
I think Kosa, Kosa is definitely one of the characters.
Sorry, that's C5. That's C5. We're in C5. This is a pool that Mena was a part of, and as we mentioned earlier, if you didn't hear, Mena did DQ himself from this bracket here. So we do see Kosa in winners finals against Zabuton. And Zabuton...
That's a player that I'm very much so not familiar with. This is my first time ever seeing Zabuton, but Kosa... rocking the Saishunkan Sol Kumamoto. He's got the jersey on too to represent his team. He's actually done a pretty decent job at Street Fighter League. He was actually one of the premier Kens that we were kind of focused in on previous season. He had then switched over to Ryu. Hasn't found the exact same success, right? He's still a very patient player. He'll find his moments to really explode with damage as Ryu.
That's so cute.
And it's just a different look. I feel like he plays at a much slower pace as Ryu, at least from everything we've seen on Street Fighter League. There's been like a little difference in like offensive adjustments when it comes to him playing at a premier stage. I don't know if it's like one of those things where he's playing against somebody he may not have so much like familiar with, because when you're playing in pools, it's different than playing in like a top 16 or top 32 scenario. I think a lot of players can attest to that. There's been like multiple interviews, even from Tokido, saying that he has a different mindset coming into like the first parts of pools, unless he finds somebody he's super used to playing. I think Kosa's the same kind of way. He'll find certain spurts of moments to play really offensively to drown out his opponents until he recognizes like, okay, this guy's gonna be smart enough to figure out what Ryu can do on paper. Now you got to play against me and start to enforce like different layers. But in Street Fighter League, it's different. Like he plays so much more reserved because I think it's because he's had so much practice against the players he's facing off against every single week.
I can see what you're saying there for sure. And like now, I really haven't had a chance to see Kosa's Ryu at all. So this is a great opportunity for me to see how he's playing. I mean, starting off strong. Unfortunate whiff on the roundhouse there, but doesn't get punished. So lucky for him, Zabuton on the DJ. Playing a little, we like the neutral going on right now.
Felt like he's a little bit reluctant to even try to throw normals. That's the second time he's had a big jump in against Zabuton. The first one was a neutral jump. So he's banking on DJ using his forward advancing normals or moves to get punishes. See, exactly like that, right? He's throwing out that neutral jump again. Zabuton's taking wind of it, though.
Now we might see an air-to-air come up fairly shortly if he wants to keep on presenting the neutral jump. But really, really nice punish from Kosa there. A little too close for the jackknife.
Oof. Back-to-back throws. Kosa.
Sobot.
The Sobot's actually kind of rough to even try to, like, anticipate, right? Kosa's, like, oh my god! Preemptively trying to go for these jumps.
Very, very deep donkey kick does connect there. He's able to charge up. Denjin up back. Zabuton chasing him down with the drive rush. What an anti-air.
Jesus Christ. You get the level 1. That's hella damage.
Definitely. That was like a 3-piece for that damage as well.
It's kind of
staying
crazy,
in
right?
front.
Yeah. Being able to cover that sharp angle, at least like barely on the way down. Kind of surprising.
Trying to bait out some buttons there. We're seeing a couple sobots. There's a short hop. Nice little delayed jab.
Oh, he could have done it again.
Yeah. No anti-air from Kosa. Interesting. Didn't go for the punish there. Gets the fierce. And nice jab. 3-piece to close out the round.
Playing it cool against the Hashogeki pressure. You got to keep that in mind if you try to interrupt or even try to call out any sort of gaps. That counter hit's going to send you flying.
Kosa tried to get the whip punish there. Crouch strong wasn't fast enough, I guess, to connect to whip punish against Zabuton strong.
Sure.
Seeing some parries come out in the end. We get some movement from the Zabuton. No punish again on the whiffed anti-air attempt.
That's, to be fair, that's kind of tough. Like, Kosa did an empty jump, right? Didn't extend his hurt box. I definitely think that would have stuffed him out. Oh, the uppercut. Oh my god! Look at the damage incoming.
Caught him again, straight into level 2. We got the rhythm. Okay, look at the damage on the level 2 there. And it's interesting that he's getting that as the anti-air off of the sway. Nice, perfect parry. Back there, no. We'll see a side switch still from the roundhouse. Okay. Kosa's gonna have a hell of a fight here, but, you know, Ryu got his damage. No
What
fear.
a call out. Zabuton. That was for game, by the way. Kosa had like a little bit of drive gauge left and critical art.
It was over.
Yeah, 100%. If that jackknife didn't come out and connect, he would have been dead.
For sure. Very, very strong showing. First round, first game from Zabuton.
Word.
Like, we're seeing a lot of these roundhouses whip from Kosa. But nice, finally getting the whip punish off the crouch medium punch there. Tatsu putting Zabuton into the corner.
I think he's banking on maybe like a tech coming in from a character, or like from Zabuton. Or maybe like a button press from these roundhouses. Damn! Sway punish counter, gets the connection into the jackknife. I like that presence of mind just to kind of maneuver around Ryu. Uh-oh. What are you doing?
You know what? That's a huge life lead. Not too detrimental here. Let's see if Zabuton can make a comeback from this burnout. But Kosa, again, huge life lead here.
Jump back jab. He's still taking to the skies.
Nice blocks, nice defense from Kosa. Is able to live long enough to build his meter back here.
The patience from Zabuton, the whip punishes from Kosa. Still managing to sneak an overhead in. Zabuton was committed to that down back.
For sure, very, very tense situation there. No whip punishes, but surprisingly the overhead works. But okay, nice round going to Kosa for the second game.
Simple. Damn, sent him flying. Look at the carry. This is my chance.
I mean, the next hit, if he's able to get a fierce off into the level 3, it's kind of over for Zabuton there.
Or a crouching medium punch. Spend the rest of your gauge. You already know it. Donkey. Level 3. Kosa tying it up. 2 rounds straight in rebuttal. A little bit of a mishap these last couple of rounds, but he's cleaned it up significantly.
Yeah, he might be warming up a little bit here. Kosa actually had a pretty close fight to make it here as well. It was 2-1 against White Light.
White something. It was against who?
Against Kosa. Kosa versus White Light. It was 2-1.
Okay. I thought you said white, and then you paused and said white. I'm like,
Well,
what?
because the name was ... I wasn't sure if there was like another word following White Light.
Gotcha,
but it's just White
gotcha.
Light.
Ooh.
Really nice movement for Zabuton. I mean, that's something that DJ's so good at doing, right?
It's one thing to have it as a character, it's another thing to implement it, right? I think he's been so keen about where Kosa's been. He's very cognizant of when Kosa wants to take to the skies, too. His anti-airs have been pretty precise for the most part.
Very nice light punish from Kosa as well, recognizing that it was at least -4 in that situation.
Ooh, too far away. No big punish counter. Kosa, what is happening, Playboy?
Don't know. The Fierce would have done so much. So it was a punish counter Fierce.
See what I'm saying, though? Like, it's been kind of spotty, I feel like, with his Ryu in comparison to how clean his Ken was. He optimized the hell out of that character.
There we go. There's that whiff punish conversion that we're talking about. Straight into level 2. Boom. Look at the damage, and it burns him out. I mean, still not too bad for Zabuton here. Just in case Kosa wants to demonstrate the fireball usage, he does have a level 2 at his disposal.
Uh-oh! He moved forward, pressed the button, or so we thought. It was parry.
There's a bit of a slow startup on the level 2 as well, right?
Mm-hmm. I can double check for you.
Yeah, I think Kosa did commit to a button, but it was a light there, so probably recovered in time and was able to get the parry onto the level 2.
Yeah, it's definitely a 12-framer.
There is the up kicks as the anti-air there.
The trade! Yeah, you definitely get a big trade off with the crouching medium punch. You could actually finish it out with a level 1. You know it, as he should. Zabutana damage, actually, against Kosa. All over that trade, too, to kind of get Kosa thinking about even trying to press buttons afterward. Oh, counter hit? Oh, I think you could have connected after that, if I'm not mistaken. I'll have to check again. It's been a long time since I played DJ.
Solar plexus again, no whiff punish though. I mean, it is pretty nice that Zabuton, with that strong, he was able to catch Kosa. We see them trying to jump out of the corner a lot, and the delayed buttons catch them holding up players in general, trying to escape the corner. So really good stuff from Zabuton, was able to close out that round. But look at the meter from Kosa.
Oh, again, counter hit! You get a full conversion off of that. That was so sick. A much cleaner conversion, by the way, into crouching heavy punch off the counter hit.
We get the empty jump out the corner this time from Kosa, so it doesn't get counter hit, but the drive rush throw is enough to take a drive rush back throw. A nice stuff from Zabuton, moving into winners top 96. That means Kosa qualifies through losers top 96. They seem pretty close. They're giving each other hugs.
I like that. Yeah!
How cute.
This kid looks like he's way under 20. That's crazy.
He spells his names in all lowercase, so he has to be like, what do they call those, Gen Zs, you know?
Probably, dude.
So.
I don't know anything about that. I always like forget how it works. But either way, Zabuton, very impressive in regards to his movement, right? He's kept his like offense really hard to track. And also, I'm very surprised that there were moments where Kosa decided to bite against the sequences that Zabuton was laying out. Like, him getting caught with crouching medium punch as a counter hit is a rough spot to be in as DJ. Overall, right? The damage he gets off of some of these trades, whether it's like standing medium punch to crouching medium punch, because standing medium punch is +2, right? It gives essentially a pretty solid blow up towards 4 framers if you do crouching medium punch, because that's a 6 frame startup. But the amount of frame advantage that you get off of that trade is so significant, right?
Yeah.
I always talk about DJ and his magic number on block being like +2, because it sets him up so nicely for heavy damage. That's why people are so reluctant to even try to press buttons against DJ.
Yeah, and in that scenario where he busted out of the level 2, I was thinking, what if he did level 1 instead? It might have worked a little better because level 1 is a little faster than level 2, but who knows? Doesn't really matter because good stuff to Zabuton. He does take it over Kosa in winners finals of his pool. So again, he moves on into the top 96. And I think there's only 2 winners finals left in the C block. We still have yet to see C1 and C6. So.
Oh, I thought it was C5. My fault. Ooh.
Yes. So this is in C6 we have Ryusei, and this was the pool that Kaba was in, but again, Kaba DQ'd himself. So we're gonna see Shimiso, Geeks' very own Shimiso versus Scars' Ryusei in the winners finals, and it looks like they've been pretty strong performance as well. Shimiso has not lost a game, same for Ryusei. He also has not lost a game, all the way making it into winners finals.
Interesting. Now Ryusei, I actually haven't been able to keep tabs on. I do have him on Twitter, but I haven't seen any big highlights from him recently. I know he's still actively practicing against the best and also competing heavily as much as he can. Damn, this jacket is sick.
Very, very clean jacket. I mean, the whole setup in the arena is pretty sick in general.
That was Vegas? Is that Evo Vegas? That's last year.
This is 2024.
I think it's 2024. It was 24.
I think it says on that. That's really cool.
Damn. I didn't even know that was part of the merch line. I was mad busy, to be fair. Last year was insanely busy.
I never get a chance to go to the merch store.
Not ever. Not ever when it comes to Evo. It's so like hustle and bustle. Like every single moment is like, hey, you got to catch this match. Hey, so-and-so is playing. Hey, you got to do commentary, etc. There's just so many things to do there. But focusing and honing back on this matchup, Ryusei should be playing JP, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think there's anything else that he really wants to focus in on. He's really starting to like hone in on his competitive career. He's really trying to make it work out for himself. But I mean, he's got a sponsor, right? I mean, like he's still making it happen. But he's also been one of the prime JP players that has been like hit up consistently for like so many different players in Japan to get sets with. He's extremely active when it comes to playing Street Fighter 6. But it's just kind of surprising to me that I don't get to see him as often as we should, because I think he's quite talented.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, Ryusei is another household name in the fighting game community, at least especially from Japan. He's been playing for so long. And this JP, when I watch a lot of videos, I actually watch like a lot of Chris Wong videos, and playing from Hong Kong to Japan, they play each other a lot. I see a lot of Ryusei versus Chris Wong, and I think Ryusei is usually within like top 3 of the leaderboards ranked for JP. He's usually, when I saw him, he was number 2 on the leaderboards for JP in Legend on ranked. So Obviously a player that plays quite a bit, and I actually didn't really have a chance to see who Shimiso plays. I don't have too much information on him, but look how happy he is to be there.
I've only seen the name in passing, but I don't recall seeing like most of his like results. I don't even know what exactly what character he's going to be choosing, but it might be the Rashid pick if I am calling it right off the corner of the screen. Yeah. Okay. Got it.
Shimiso, yes. He's played quite a bit actually. He plays a lot in Paradise Cup, which is the local out in Japan. So World Warrior in Japan as well. So another Japanese player.
Right on. But here we go. It's going to be the Rashid pick. We do get the tick throw off the drive rush jab. Ryusei, what are you going to do now? Within an optimal range, actually, to possibly threaten, but he's just dancing on him. Multiple low medium kicks. Anti-air does get covered with that crouching heavy punch. It's a great way to move on in. Look how aggressive Ryusei is. We're so used to seeing JP's kind of back off towards 34s or full screen, but he's been rather in Shimiso's face. Oof.
Yeah, he likes pressing some buttons, I can see. He likes being in that range for his mediums to connect, but Shimiso seeming to be a little bit comfortable being in that range. I mean, it might be easier to fight as Rashid in the mid-range versus the full screen, right? No anti-air. Nice block, though.
Oh, what a big gamble, too, to put yourself in a burnout as well.
In the corner, I mean, you might as well kind of lose this round. It is what it is.
You might as well kind of lose this round.
Because I wouldn't spend the level 1 in that scenario, right? So you would want to be lucky in finding a way of like mashing out, at least, or getting the jump out in that scenario.
Fair.
But
I personally would just kind of like do my best on defense to build as much meter as possible. But I think like either way you spin it, yeah, you're going to be taking damage, and I get you. I get what you're saying.
Yeah, really nice neutral jumps from Shimiso. Wanted them to catch the teleport with the neutral jump light, and now we saw the neutral jump as the shimmy that worked against Ryusei. Shimiso having Ryusei in the corner right now, but you know, JP being very comfortable setting up the minefield right now, catching the slide as well.
That's a statement and a half too. It's oh my god.
Perfect parry on the jump, roundhouse, back throw. You have the OD departures coming out too. Drive reversal hits. We're gonna get your star out.
You get to back yourself up with a fireball or with the level 2. Gain some of your drive gauge back. Can I kick it? No, he's gonna go for the enhancement. He's not even gonna try to kick it.
Interesting.
He's gonna hang out with JP.
That's over. Oh wait, he didn't want to go for the super there.
Oh my god, he just got
get it here.
Ooh, smoked right in the grill. He just drove up to Rashid's house, kicked him in the face. He's like, I'm out of here.
It's so active. That's why. Caught him pressing buttons. Like if you are somebody such as myself that does delayed light on like a pattern, you are going to get clipped by that roundhouse for sure because of how active it is.
I wouldn't even try to press a normal on that. I say that, but I'll probably do it anyway. It's kind of rough. Moving on in. Ryusei still keeping it rather tight in regards to how he wants to duke it out against Shimiso. Not afraid of the double departure, by the way.
No, the drive rush, stand jab did work against him, but again, he's going to have to fight out of the corner here. And just like that, Ryusei back throws him again, and we're going to go back to the full screen game.
Overhead! Oh, you're hella dead.
Hella.
Why does he get that? Why?
He gets a world.
Why does he get the... Yeah,
do you see his shoes? Why wouldn't he get that? Look how...
That's all the funding from Shadowloo. My man was like siphoning off money.
That's true, that's true. Like the hat with the brim on it, the shiny, he got the Crocs on.
You know what's funny? I think him and Rashid are still in the same tax bracket.
Are they?
I believe so. Rashid's mad. Like, I think he's got everything.
He's an influencer. I see him with a, you know.
He's got a homie he's got private security that rolls around with him. He's got technology on his backpack.
So you're just saying he doesn't have style? Because JP for sure has style if they're in the same tax bracket.
I mean, like, Rashid's just hanging out, you know. Oh boy. He's got some traditional garbs too that's actually kind of swagging out too. He's got like, I think in Street Fighter 5 he does. Oh.
What a confirm off the low forward into the eagle spike.
Nothing too grand out of it though just yet. Shimiso not really overzealous about it. I like that throw. I think what Rashid's wearing could be kind of expensive, perhaps.
It looks all right.
Oh my lord, that was expensive. Being able to spend that and only getting punished or getting fully punished for it, that is definitely something you don't want to write off.
Yeah, very fortunate for him that Ryusei didn't have the level 2 built up yet, because that would have been a burnout situation with the DIs he could have spent in that scenario. But again, Shimiso's back is against the wall. Knew that he was too far to get the conversion off the punish counter, so he goes with the drive rush there. Didn't catch Ryusei pressing a button there, but drive reversal, spends his own level 2.
I love that Ryusei does that to kind of like prevent the tornado from moving forward a little bit, just for a brief moment. Also halts the Rashid player from moving in. Get the level 2.
At least for full screen, we get to escape the pressure, but how are you going to get through this minefield? But you're almost at the finish line. There we go. Now we get the jump in. Are we going to see the dump? No. We're gonna go for the setup. Level 2 here.
Oh, he doesn't want to set it up because of the Pierce, right? The spikes, the double departure. Ryusei actually has an opportunity. He's forcing Shimiso back. He's looking so much for the level 2, and Ryusei thought the exact same thing. Shimiso letting the OD fireball rip.
Catches him dashing forward straight into it. Really, really good stuff from Shimiso there. And he wanted to get it off early because he didn't want to deal with Ryusei's level 2, and he was very, very fortunate that was full screen in that scenario. Nice air grab from the teleport.
This guy's sick. Oh my God, you tried to hit what button and the cane just smacked your wrists away?
That was a fierce. He's like, nah, you're not hitting your fierce on me. I ain't walk back and whip punish that. Really good stuff from Ryusei here, and this is gonna be it.
Full juggle potential, not quite yet.
Only one spike.
He doesn't want to spend any bar for it, right?
Right, but all he needs is one hit at this point.
Exactly that. Oh.
Coming in as he says, no anti-air there. Backs up. Oh, nice overhead ghost there. And just like that, Ryusei is on match point. Both of them on the brink of getting a level 2, though.
Not going to get it off of that OD. Damn! Crouching medium punch, just immediately interrupting that drive rush. Shimiso actually went for a forward roundhouse. You saw the startup of it getting smoked. So expensive. But you know what? It backs JP away. That drive reversal was everything against Ryusei. Can I kick it?
Yeah, Shimiso was on the brink. You saw him hanging around a little behind the tornado because he just want to build some of the drive bar back. At least now we're back in the green. Ryusei not taking the bite here on the delay. No button, no throw. But we're going to see. He's got the level 3 now.
Oh, what did he press? I can't imagine what it was, but either way, it cost you your life. Level 3.
No, my lord. We're gonna have to see the replay here because Shimiso was actually able to get the perfect parry, and I saw Ryusei approach him, which probably is why he tried to react with the button and got counter hit.
That's wild, actually. I can't even imagine what normal just got stuffed out. I'm pretty sure we're gonna get that clipped from the replays, but Ryusei making it out in winner's side. I don't want to say it was convincing because Shimiso was starting to like really adjust towards like how Ryusei was trying to play midway through the set. I was actually kind of impressed. I thought it was going to be like a wash just because of how it was two conflicting styles, right? I felt like Shimiso was ready to play against a long-range, annoying JP game, but in the beginning, Ryusei kind of kept it tight between like mid-space to up close, right? He was very adamant about pressing his normals towards Shimiso for like whiff punishes or even trying to imply pressure.
Yeah, we saw a lot of mediums just trying to clip Shimiso from walking back too. Like we would see 3 in a row, even if there was a counter hit. Ryusei didn't really go for the full conversion. And we saw a lot of Sam medium punches as well. So as you mentioned, he likes staying in that range. And again, another time he tried to check it. Got counter hit from the roundhouse, and here's the overhead.
I can't stop reacting to these things, man. It's, oh my God, the conversion's coming in. But also, this is where we got to see Shimiso really shine, right? Like, the conversions that he does get off of some of these hits lead into so much pressure. That's something Rashid is pretty much known for. But we also saw some of the impatience coming in from Ryusei being pretty much countered by Shimiso. Okay, we're going to get into that moment. We were talking about it. You saw it. That was roundhouse, right? Forward roundhouse?
No, I don't think. I couldn't see what it was. It was something standing. Replay one more time. I thought it was,
it's not up to us. It's on the...
It might have been fierce. I saw something kind of...
It was forward roundhouse?
It was forward roundhouse. Okay,
yeah,
so I'm wrong.
His back was facing the camera, so he does like a little spin thing. But yeah, that's
But forward
what
roundhouse
a choice.
is a strange. Yeah, forward roundhouse is a strange button to press. Or maybe he meant to do drive reversal. Is that
perfect?
what you could actually get?
I mean, no, I don't think so because he got a perfect parry off, right?
Yeah, he got a perfect parry off. But who knows what the decision making was there.
Either way, Ryusei going to be moving on.
I mean, they both move on, right? So it's Ryusei who's going to move on through winners, and then Shimizu moves on through losers into the top 96.
Ooh, is that who I think it is? It's Nagoya NTP Oja's leader. It's going to be KB coming in. He has been killing it this season in Street Fighter League. He has gone 5 weeks straight with big W's, both in almost every spot imaginable. In the beginning, damn, they got to play each other again? No shot. Akira coming up, the Speed Star versus KB. You have got to be kidding me, man. This is going to be sick.
Yes, these are both first and second seeded in their pool, so it kind of makes sense that they've met each other in grand finals, but winners finals of their pool.
But them being in the same pool, that sucks, man.
They're in the same pool.
That's kind of rough. They are in different divisions, though. Division S and Division F. I do believe Akira is hanging out with Team Tokido and friends, and KB, he's the one that's kind of like leading his pack with a good amount of points, actually. I think they just claimed first place over a good 8 squad
oh, wow.
this
over
past
good 8
Tuesday.
squad.
It's not to say that they were like in direct like contention that week, right? It's just a matter of like how many points they accumulate versus other teams over time. So I think they had just taken the #1 spot by about like 10 points against the favorites, the champions, right? But KB, dude, there's so much to say about his growth overall. He's really, surprise, surprise, has done a great transition over into Mai, and his Mai is rather mix-up heavy.
Okay.
He is insanely good in forcing bad decisions on his opponents. But Akira also kind of in the same boat, right?
Yeah.
I think they're both like the perfect representatives to such like a wild mix-up heavy style in both divisions.
So I haven't had a chance to see KB play, so I'm very interested in seeing how he's going to approach this with Mai. But I've seen Akira play so many times, and Akira will bet it all. Like there are a lot of decisions where you think there's like better options. For example, if you're going to go for the shimmy, there's better options there, right? Like he'll go for the ODDP as the punish to it. He just makes those hard reads like that, and that's just how he plays. But we've seen a lot of breakout performances from him where he does really, really well. Like Evo Japan is where I kind of remember him from versus Kobayan, right?
That's right. Yeah, actually, it was actually kind of wild to watch how it all went down. But Akira is definitely willing to take turns even after like negative frames, right? Specifically after dive kick. He'll spend like 4 bars just to do OD dive kick into OD uppercut just to like throw you off. He's willing to play that guy or play that style and be that guy, excuse me. But KB, he's had like 4 different looks on offense in that first round, and Akira got blown up by each and every one of them.
Yeah, I mean, I did see Akira go for the sweep and neutral. Blocked by KB, getting punished there, but nice anti-air from KB. Goes for the driver's overhead. Akira going with the jump back roundhouse. Interesting choice there, but it definitely works out in his favor. Straight into the backbreaker, level 2.
I don't like the crunching sound of that.
It sounds great, to be honest. I would love for her to crack my back like that.
Yeah, but she does this kind of thing where you won't walk afterwards.
You don't know that. I see Mai looks completely fine.
But she's built different.
That might be true. Nice perfect parry offensively from KB as well, spending the level 1 here just to get the buff and the stacks and the damage.
You see what I'm saying, dude? This guy's got so many different layers. Sweep?
Oh.
He's like, I don't give a damn about your layers. I got sweep, playboy. Hold up.
Banking it all here. Oh, okay. I would have been sick if we got a juggle off of that, but nice air-to-air there. Against Akira, KB spending it. We're going to go into the level 2.
Hella damage, too, because he had the buff, and he gets an uppercut afterwards. Watch out for this throw. KB popping off a little bit. He had a big nod for himself.
Very, very strong play. Nice conversions. Nice. Very, very active on defense. So it's good to see that he went for the air-to-air against the dive kick instead of just, a lot of people end up just blocking, especially when you're in a scenario where you're a little scared of pressing buttons. He doesn't seem to be scared at all.
No.
My man's is pressing some buttons.
He's very confident, and it's shown like each and every week on Street Fighter League. Again, he's like one of the top point earners right now. What a call-out. Standing medium punch. You see what I'm saying? This guy's got the coverage. He has to face off against people like Kazunoko. Ooh, what a whip punish. Akira's done a great job of anticipating this roundhouse, by the way, whether preemptively with a standing medium punch or as a whiff punish from being at the right spacing.
And there's a perfect parry attempt from KB getting thrown there from Akira. With the strong counter hits, actually, we're able to go to the shoulder tackle and taking Akira all the way to the other corner. Stopped him just because Maybe because he knows Akira likes waking up with reversals. Really, really nice drive rush into the fans there for the pressure to overhead.
Oh my God. There's no telling what this guy's going to do on drive rush.
He's
I
getting
can't block
schmixed.
it.
As you
That's
mentioned,
what I'm
KB
saying.
just has all the offense, all the mix-ups. He is mixing up Akira right now. But the OD hooligan into the dive kick isn't going to connect. There's the delayed stand strong, getting the
Dude,
counter hit.
He's gotten so much mileage out of this normal. But he's got to enforce the pressure a little bit more, right? I feel like KB, if he's willing to throw, oh my, how is he covering all of these angles of dive kick? And why is he still going back into dive kick and why is he hitting? This guy, both these cats are slugging right now.
For sure, they're slugging. And, I mean, he spent the level 3 to close out the round here. But honestly, it's a little scary having seen Mai with 3 bars going to the last game, last round, and you having no super bar. Akira is going to have to, I feel like he's going to go heavy on the offense right now. You really can't give Mai space to breathe.
That was a perfect call out. Literally hooligan into dive kick right out the gate.
We
with
saw
0
it work.
bars.
We saw it work in the first round of this match, and again, jump in. No DP from KB. We're gonna see the offense here. We're gonna see the throw again.
One more.
No, he didn't. He went for the strong. KB not pressing buttons there, not getting the counter hit. But the shimmy is gonna connect here. We're gonna go into. No, we're not gonna spend the bar.
That's totally fine. Jump back roundhouse to cover the air-to-air. Spin knuckle on the way through. KB driving up. Oh my God, driving up and also delaying the back roundhouse.
No OS coming from Akira there. Interesting. So
Help me. No
we're gonna get the
uppercut.
counter hit.
Oh, you're hella dead. Level 2 incoming.
That's a backbreaker.
Another chiropractic session.
Crack sounds
Oh my-
amazing.
That's crazy. That's, I don't know about that. And she kicks you afterwards to get out of my salon. That's wild.
That's a quick back crack. You know what I'm saying?
That's an everything crack. She went for the neck, she went for the knees, and then she went for your back.
That's, you know, she probably does some yoga poses, you know what I'm saying? Like, she's very flexible. Mine's fine.
What kind of yoga is that?
But really, really good stuff from Akira.
Oh my
There's a
God.
wake up, not even the OD
Jeez.
dive kick. It was a regular dive kick that got the punish counter.
It's more like you're gonna feel this the next day, or not if you're dead. Oh my God, the dive kick. And what is happening?
We're going for the scrambles. You might try to whiff punish my strong here. It's not gonna happen. The grab, the command grab, at least it does connect. You get a conversion off the corner. KB introducing a lot of delayed buttons though. Wondering if Akira's gonna keep on going for these delayed
Did
frames.
you see that? He pump faked the hell out of South on that joystick and got the whiff punish. That is wild.
They're swinging.
Good.
They're going for some buttons. Even if I'm whiffing, I'm still pressing a button after that. We're gonna see who has to win this scramble here.
The first time we've seen a DP connect against an airborne Akira so far in these last couple of exchanges. KB has been mad reluctant to throw that out.
We got the crouch jab as a counter hit, but no full conversion from Akira here. Here's a spin knuckle, not plus. No whiff punish on the medium punch. Again, very, very difficult, normal to whiff punish, but Akira drive rushing.
Oof. Dude,
No,
that's so
no
difficult.
punish. It was a little scary though, because definitely whiffed right in front of her. Again, no DP as an
Nothing.
anti-air here.
Oh, help me.
Roundhouse, nice
Oh.
delay, low forward. Does connect.
Dude, this guy Akira is a maniac.
Nice spend at a level 1 here because we're going to take them to the corner and burn them out. Oh no!
Oh, hold on. Do you spend it? No,
He
actually, he was level
almost-
2.
No, he almost got the level 3 there. I think he was going to spend into the critical art if
You're
he was
right.
to get it, but he has one more chance here.
He doesn't get that chance. Level 2 is going to be enough damage.
And this is the same scenario that we saw from the last game. Akira's going to have to go super hard on the offense if he doesn't want KB to get things started with the level 3.
Sick.
But no OD this time. First,
There it is.
first reversal is able to hit. There's a dive kick delay, catches him pressing low forward.
Oh, he caught him moving forward. What is that?
He did drive rush sweep.
He did. But why? Uppercut, please! Oh my God, send help! That's twice in a row! Send help! Akira's pinning him down. Level 3 is gonna get it. That's crazy.
They're swinging. You just gotta go for it. This is your
What is
tournament
happening?
lifeline. Well, not on line, but this is to make it out in winners here.
I'm losing my hair over this. Oh, counter hit.
Oh, what a cross cut. I mean, we pressing some buttons. Did you see those 3 counter hits? Fourth counter hits, back to back, back to back, back to back. He really was trying to fish for the hit, so he didn't have to be on the defense, you know? But, you know, Akira was able to get the upper hand that time. Again,
wild,
resource,
dude.
putting Mai in burnout.
It's so crazy. Like such a like night and day difference when you see Akira's Kami in comparison to every other Kami in the circuit. Like,
That's true.
Think about how offensive-minded he was on every wake-up opportunity and how often it landed on KB. How does that happen?
I mean, he definitely changed up his offense approach very, very well. Like, we saw how he switched the beginning of the round. Sometimes he went straight into the OD, like hooligan, or
Wake up regular dive kick, by the way.
regular. Still punish countered as well. So
That's crazy.
Really, really interesting choices. This is what I mean.
Interesting is a strong word. I love that.
No, it is. It's interesting. It's intriguing. Honestly, like, how do you really
It's
read?
insufferable because I want to grab this guy, man. This guy's in the air. You can throw out all the I adjectives you want. You are correct. You are absolutely correct. And I will say it's definitely a different perspective. And if it works, it works. Like that's what makes Akira so great. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what got me excited in the first place. The fact that these two are playing, I'm like, you have a very mix-up heavy kind of person. If Akira gets the proper reads with his shenanigans, it's a whole different ballgame.
I agree. And it's really cool because, like, you saw how Akira kind of adjusted how he approached the neutral, because in the beginning you saw all those times that KB was hitting him out of his dive kick startup with different buttons, with stand medium punch, with roundhouse, with fear sometimes too, and he was getting the juggle. He even aired him, but you didn't see that opportunity happen anymore after the second game.
Hell no. Not even the third game. My man was jumping up in front of him like twice. I was like, what are you doing?
No anti-airs, 2 neutral jumps.
That's crazy.
Didn't come out with the throw, but he did freeze like a deer in headlights. I'm not going to lie.
Dude, he could have done like an air grab. He could have done an air to air. He could have DP'd. He could have level 1. I don't know, man. It's one thing to like say it and be in that situation, right? So it's different.
For sure. And I mean, that crosscut was really, really good there. And you see, he's burnt out. He can't block at that point. And he doesn't even have super bar. So yeah, you really had to press buttons and hope that you were the one who got that hit. And unfortunately, Akira was the one who came up on top in that scramble.
I really hate to like leave it at that, because after C block, I am like losing my mind. Like we had Akira make it out, Tokido make it out, Nephew, Iguto, right? Ryusei and Zabuton. All of them were like very high octane, I will say. So this has been quite the surprise in terms of the C pools. In comparison to everything else we've seen so far, there's definitely been like a specific pace between A and B, but C was just full of sluggers, man.
Yeah, for sure. And it's really cool that we get to see all the winners finals of all these pool matches, because as we progress, we still have a couple pools left. We still have the D block. We have E and F.
Yeah, D and F, okay.
Yeah, so 3 blocks left, and there's still a lot of players left here. I'm talking about Daigo is in D, Hikaru, Serini, John Takeuchi, Yugang, Pugera, Human Bomb. I'm just going to read all the Shuto,
Freezer too.
Space Boy? Space Boy's out there? Okay. Oil King, Nianpi, Eita, Cien, Yuto, Kawano, Jiwa, Yamaguchi, JP King, Tachikawa, Cyuji.
That is wild.
So there's a lot of players still left in round 1. There's still a second half going on. And again, we're going to go through all the winners finals of these pools, and everybody that qualifies into this, they're going to go into the top 96.
What a wild time to tune into some Street Fighter. I will say, I don't know how I'm going to go to sleep after this. Genuinely. I think I'm going to hang out in the studio and play some Viper.
While you're watching these matches, I mean, that's a good way to like
I'm gonna just literally
close off the night. I've been drinking so much coffee. I'm lit right now.
You had like a full stack of coffee, and I was just like, dude, at this hour, that's...
I'm not going to lie. I'm usually sleeping at this time, so I knew I needed the coffee to keep me up. But these matches have been really, really good, too, to keep me up. It's really fun just being able to talk about some Street Fighter 6, some high-level Street Fighter 6. That's what keeps me up.
Yeah, no doubt. So, yeah, I mean, coming into this with a lot of expectations, and boy, is it delivered so far. We've just pretty much been at like the halfway point. We are going to have like a little bit of a switch up, not only in the pool side of things, but also with the commentary desk. In the meantime, you guys have been tuning in to the Fight Club Championship 6. We still have a lot to talk about, but also we have to talk about the sponsors eventually when it comes to supporting the CPT. Boom, one of them right here, the 2025 season official partner, Suzuki, being a pivotal part of the player's journey, and also for the fans at home being able to support the Capcom Pro Tour and provide all of this action before our very eyes.
Definitely supporting the players who rise to every challenge, as they say. And this, again, I get to talk about this, which gets me so excited. The GSX-AR, tuned by Jury herself. Look at that bike on the right side, the purple, the theme, love it. From city streets to racetracks, the GSX-AR delivers power, precision, and performance. As you mentioned, the triple P, right? But road bikes. I love me a road street bike. But the next one that we have is a DRZ4, because that one is built for both dirt and street. As you can see here, the 4S for the dirt. You see the 4SM on the moto. that is taking riders to new horizons because wherever the road takes you, Suzuki is ready from both dirt and street. These are 398cc motorcycles, motorbikes, and they have the suspension for gravel. There's a lot that I can rant on about these bikes, but really, really good stuff from Suzuki. Really cool sponsor that came into Capcom Cup, Capcom Pro Tour, supporting all of our players.
I'll definitely nod my head at that one. Every time you say CC, I think about Capcom Cup, which is what they've been sponsoring, right? They've been getting themselves ready for the CPT. And speaking of Capcom Cup, we also have Street Fighter League US now officially on sale for the live audience. Los Angeles, California is where it's going to be at. November 13th through the 16th is where Phase 1 is going to happen. December 3rd through the 6th for Phase 2. Then the playoffs, actually the finals, December 7th. You guys want to make sure to grab your tickets. Michael B. Jordan, I'm looking at you. Scan that QR code. Get yourself into the live audience. Again, I repeat, this is the first time Street Fighter League has been live, at least for the first 2 phases. And you get to check it out all in person to watch the drama and the meta unfold before your very eyes.
For sure. And if you are unfortunately not living in the great land of Los Angeles, you can still tune in on Twitch and on YouTube at Capcom Fighters if you want to catch the Street Fighter League US action live and in person. But
Hey, you did a great job, by the way.
you did too, as
All
well.
right.
But, you know, Street Fighter 6 action does continue. Although this is it for Vicious and I for tonight, there is still a lot of Street Fighter 6 action. So you don't want to miss out. You want to make sure you stay tuned. Grab yourself a Red Bull, grab some water, coffee if you want to stay up for the rest of the night. You want to make sure you don't miss any more of the Street Fighter 6 action.
Red Bull gives you wings.
That's the leader of the organization known as Shadaloo. His name is Bison. This is simulation data based on his battle prowess. But, as a research director, I'll have to test what this thing is capable of. Out of all the data obtained by Siren, this one's the most dangerous. We should be able to fight against it. Let's boot it up. Begin test. Nice work. Ugh. I hate doing overtime.
Taking a life and giving life? fighting and living? I wasn't looking to fight to the death. Time for us to dance.
Round one. Fight.
What do you say? How about you dance with me? Relax. Up you go. Oh, thanks. Nice fight. I'm ready to go. Yep. An opening. Capcom getting started. Right away. Let's end this on a high note. All right. That was no sweat at all. It's time to party. Healing.
My loyal fans! My power! Look at this body of iron! Thank you. I'll take on all of you! It's time to get serious! This is your last ride! Let's go! Holy joy,
Welcome back to Capcom Fighters. You are now with the duo of degenerate commentator hours, Ringe and James Chen. Hope everybody's having a great time out there. We are in our natural element, so you know we're already going to have the energy. It's going to be great matches, as we've already seen, right? This is all like pretty much the offline LCQ for Capcom Cup, and all the matches have been elite. All the like pools, winners qualifier matches have been ridiculous. Even the losers side just stacked to the gills. James, how are you feeling, man?
I mean, it's like, what, 1:30 or something like that? Is this supposed to be late?
Right? This is what we do.
Isn't everybody awake at this time,
This
full
is
of
what we
energy,
do.
you know, watching some Street Fighter? I'm playing Street Fighter at this time. And
You were literally playing Street Fighter and barely beat the buzzer.
Yeah. That's Jeremy's fault.
That's fair. That's fair. He's an enticing individual to play.
Oh, yeah.
But yes, indeed. Glad everybody has been enjoying the show so far, I'm sure. And we are not stopping with the level of action that's going to be coming at you, right? We got matches like Kinsho and Aqua. We got Emperor, and I believe, oh man, my own handwriting deceived me on this one. But we also got Hibiki and Lex. That's going to be a little bit closer to our hearts, right? Obviously, with Lex
of course.
being NA/UK and all that. But yeah, it's definitely going to be some fun times today.
Oh, yeah, of course. Look, there's been so many good matches again, and this is literally the last chance for most of these players in here. And some of the crazy things, for example, the the top 6 in points from around the league, they make it into Capcom Cup from getting those points. The 2 bottom finishers of that right now are Itazan and Ending Walker, and they're both out.
Oh, I didn't know about Itazan's fate, but yeah, Ending Walker, that's so heartbreaking for both of them.
And the ones right under are Punk and Kings Vega, and I think Kings Vega's in losers.
Okay.
So, I mean, look, I don't want to jinx anybody, but like, Punk is still
bro.
on winner's side. So,
Yeah.
but I heard in order to get enough points to make it to even overtake Itazan and Ending Walker, he would have to get top 8.
Top 8. That's the goal. All right. Well, you know he's going to be aiming for it. I saw on stream earlier he was rocking the cami, right? He's been soul searching a little bit, but in this crucial scenario, it doesn't surprise me that he's going back to the tried and true. But we'll see. Obviously, there's going to be more pressure and higher stakes matches to come for Punk as he's still in winner's side. But we got a whole lot to determine who's still going to get into top 96, right? It's stacked. Like I talked about, Kinsho and Aqua. VX Bao is still here. Emperor is still here. Taisei, Hope, the Modern Aki. We got so many players. John Takeuchi, Taco, Pugera, Shuto, Oil King, Kawano, like so many more to come.
Some players obviously didn't have a chance to make it here. You know, like Daigo, Mena, and Kaba, they were signed up, but they've all kind of DQ'd themselves. So, I mean, Daigo has that spot. He has a chance to still make it in the Japan World Warrior. Mena's already in there. I'm sure
Qualified several times over.
Kaba's maybe just thinking like, I'm going to take that World Warrior for free.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Who knows, right? It's going to be so interesting seeing how, like, this is the last offline chance here. And then a lot of the World Warriors are wrapping up as well. So some of these players are also in SFL. And, like, SFL might be their last chance to get the Capcom Cup. You know what I mean? So, like, the SFL this year is going to be crazy because of the live aspect here in the U.S. And, of course, UK introducing the live aspect last year. And SFL Japan going down how it always goes down, of course. Shouts to Vicious and St. Cole always on the call with those.
You can see the guy with the bat top joystick over there. You know, that's what we used to play on. I can't play on those anymore.
Yeah, I was going to say.
I was literally just using one there, and so I'm going to be yelling at the production team, you know, it's one of their joysticks.
Oh, okay. Getting fancy with the levers, huh?
Yeah, exactly.
I've always been a very basic Japanese lever type guy, you know what I mean? Like, I really love how far we've gone with the peripherals, though.
Right.
And how much customization there is to be had.
So you haven't made the transition to leverless yet?
I do play leverless on some other games, but for Street Fighter and a lot of the Capcom games, I definitely play stick.
Yeah. I'm old school, man. You can't teach an old dog new tricks. I'll be on the sticks for a while, so.
Yeah, especially when like heavy movement games, I need like my stick. Like I cannot do it on leverless whatsoever. But we got some heavy hitters coming to the stage right now. It'll be Terry versus Blanca. I'm going to find out who's actually sitting down. I recognize one of the players, but their name is escaping me at the moment. But we're going to obviously find out here real quick.
Yeah, that's going to be, Aqua, of course, with the Blanca, and Kincho with the Terry. I do appreciate the fact that they matched. You know, they're going to, go to they're going to the big dance. They might as well match outfits here. So
little UCLA homecoming. You know about that, James.
Oh, yeah.
All right, let's get the pressure going in the corner, though. Aqua playing the Blanca. Kincho immediately definitely gonna represent some invisible reversals, though.
Yeah, just get out of there right now. But now, you know, the next time he's in that situation again, we'll see how that plays out.
Aqua is forcing such a fast pace here. Throws Kincho's wake up button attempt, looking for the parry. Kincho's meeting him with the pace, but he's losing out on it, and Aqua represents his own invincibility.
And the beautiful thing about that is when he parries, he stands up, but he's still charged. And you know, your brain will sometimes not think that he's charged at that point. Oh, had to do that to keep himself safe, but busting through there with the OS essentially against that drive rush cancel.
Yeah, exactly. Aqua had the charge. Felt that it was okay to spin. They didn't. Wow, just an inch he gets to range, actually stuffing the drive rush. And then again with that crouch strong, it's a menacing button.
Yeah, he just wanted to shake his hand. You know, it's like the hand out. He's like, hey.
Don't make deals with Blanca. He's got the fingers crossed behind his back. He will definitely betray you.
He probably has the fingers crossed in the costume. You know, you can't see that.
That's fact. Lightning Beast, can you see this? The Labubu setups all day. Drive reversal real quick, but Kicho's burnt down now. Like, at least he's not back to the corner, but it's still going to be a rough situation.
Oh, there's that burn knuckles, like the jump scare in the middle of neutral there. You see the attempts for the shimmy right there from Aqua, but Kincho, yeah, see, Aqua's like, you know what? You're going to take a throw because you can take one. Ooh, perfect spacing so that he just pressed the crouching light punch at the perfect timing to beat a wake-up crouching light punch.
Yeah, that was nice, right? Like, gave him just a little bit of room to actually whiff the jab on the side of Kincho, and then came in with his own. Nice stuff from Aqua. This character's a menace, bro.
That win quote.
Wow. Attacking, okay. He's like, don't represent a species you're not,
exactly.
All right? Don't make me come to your hood. Don't put Blanca in the City of the Wolves.
No, please don't.
Okay, you know what I mean? Like, Ken and Chun-Li are already menaces enough.
Oh, no, and now he oh, yeah, just went right after the drive game. You're burned out. This is guaranteed at this point, and here we go. What's he gonna do? Go for a reset situation?
He's got the world.
Oh, that's gonna combo.
Faked them out too, right? Like, it's such a double-sided like threat because of the combo after the throw, and then you don't want to press because you think the doll's gonna hit you.
Yeah, I mean,
oh no.
I mean, to be fair, you know, the doll setups into the throw are very specific, right? So you know that there's like specific setups for it, but still, when you get into that situation, you're just like, well,
yeah,
gotta guess for life.
Yeah, you still gotta defend against it properly, right? Knowing is half the battle, executing is the other side. Wow, actually didn't even get the hop throw.
Oh, and he just goes for the wake up again. Oh, that's going to be a whiff punish right there. Takes him straight to the corner. Let's see if Kincho can actually get some pay out of this corner position here.
And they try to come for his dome piece. Good block from Aqua, but he's getting thrown up here. Oh, that was sick. The OD quick burn. Second hit overhead. Caught Aqua sleeping a little bit. That was nice.
Yeah, because that was a risk, too, because if it was blocked, I mean, I'm sure he's punishable. You know, he's pretty punishable afterwards, so. Oh, okay. Gets the activation. You know, I heard Sherry and Jeremy talking about how JP's level 2 is the best level 2 in the game. I mean, this is the one that could give it competition, honestly.
Yeah. Lightning Beast is definitely up there as well. Right now, overhead though blocked, and yeah, with the burnout as well. Mad plus, so Kincho, whatever it was, got stuff. No trade combo though. You reach in.
There's the wolf being represented by Terry right there. It's the Buster Wolf. Oh, no.
Yeah, they checked it. They actually got a combo follow-up, but it was okay to scramble. Kincho processed it quickly. Got a little tick throw in the follow-up. We got a real set, James.
Yeah, here we go. It's a good start to these this new block of pools over here.
Wow, and he said, sorry, man, but wolves don't bark all that much.
Yo, they're talking to each other.
Legit? Like the in-lore responses? The game knows the stories.
Oh, that's amazing. I know Jeremy and Sherry were also talking about just how well Terry and Mai were integrated into this game. And
yeah.
Ooh, we even got ourselves reads on the block ball and get the drive impact.
That was a sick little like jump in jungle combo too. I had not seen that before.
Oh, yeah, not gonna surprise Hop me.
Yeah, this man shutting down all the hops to take that back to the schoolyard.
Get some hopscotch going in there. Some jump rope.
So this is grown folk gaming. Yeah. Oh my goodness, and grown folks got to deal with throw loops. Right now though, makes it out with the back tech. Gonna activate the lightning beast. Only got a little bit of drive gauge.
Yeah, that's the scary part right now. What are you gonna do? When is the drive impact coming, if at all?
Oh, again, actually just jumping out and take the throw as well as huge from Kincho. He's about to get his bar back. What a way to survive, man. He tried to start the party, but a huge drop. Both sides here. Now he's burnt out again. I don't see him lasting.
That's a smart choice right there because he can just get the chip. And yeah, Blanca from full screen has an advantage, but not anymore.
He's got critical art as well.
Oh my God, it traded.
Yeah, afterwards, ended up pressing.
Oh boy. Oh man.
And a crack shoot. Challenge it afterwards.
Oh, no, yeah, just attack. Look at this. Kincho is just taking every hit, and that's smart then. That's why Aqua went for the block. Went for the throw, I'm sorry.
Yeah, look, he's going to establish it again here. Try to shimmy up a little bit. Maybe even a delayed setup of Kincho. Wake up buttons. Nice guess, but no, the drive rushes have been checked left, right, and of course center. Aqua going to be able to follow this up. Put out the doll yet again here, holding the parry here for his life. Oh, the walk up. You thought I was going to throw you, but just striked it down.
There you go. Aqua still representing that Blanca. What are the, I would actually say like rare Blancas these days.
Yeah.
We don't see as many of them, but Aqua is a player who's been sticking with that Blanca this whole entire time, so.
Yeah, and Aqua to me has always been a great player at like utilizing all ends of the spectrum when it comes to like being erratic and creating a high tempo pace, but also still checking a lot of what the opponent can do to try to take advantage of that tempo. Right? Like we saw a bunch of drive rushes still checked, like despite him like having a lot of fast processing speed, like pushing it, doing hops, getting throws in, right? Just little strikes here and there. Like he was really pushing it. But every time Kincho tried to match that, he stuffed him, whether it be drive rush, whether it be the OSs with the Blanca ball. It was just really, really great showing.
Yeah, I mean, that kind of style of play is like perfect for Blanca because, you know, we always joke that this is a mental stack the fighting game, basically. Yeah. But then Blanca's got like empty Blanca ball, heavy Blanca ball. He's got hop. He's got the command throw. He's got like rainbow ball. So he overloads mental stack like you can't even imagine. And then if he puts out a little Blanca Chan, like you're like, okay, now I got to deal with this little guy crawling at me.
Yeah. Precisely, yeah. He went with the 5 frame on the light kick after the crack shoot, so I think that's what allowed him to trade. 4 framer probably would have beat the Blanca button clean, but from that distance, right, your 4 frame light might whiff, and then you don't want that to happen. And so, yeah, it was tough in the scenario right there. It's just so difficult to make a decision when you literally only have a pixel of life. Like, you know what I mean? Like, literally no mistakes can be had.
Yeah. Well, so Aqua's going to continue moving on. Again, I think we're in the D set. Oh, we're still in the C set of pools
No,
here?
I believe these are D matches.
Okay, yeah, there you go. So,
yes, sir.
But again, yeah, we're going to be playing all the way through. There's 6 sets of pools here, so we're going to be going through the D, E, F. Once those complete, tomorrow will just be the top 96 all the way down to the top 8, and then the final day, oh man.
Man, the last offline spot at Capcom Cup will be determined. It's gonna be nuts. We got VX Bao sitting down here.
Oh dang, look at him. He's got the whole full beard going here now, it looks like.
Yeah, my man VX Bao has been an aura farmer for quite some time. I always feel like he looks so cool every time I see him at whatever offline event he's at.
Yeah. And VX Bao, of course, representing China. Not sure where in China that he lives. I'm not sure if he's in the Chengdu region or if he's, you know, more towards Beijing. But
okay.
It must be nice to just kind of, you know.
I was gonna say, right, like especially like coming from China, like into the U.S. and whatnot. It's such a long flight for them. Like, it's got to be nice to not have to deal with jet lag for once at a major tournament.
Oh, man. But again, you know, it is really cool. Once again, every time we get to have these tournaments, you know, like we had a UFA and Evo France, we get to see a lot of the EU crowd out there. You know, when we have tournaments like in the Dominican Republic, like Blink Respawn, you get to see a lot of the players there. Same thing here. I mean, a lot of Chinese players here, you know, probably pretty strong.
Oh, yeah.
But just, you know, unable to travel and represent themselves. And so it's really good to see a lot of the local talent here. And, you know, like how every tournament always has that one, like, who is this guy who makes it into the top 8? I wonder if we're going to get one of those from China.
Yeah, and so many people, for one reason or another, like, I can't have like these opportunities to leave that far, right? To go cross continents to visit these big gaming events, right? So it's so sick to have some stuff like this, like Fight Club Championship, obviously in Chengdu. We had, like you said, Evo France. Like, I met so many people at Evo France. Like, this is my first Evo. I would never be able to make it to an Evo Vegas, you know what I mean? So it's just so sick to have stuff like this globally. But yeah, it's gonna be Inaba. My handwriting deceived me once again. I didn't want to get ahead of myself. But yeah, it is VX Bao versus Inaba on the Kimberly versus the Ed, actually, from VX Bao. Okay.
Yeah, okay. Interesting. Obviously, the biggest issue of this fight right here, Ed severely outranging Kimberly, but then, you know, having a 13-frame ODDP can be a problem against someone who wants to rush you down this badly.
Yeah, and Inaba doing a great job checking the drive rushes. Really good stuff I'm seeing from all these players so far. I guess VX Bao thought Inaba would continue to back up, but not put that stand medium kick on him.
Exactly. So here we go. Taking round number one, just like that. And there it is. That's going to work on a run attack for sure, unless he had stopped. And there's that mix-up that everybody loathes from Kimberly, the arc step mix-up, arc step or throw mix-up. But here we go. He's going to go for the level 2, close to the corner, so not going to attempt a dream combo.
Yes, still though, piecing her up left, right, and center, and then faking the safe jump. Immediate DI does get supered, so Inaba's going to be able to defend himself for now. Still got 2 bars to his name as well. VX Bao trying to press buttons back, not allowed to so far.
Yeah, the good thing about for Inaba is that he still has 2 more supers, so, you know, it wasn't like he just burned one and now he's just going to get, you know, drive impacted anyway. But VX Bao does get the drive rush canceled, takes round number 2.
Yes, indeed. Very close so far. Inaba is about to be on his 3 bars anyway. Oh, he started out the last round with a tick throw off that right, and he is pushing it.
Yeah. And look at both characters right now, kind of hurting in the drive gauge right now. And yeah, try to check that was maybe think it was going to be a run-stop throw.
He's probably doing a lot of protecting his drive gauge. I think Inaba was looking for a parry, another one for the throw, and again establishing these throws, seeing how much VX Bao is willing to parry, and then that time too far. And Inaba's gonna make the most of that mistake.
Yeah, Inaba, after he whipped his throw, he backed up just a tiny bit, so VX Bao backdashed and avoided it, but she was out of throw range at that point. He had the right read on the shimmy, but he didn't get anything out of it.
And then Inaba, perfectly timed right there, right? Holding the parry, staring each other down, charging the snatcher, holding the parry, and just barely beat him to the button with the drive rush cancel.
So is this what it's coming down to right here, VX Bao? Are you switching to the Mai? Are we gonna go to the Mai?
I hear like synth music in my head right now.
Oh man.
But it's looking like it, VX Bao. Yeah. It's gonna go to the Mai side of things.
All right. So Ninja versus Ninja.
Okay, I see. That makes sense. Just trying to get on the equal ninjutsu footing here.
Yeah, I guess this is the Shiranui versus the Bushin.
Okay,
clan.
yeah, there you go.
Obviously, with Guy as her teacher.
Indeed.
Here we go. Look at this pressure from Inaba so far. Hasn't given VX Bao a chance at all to do anything. He can't even walk forward here.
You might as well be playing like a 12 from Street Fighter 5, like, you know what I mean, right now.
Okay. Okay, there's a check right there, and there's, you know, some of Mai's amazing buttons like that stand medium punch, but Inaba getting that throw. Gotta be careful with that meaty slide right there. They stand up, it misses.
Oh, and again, we talked about VX Bao's frequentness of parrying. He ended up getting one thrown, burnt out in the process. Inaba sends the DI, puts himself on set point.
I love that too, because VX Bao didn't even have a chance to think about DI because he wasn't burned out until the standing heavy punch hit him. Uh-oh, the level 1's gonna get rid of the flame stocks. Here we go.
Oh yeah, a little slide under, but VX Bao still able to beat Inaba to the button afterwards.
Yeah. Yeah, trying to see right there. Is she good?
Oh, we're punishing the medium punch. Not an easy thing to do, bro.
Oh, no. And she's got the level 3 here as well. Gonna power up, and she has 2 cans ready to go. Oh, boy. It's gonna be a scary situation here.
VX Bao needs some space. Still got 2 flame stocks to his name. Got meter, bets on the parry again, despite how much trouble it's gotten him into, and that's why Inaba goes back to the throw again.
Ooh, it worked. Wow.
And you needed to stock up. That was so smart from VX Bao to go immediately into that.
Yeah, but you're just scared. You're scared of the slide. Oh, he was waiting.
And that's why, precisely, James, right? VX Bao knows that Inaba knows that it is a threat, and he knows that the slide is a way to get past the fans. Stays perfectly, and then even throwing out the little swipe, kind of setting up that whip punish. VX
that's
Bao.
going to be a free juggle, too, as well. Look at all that. Off of that damage, the throw in between.
Yeah, it's so tough right now for Inaba. Back to the wall.
As much as Kimberly can overwhelm you in the corner, it's hard for her to get out, but look at this. You can tell Inaba has done it a million times getting out of the corner, but the level 2 is available.
Nice job from VX Bao. Good identification, just flows into the OD.
I saw a character select. Oh no, he's just Oh wait, is he reconfiguring it? Did he just go to modern? Oh, he is going to modern because he's switching characters.
Gotcha.
I was like, you're gonna play modern Kim? Honestly, I can't even remember what she loses at this point, but modern Bison is an interesting one.
Yeah, this seems to me specifically crafted for Mai.
Yeah.
I feel like maybe the Psycho Crusher on one button, the Super level 2 as well to punish the fan throws on one button. That's also going to be way more consistent.
It's true, you can't charge the fan from a screen away anymore and get away with the, with the bouncing fan.
Yeah, this is really interesting. I don't think I've ever seen any other player pull this out.
Yeah. But you know what? I mean, Mai obviously is a character that everybody's talking about, so people are going to be finding a lot of interesting solutions to fight this character. Oh, she drive rushed into the crouching medium kick.
VX Bao trying to get a little bit too frisky and once again the parries. Being caught out by these throws, but he reacted but was too far for the throw, allowing the mind to punish him fully. OD stop, what a perfect parry there though.
Right, gets him out of dodge here and going to be able to, just go for the level 1 here, of course. Oh, faked it.
Wow, and Inaba was so enticed, actually died for that reach. VX Bao, that was diabolical.
That whole round right there was like, wow, this modern Bison's working out. And then VX Bao just took it right from him.
Got the stocks again, but we see, shut down the Psycho Crusher immediately.
See, VX Bao's like, you don't need modern controls for that kind of reaction.
Yeah. Yeah, some unfortunate drive rush timings. Right now, though, represented the OD again. VX Bao so good at just using the fireballs, the threat, and then backdashing out of the scissor kick range. Expert stuff. What a switch. What adjustments. Man, I would love to see more of that modern Bison up against the Mai, but wow, we did not get to see too much of it as VX Bao played phenomenally.
Yeah, and one of the cool things also, is I'm sure the home crowd is probably cheering for him, and it's nice to have that kind of home crowd going, cheering for you. After all, we saw what that did for Monsieur Crimson
at
Evo France, right? So
electric, to put it very lightly. But yeah, that was really good stuff from VX Bao at the end here. This is where the set started, right? This is very much not where we ended with the Ed and the Kimberly. And yeah, we saw Inaba kind of overwhelming. It felt like VX Bao couldn't establish like the sweet spots that he really wanted to play at. Inaba was just too high speed, high tempoed right there, beating him. Like, kind of calling out the fact that he would kill rush the Snatcher.
Yeah. And then went to the Mai, and it looked like things were all going Inaba's way right there. As you can see, he's got double match point here, but VX Bao, that counter to the throw right there changed everything. Because like if he just got thrown one more time, he was dead, right? So that one situation, and then the beautiful patience right there, having the threat of the charged up fans and stuff, knowing that Inaba was going to drive rush forward.
That's where we really got to see VX Bao really start to put on display the threat of the option being so powerful without actually using it, right? He did that a lot here. I feel like that's how he closed out this one as well. The threat of Mai in that range, she's got so many things to threaten you with, whether it be the drive rush, whether it be the walk forward stand fierce or medium punch, or of course the fan, all from that type of range. So the backdash, beat the scissor kick, that was so clean.
It's just good footsies too, to be able to punish a lot of those things. But yeah, so VX Bao is going to continue continue moving forward here, and we'll be moving on to the next set of matches coming up soon. So again, thank you guys for watching this. I hope you guys are having fun, especially if you are in, you know, the U.S. region right now, because I know it's super late for you guys here. So if any of you guys are either in the middle of some insomnia or just up because you just feel like it, you know, hope you guys are enjoying this.
As two people that are up normally at this time anyway, we don't usually get like live hype events right during this time. So, you know, like we have to delve into like hobbies that are popular outside of America. Like you gotta be like an F1 and like a footballer to really get some live stuff. Yeah, exactly. So to get some fighting games and Street Fighter action at this time is a beautiful thing.
Yeah, it's a blessing. So, and again, this is the last chance to get into the Capcom Cup. People are trying to earn points here, but the winner of this just makes it directly in there. So, I mean, it's crazy because, you know, we've always used to have the last chance qualifier at the, you know, at the venue and such, but that has not been the case for the last 2 years. So as you mentioned earlier, this basically is the last chance qualifier.
Exactly. This is the literal last offline chance to qualify directly into Capcom Cup and to get those points for the leaderboard as well, right? After this, it's all going to be World Warrior qualifications. And yeah, it's pretty much a wrap. And then, of course, we got SFL going on as well, which will happen at Capcom Cup on top of that. But yeah, man, this is, I mean, do or die here. That's why it's so heartbreaking to hear like the results of like ending Walker and Itazan, right? Because they weren't going there with like some pie in the sky dream of qualifying. Like they were going there to protect their spot. Like they were already in. So yeah, I mean, it's scary. Of course, Punk is one of the favorites to try to move up the ladder as he's still in winner's side. Like you said earlier, needs a top 8 performance. But you could see like some consoling going on from players in the tournament. Homie was like, "Let me rub your back. Don't worry."
But I like seeing the venue here, seeing all the players over here. I mean, honestly, like super excited that China gets a spot like this. You know what I mean? Like, you know, I mean, come on, I'm Chinese. Fly, come on, bring me out there. Bring me out to my motherland, man. Come on.
Yeah, the Chengdu Fight Club. Yeah, hopefully this continues to be part of the CPT going forward, right? I would love to see Fight Club Championship 7 be part of it as well. I know a lot of people are clamoring for Brazil and South America to get a big event. Definitely hope to see that in the CPT next year as well. You know that offline will be crazy. Like, you imagine, like, you saw Mr. Crimson in France, right? Yeah. Imagine seeing somebody like Zangief Bolado in Brazil. Like, I mean, it would just be another level of excitement.
Yeah, let's just hope that they continue to expand, you know, to all the different areas. And, you know, like, I know I've been an advocate for this for a while, but let's get some love to Africa.
Oh yeah, yeah, absolutely.
You know, get like some majors out there because they've been showing up with a lot of strong players from that region as well.
Yeah, and it was cool. There was actually a lot of African players at Evo France. Like, there was definitely forgot what board they were working with, but it was legitimately like on the up and up when it comes to like getting a bunch of African players to Evo France. It was super sick to see.
It's so cool. And again, just here taking place in Chengdu, and just it's just so cool to see. It's so cool to see. And you know, I know I think it was Jeremy and Sherry were talking about this, but like, you know, it'd be nice to go out there and then also get to eat some of the food.
Yeah, you already know. That's definitely one of the best parts about traveling around the world, of course, is getting to try the cuisine, absorb the culture.
Yeah.
Like,
dude, I mean, you've eaten at a Ding Tai Fung before, haven't you?
Yeah, it's been a minute, though.
Right, but, you know, I always remember when the first one opened up, you know, it was like Rolling Heights or somewhere around there. St. Gabriel,
Rolling Heights
like
sounds right.
And it opened up there, and, you know, I went there and ate with some of my friends, and I was talking to my mom. I was like, yeah, we went to the Ding Tai Fung. My mom was like, the one in Taiwan's better. I'm like, well, of course the one in Taiwan is better. I was like, what?
You're like, Mom.
Oh, I'm going to fly to Taiwan and go eat some,
like,
you know.
Man, I won't lie to you, though. Earlier today, I had the thought, I was like, I think I'll take a 10-hour Japan plane ride for Japanese curry right now. Like, that's legitimately how I felt. I was like, I'm down to just go a day and eat curry and then come back. Like, that's how I felt earlier.
Well, if you find a deal, you let me know, okay? If you can find a good airplane ticket, you know, I might just go with you. So I'm down for some Japanese curry right now, too.
Oh, man, don't get me started, bro. But, yeah, it's just dope to see all these players together at the Chengdu Fight Club, man. Yeah, so many players went out there as well, obviously from Asia, but we got a strong NA contingent. I know Nephew. Do we know how Nephew's doing?
Yeah, we saw him just win, and I think he qualified through the winner's side.
Awesome.
So Nephew is still going strong over here. One of the things that I feel like I got to learn though is I've got to learn how to commentate Street Fighter in Chinese. That's what I got to do.
There
right?
you go. There you go. Then there's no excuse left, right? It's like you now have to bring me out. Like I literally check all the boxes.
But check this out. Let me give you a little trivia here on Chinese commentary. Okay. Guess how you say heavy kick in Chinese?
I had no idea.
It's
Yeah.
重踢, right?
Okay.
And then now how do you say medium kick? It's 重踢.
What? I am too ignorant to pick up on the nuances and the differences.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's like
So-
重踢 and 重踢. Yeah, so,
You know?
completely different.
Yeah, that's so sick, though. Just like getting to learn about stuff like that, right? And like the little things that you're not used to that other people like hear so clearly, like in their ears, right? Like just because they've grown up with it or been around it for so long. Yeah, I mean, life's fascinating, man. Definitely.
I mean, you say that kind of like, but I mean, honestly, like, I know both you and I feel this way, but, having video games be able to take us around the world, like, this is the coolest thing.
Yeah, 100%. Like, couldn't ever dream this dream, if I fell asleep for the rest of my life. So
seriously.
It's just so cool to be able to live this, right? And yeah, seeing all these players go out there for a chance at a Capcom Cup finale as well. I mean, it's so sick. Not only for the local players that we talked about, but getting a chance for these players that travel around consistently. Like, this is a new spot for them to go to, too, right? They haven't really had a reason to go to China when it comes to the CPT.
Right.
So it's so cool to just keep that expansion going. And it really allows all of us to just get educated on each other's cultures and have appreciation for the other parts of the world.
I've always said nerd culture is nerd culture everywhere.
Facts.
Everywhere you go, it's all they all just want to play these fighting games, And before we get to this match, I just kind of want to also shout out, like, one of the most World Warrior travelers is from China, was Jie Hua during the Street Fighter 4 and 5 era. He went to every event. It was crazy.
And Jie Hua is in E6, so we might see him a little bit later.
Let's
but
go.
Right now, of course, we are going to be looking at Emperor versus Haitani, but it looks like a little technical issue before we continue getting into it. But yeah, I believe Haitani's going to be rocking the Chun-Li, right? Signature character for him after all.
Yes.
And then obviously on the other end, Emperor, I would say Ken is a very signature character for him as well. That is the character he's been on in all of Street Fighter 6. I want to say he played him for a decent bit in Street Fighter 5 as well, but my memory's bad.
Yeah. I mean, it's hard. There's so many players all the time, and, a lot of them are changing characters here and there. But as you mentioned, Haitani sticking with the Chun-Li, which is really cool for me because, again, he's, Chun-Li is not a character that is played a lot.
Yeah.
And what's also cool is to see Haitani here because thanks to, things like the Raccoon Cup and such, Haitani is a star.
Yeah.
Like, every time I see him streaming, he has like 10K viewers watching him,
100%.
I was like, whoa.
Yeah, he's doing the damn thing, man. Streaming, like you talked about the CR Cups and whatnot. He's put on the outfits. They had like a Subway themed tournament like a little while ago, and he dressed in the full like conductor get up like while commentating the event. Yeah, like he's all in, man. It's fantastic to see. And just getting that other side of Haitani, right? Because just I think naturally he looks like such a stoic and kind of intimidating figure. So to get to see him be silly and open up in different things, it's pretty sick.
Yeah, you said it was like a Subway themed, and I was like, wait, isn't it McDonald's themed?
Oh, yeah, right, there you go. Pick up your McDonald's themed outfits now.
Yeah, I need to put in those codes, but unfortunately, I think that the ending date is quite a ways away. So.
Okay.
So here we go. Yep, Haitani is Chun-Li, and as you had mentioned, Emperor is going to stick with the Ken here. Two characters who we have seen, the usage drop. But good to see that, both of them sticking with their tried and trues.
Yeah, Haitani bet on a big turn take right there. Didn't think he was going to finish the Jinrai. Ran into the overhead because of it. It's really turned the round around from Emperor.
Yeah.
Oh my! The little step backwards, baiting it out perfectly.
But he's got to be careful here. You can see how low his drive gauge is. Yeah, so he's just kind of have to bide the time. No more drive rush cancels unless you know it's going to kill.
Haitani, he was in the green, so sniped with the crouch medium kick. Emperor feeling freaky, though. Got his green bar back. Let's spin some. And yeah, just barely killed.
Yeah. I saw that last chunk, and I was like, oh, he's going to live. And then, nope. We got online tactics here. Let's go.
I was gonna say I used to call that like the Japanese round star because they did that a lot in season 1, but it's definitely like fallen by the wayside quite a bit since then.
I don't know, a lot of Kens I play.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. I meant like Japanese
I know.
competitive level.
Yeah, I know.
Because like you mentioned, online running rampant with that one for sure. They don't care how expensive the gambit is.
Exactly. Oh, wow. Interrupted her going into the Serenity stream. And now tossed in the corner. Tried. Oh, I think that. Oh, no, but he did drive rush cancel. So I don't know if that was supposed to be a DP or not.
Indeed, old snipe a little bit right there. But again, we talked about that 3-bar threshold, right? Haitani didn't want to commit to the drive rush cancel.
Yeah.
He's looking for Serenity stance follow up. Really doing a great. I was going to say doing a great job controlling his space with the fireball. But whips huge on the heavy kick. Armper not going to let that one pass him by for a second.
Yeah, Ken standing light kick. Been a tear since season 1. That button has been so good and still very, very good. One of the best whiff punishing there. And as you can see, very easy to get into a combo for one of his supers as well.
And that heavy kick is so whiff punishable as well, right? Like it is like one of those buttons that you really don't want to whiff.
Yeah, they definitely put some of them lingering hitboxes, or hurtboxes as we like to call them.
It's like, yo, why you lingering, bro? Oh, little run cancel, got Haitani parrying.
Yeah, so that's good damage right there. Tried to perfect parry, looked like. Oh no, he went under? That's so unfortunate.
Yeah, just some tough breaks from Haitani right now. A little run stop right there. Arbor didn't commit anything behind it though. Oh, finds it that time though. He was like, I'm just gonna keep pressing this crouch medium kick, and we're gonna see what happens. What happens is set point for Arbor.
Yeah, Arbor right now, I mean, despite the fact that, you know, Chun-Li, such a good suite of normals, but I feel like Arbor has actually just been outplaying him in this neutral whiffing, with punishing a bunch of his buttons and then, you know, frame trapping him with things like that overhead Jinrai follow-up.
Yeah, 100%. Like, I hate this matchup as Ken because, like, that's how I feel. Like, I have to really outplay her on the ground, but Arbor is doing exactly that. And again, trying to force the issue here. Wow, willing to spend all his meter. Obviously wanting to stay safe, but whew.
Yeah, this is a heavy price to pay. Yeah, look at this. This is just one of those situations where now you just consider just sacrificing this round at this point.
Yeah, right. You don't really want to spend meat. Oh,
wow,
never.
really?
I will shut my mouth, Emperor. Excuse me.
Wow.
Literally, as I was about to say, yeah, you really want to spend meter on this round.
Yeah.
Like, just shove me up mid-set. And look at this. He might make this comeback. Oh. All right. I got to shut up. I just got to shut up. This next round.
Hey, look, if you didn't say it, I was going to say it too. So, you know what? Oh, man. Okay, but this is obviously Haitani's last chance here. He's got to win this round to stay in the match and take it 1-1. He is ahead on that on the super meter. Oh, he didn't spend anything right there.
Yeah, a little surprised. Feels like Haitani wasn't ready for that connection. Oh, but you're always ready for that one as Chun-Li.
Yeah, here we go.
The
He's
big
gonna go for a reset here. Nope, just goes for the knockdown.
Indeed, big safe jump afterwards. Just melting the remaining drive meter from Emperor. How did he just jump again? Haitani didn't have the anti-air. Didn't think he would have the gall to jump again. Nice, cancels into that one. Oh, and the hesitation. Yeah. Perfect amount of waiting.
Wow, and that means that Haitani does tie it up. And you know, it's so crazy when you're down 0-1 and you're like at 1-1 and everything, you feel like you're just, the road is so far. And then you tie it up 1-1, you're like, whoa, we're even now.
Yeah.
You know? And so now it's time for Haitani to kind of put that pressure on Armper.
Indeed, that's exactly what's happening. Can Armper bounce back like Haitani did after falling in the first game? We shall see. You can see already Armper is looking for more fireballs than he did before. Actually, perfect parry didn't counter hit Haitani, try to check the drive rush. And again, yeah, just really showing a funky rhythm in this round.
Yeah, look at that. And even got the counter hit on the overhead so he can link it in that standing light kick. Oh,
nice reaction.
Oh man, this round has been all Armper here.
Yeah, looking like a wash in this round. Oh, wait a minute. A little bit too far this time by Haitani. Still got to deal with all this pressure in the corner. And yes, even with the cancel out of the parry and avoiding the punish counter damage, she still did.
Yeah. You know, and I was about to say, you know, Haitani probably doesn't want to spend any meter right now. But you know what? I'm not gonna commit to that now like these players. Nice backdash to avoid that throw. Oh, God.
You see Arbor like backed up a little bit because so many people back throw out of the drive rush in the corner, right? Try to bait it out. Ooh, a little hezzy that time as well, blowing up the wake up buttons from Haitani. And then again, calling out these like fuzzy timings defensively. That's why Haitani immediately woke up with throw. No more delays.
Yeah. But nice tech right there from Armper to kind of reset the situation and kind of get out of that corner now. So we're really back to neutral because Haitani has definitely ceded more of the stage just by walking back. I mean, look how far we've gone back already, mostly through Armper slowly pushing Haitani back.
Yeah, that's how the players that are still with Chun-Li like to play her, right? Defensively, trying to make you come to her. Check the drive rushes, check the forward movement with her great walk speed and normals. Right now, though, Armper's doing such a good job not getting tagged on the way in.
But, you know, oh, he found the mark here.
Yeah.
Oh, boy. Didn't use the meter yet. Did he do something? He did.
Bro, Armper bet the big level 3, too.
Oh, my God. Almost burned out.
Yeah.
Can't do a meaty fireball because he's got that level 2 ready to go. That didn't burn her out yet. Oh, boy. Because if she gets any hit, oh, my goodness. Are you serious?
Haitani just lets the level 2 rip in response to getting hit, and the kill is not there. He dropped it. Oh, what a heartbreaker for Haitani.
Oh, no. You know what? I feel like he was like, should I go for an air route into Kikosho or a ground route into Kikosho maybe or something like that?
I think he was trying to figure out if he could kill without using meter.
Yeah.
And I think he realized that just a frame or two too late that he was going to have to commit the meter to get the kill. And unfortunately, it just slipped through his fingers because that was just the second round, right? He needed that round plus another one. So I really do assume he was trying to conserve the meter right there. That is, oh man, tough break. Yeah. And Haitani's one of those guys, right? He's an execution monster. He's optimal. So it doesn't surprise me that he would get caught slipping in that instance. It's just, that's tough.
Yeah, it's a lot of times it's just like, if you know it's can kill, just do the big one, you know? Like I've always said, the round is the more important resource,
for
right?
sure.
So.
But Armper was playing so well, like in that matchup, that I think he was just like, I need every resource that I can get my hands on for this next round, right?
Sure.
Because Armper, like, really was, I think, playing that matchup extremely well. Like, I don't like playing that matchup as Ken, and he was doing the damn thing from start to finish.
I mean, like, part of that was, you know, when we talk about the neutral footsies, we talk about the footsies triangle, right? Which is like move forward, poke, or with punish kind of a thing. And that round, like I said, that Armper just walked Haitani all the way back. That was a perfect example. Even though no one was taking any damage, Armper was winning that round because he kept pushing Haitani back. Haitani did get the crouching medium kick and ended up taking that round, but still, you know, that push is exactly what you're looking for if the opponent is playing super defensive.
Yeah, and this is Armper setting up in the corner. Haitani, I mean, yeah, this was a wild set because Haitani obviously did make it even here before we got to the final game. Beautiful, just hezzy right there, knew exactly when Armper was going to commit to an option defensively. Players are getting so good at calling that out and kind of building their pressure around delays and kind of beating people on their delay timing. And yeah, this was the round where it was just a massacre.
Yeah, look at this right here, just trapped in the corner, gets that throw here.
Trapped in the corner.
And then, yeah, this was the, oh, man. I mean, what did he do here? So he went for, punched. Oh, okay. He missed the timing after the second stomp. So, like, if you do second stomp, like, people have asked me, like, I can't get the second hit of the heavy punch, right? And basically, I was like, you know what? Just pretend the second stomp has, like, no hit stun, or pretend you're chaining into heavy punch, because it's really fast. And if you're even slow for like 3 frames, I swear to God, that just makes the second hit miss. And that's what happened right there.
Yeah, and if he got that second hit right, he wouldn't have needed to Kikosho either.
That's true. Yeah, would have just killed.
That little bit of second hit. I think something like that kind of like probably short-circuited his brain a little bit in the moment too.
Yeah.
So yeah, that was an unfortunate break for one of the legends of our scene, Haitani. Hopefully he's going to be able to bounce back in loser's side. But now it looks like it's going to be Hibiki versus Lex, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, man. Yeah. Of course. Is Lex back in the States right now?
I got no idea, brother.
He goes everywhere.
Yeah. He primarily stays in the UK. And remember, he is actually going to be part of SFL EU this year, right?
Is he? Oh,
he's on Team Mouse. That's a stacked team, man.
Okay.
So, yeah, Lex is going to be over there. So I know he's going to be primarily spending his time in the EU in the near future. So but obviously he's become a world warrior. He gets to whatever tournament he can get to and usually does extremely well. Like, obviously, went over there, won at the Super Region, took the Super Region spot in the UK. Like, just a monster of a player ever since, you know, he's come up under his brother JB's wing.
Yeah, and now he's in Capcom Cup already, and
Yeah.
JB is still trying to get in there. So
I mean, you ain't have to bring up that, Jay. Like, you ain't yo, JB DM him, bro.
Hey,
Don't let James say that.
Look. Remember, I'm the younger brother in my relationship,
okay,
and I got
okay.
better than my older brother at
Okay.
Street Fighter. Okay, so I'm just saying. Okay.
Sometimes,
Little brothers.
sometimes I'm really glad I'm an only child. So that's all I'll say.
You've definitely avoided a lot of fights and arguments from fighting games. I'll tell you that. Oh man.
But most times I'm not. But right now, Habiki and Lex already off to the races.
Try to fish with that forward heavy punch. Now Lex, oh yeah, gonna use the projectile invincibility of the OD Inspire. Oh,
I like this. Using level 1 right to preserve the meter. If he did OD flash kick, would have burned himself out. So Lex always very aware of the drive meter. He's a great player, playing both around his own and his opponents.
okay, gets the hit and goes for the empty. Wow. Yeah, Lex hasn't really been able to. Wow, he didn't press anything there. I guess he was really worried about maybe a level 1 after that or something. And so Lex just got the throw, and he's gonna get the burnout as well.
Ooh, it burns himself out in the process of trying to chip Habiki down, and whoa, the flash kick let it rip, brother. In response to what I think it was the overhead. Maybe it was just like a forward button, but he didn't mean it to be overhead. It was just the input.
Oh, right. Yeah, that messes me up a lot of times when I'm like messing with Lily. But yeah, Lex definitely pulling out a page of a Daigo Street Fighter 5 guile right there. Oh, nice call out.
And Lex do be doing that sometimes. He be making decisions that are like, what if I was just right? Like, who cares? Like, you know what I mean? Like, this is not about setting up certain things. It's not about the context of the match. I just got the hard read. Tried the overhead, but Habiki protecting the piece.
Yeah, nice awareness from Habiki right there. And what a jump timing as well. And now has the corner position with a full level 3 ready to go as well.
Oh my goodness, Lex has been so on point with his reversals.
Oh, taking advantage of the fact that parries are standing. So went for the back fist there to get those plus frames.
Smart stuff from Lex, right? Knowing that Habiki cannot duck it.
Here we go.
Forcing the issue.
The frame trapped him. And the empty again. How much meter does he have to spend here?
Level 1, right? Nice job, Habiki. Routing properly and smartly. But yeah, it looked like Lex just thought that Habiki wasn't going to special cancel. Tried to take his turn early. Got clipped by the Condor Spire. Nice stuff. I mean, that's always going to be a threat if she has one stored up, right? Like, it's definitely, it's tough to take your turn against her if that's the case.
Nice. Okay, check right there from Habiki getting with that 4-frame light kick.
Dragon suplex. Shout out to Kenny Omega. Always going to say it. Oh, one more again.
Yeah, punish counter that time. Habiki. Oh, no. And then Lex whiffed. Unless he was trying to bait out that, you know, counter throw reaction from Habiki.
Yeah, it could have been. Cool.
Yeah, just stayed back. And here we go. Gonna
like this.
activate solid puncher right here. Wow.
Oh, yeah. Just a mind game in Habiki, right? You want to protect your drive meter? Nah. I already know how that goes.
And then Habiki burned himself out, which means all of those sonic booms did so much chip damage and makes it so that flash kick is all he needed to get the kill. Lex.
That was so beast. Going into the solid punches, the level 2 install while Habiki was low on drive, only to drive rush in and throw the parry. Yeah. Chef's kiss. Chef's kiss, Lex.
Exactly. Oh, another punish counter throw, yeah. I mean, it's funny because Guile, you know, in his whole career has never gotten a third special move, but that Sonic Blade, it's so good.
It is. It's honestly the perfect compliment to his kit.
Being able to kind of fake people out like that, too. So here we go. Again, Habiki burned out. I feel like Habiki's been burned out like at least like over 50% of these rounds.
Yeah, Lex does just a great job of smothering him. Calling out some of the parries as well.
Oh, he was ready that time.
And that bought him just enough time to get a drive meter back as well.
Oh, and Lex burned himself out just to get that throw. And Lex at match point now.
Another dragon.
God, look at that arm, dude. That
Bro.
thing is
24-inch pythons. He was hanging out with the wrestlers in the 80s, that's for sure.
Oh, man. I think that's why Guile standing heavy punch just looks so painful, you know?
This boy been in the gym.
Oh, he's just trying to burn him out.
Look
right
at
here.
again.
Look at that. Yeah.
Another round, another burnout. My man Hibiki is fast times at Ridgemont High right now.
And what's so great about this strategy is obviously one of the most threatening things about Hibiki is that OD Condor Spire. And Lex, just by burning him out every single time, completely erases that threat. Can he build up to a level 2? Not quite. Oh, he did. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, he uses his drive gauge to do it here. Yo, my man has not stopped. Level 1 at the end.
Oh, starting to
puts
kill.
him on a pixel.
Oh, that's going to kill right there. Yeah. The wake-up driver missile runs out of invincibility.
Yo, why isn't there an acronym in front of Lex's name? I need to ask the people. This man needs at least 3 letters in front of that name right now. He's already in Capcom Cup. You see him going around the world putting bodies in bags. Let's get this man a jersey.
I want him to get sponsored by like some computer company, like computer whatever, blah, blah, so he could be complex, right?
Oh,
so,
my
like, that
James
would be sick.
Chen. Oh. All right, now I'm hyped.
But you're absolutely right. I mean, some of the players who are not sponsored right now is almost kind of criminal.
Dual Kevin there as well. Has had an amazing season, obviously. Yeah, man, it's tough. It's tough for sure. Definitely need some letters in front of these names, if you ask me.
Oh, man. Yeah, so Lex here. Oh, God. Yeah, it was the overhead I saw come out there.
Yeah, it was the overhead, right?
It could have been an accident because, you know, that's always one of the hardest things for Lily. You want to walk forward and then do crouching heavy punch.
And he wasn't gonna die from just straight overhead, right? Like he had more health.
Oh,
so I
did.
definitely think the overhead was an accident. Not that it really matters, because I think the flash kick timing would have flash kicked away the crouch fears too. But obviously the crouch fears is faster, but nonetheless.
Yeah, it's one of those things though. As a player, you're like, you know what? I was gonna die anyway, but I still would have liked to have died getting out what I meant to do. You know what I mean?
That's a good point. Like, it still does mental damage. It's still a tilt factor for sure.
Yeah, and I think that's probably like, because our natural reaction is like, God, you're right. Like, it would have killed no matter what, but both of us are just like,
but no,
I hate it when that happens.
Exactly. Like, I want to get what I meant to get, and that is the most important thing to me. I mean, it really does. It adds salt to the wound if you die in a certain instance like that where, didn't get what you wanted.
Yep, exactly. Just that's why, like, one of the #1 lies told in the FGC is, I stood up when you get hit by an overhead.
Yeah, I know, right?
Because you're like, I stood up, you know.
Those pants are on fire. That's for sure.
Oh, man.
But yeah, that's already seeing some dope matches, right? Obviously, that was going to be Lex and Hibiki. So I think that was it for our Pool D matches, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, no, actually, no. Yeah, that's right. Because that was the first, that was the D through 4 matches, but we still got D5 and D6. Which I believe is going to be Ho versus Taisei for D5, if I recall correctly. And then in D6, we're going to have a dope match as well. But it looks like right now we're getting that Ho versus Taisei match, if I'm not mistaken.
All right. So again, a lot of these players couldn't, you know, be facing each other for the first time here. Or actually, you know what? I mean, I'm sure these guys probably play each other online all the time, right? Because, you know, internets.
yeah, absolutely.
Connecting the world.
The great netcode that we have in fighting games now.
Dude,
it's a beautiful thing. We've come such a long way.
Dude, it's
legitimately
so crazy because, like, legit right now, like, Street Fighter 6 has like one of the best net codes out there. You know, I almost never run into, oh God, I'm going to curse myself here. But I usually have mostly very, very good matches when I play.
Like when it comes to connections and stuff, right? Yeah, 100%, man.
And when I play at my time, I get paired up with Japanese and China players every once in a while. So.
And it is very playable. Like, it's wild, man. Like, legitimately how far we've come. Like,
oh, man.
Legit, it used to be trouble on the regular to play somebody like in your own state, and now we can play across continent for certain matches.
I mean, back in the day, we had to, like, you know, write down what we're going to do and mail it, you know?
I was gonna say,
then they look at
turn-based, turn-based Street Fighter 2.
Exactly. And they're like, oh, you did uppercut? Oh, good stuff, good stuff, you know? And you write back, you hit me. Oh, man.
Oh. Yeah, we gotta get like a Street Fighter adventure game, like just all choices.
I mean,
little side quest.
I mean, I know, you know, there are some There's one game, I don't know if I'm allowed to say the name of it, but there's like an indie fighting game out there that is a turn-based fighting game out there.
That's right.
Yeah, that's really, really good. Hit me up on Twitter if you're curious what that is, and I'll let you guys know. So, like I said, modern Aki.
Yeah, I was going to say, Hope is the modern Aki coming out here. This is a dude's been all around the CFNs, getting, honestly, pretty high rank. And Taisei hasn't been able to achieve the #1 Ed overall just a couple of months ago.
All right, drive rushing forward over here, tried the parry. Oh, yeah, great response right there. And you know, it's easier to do if you're a modern player to just have that button ready to press. Ooh.
Oh man, but Taisei, how you feel about this button that I pressed? And then again, the meaty stuff right there, not allowing Hope to go anywhere. Still just outside of a bar as well.
Ooh, actually missed with the down heavy punch because Taisei walked a little forward, but still got hit. He didn't go for any whip punishes, but he goes for the wake up ODDP though.
Nice indeed. Oh, the jump over, but yeah, recovered in time. So
scary.
Safe for now. Taisei tried to whip punish that Serpent Lash with the drive rush.
You see him actually do, like, when Taisei jumped over, Hope actually went for the, looked like the crouch parry, which was kind of crazy. And he missed the timing, but he knew it was coming.
Yeah, right. Rather than like looking for a cross-up button, knew that the just empty jump into low was coming. Yeah, the level that these players get on, man, is very impressive.
Yeah, just poking away with that stand medium kick and crouch medium kick. Good long-range buttons to try to match Ed's super long-range buttons.
Oh my goodness, taking them down.
Yeah, here we go. Same. Again.
The faux throw. Oh, maybe trying to bait out a reversal right there.
Yeah, tried to fake the drive rush.
Oh, that time did press the cross-up button.
Oh, no, not falling for the shimmy and just walks right into that.
Yeah, I think Hope expected Taisei to like put the brakes on considering the drive gauge situation, but both of these players.
Oh, he's gonna be able to get the combo. And that's gonna drain so much drive gauge. Level 1, yep, and there it is, the burnout.
Sick conversion to put Hope in a burnout there. And then, my goodness, got the counter hit, but wasn't expecting to, so the follow-up was wonky.
Oh, nice, just jumps out of there. Oh, but then just got caught with the stare down right there. That happens so often in these matches. Two people just sit down, stare at each other, have the south of the border standoff, as you've coined it, and one person just presses the button at the right timing, you know?
Yeah, beat him to the button. It happens so much in fighting games. And yeah, that crouch heavy kick from Ed, always one of those superior buttons. Like, you find yourself in a duel like that, that's the fastest glove in the West.
Not a whip punish right there. Oh, there's one. Oh, nice. Still in range for that crouching heavy punch. And now towards the corner, tried to bait something out again. Good reaction, and we had the Toxic Blossom right there. Oh, dang.
Yeah, my man was juggling him for days. Oh, and then again, the Serpent Lash cutting off the drive rush. Throw.
Oh, what?
Yeah, bro, the heavy version. Sometimes it whiffs when you're like, oh man, that sucks for Aki. But that time came through and it looked like it wasn't going to. Nice stuff. Hope on the board early.
Yeah, no true air invulnerability on the move. It just kind of goes under stuff. But anytime you do have that true air invulnerability or like an, you know, you're an anti-air, but it doesn't hit behind them.
Yeah.
But Aki is just like, nope, sorry. I'll sacrifice my air invul for this.
Just a little bit of a crossover.
Yeah, just chip it away.
Oh man, ran over Taisei in this round. Barely over 20 seconds. Yo, what a way to tie it up here. Hope just need to get used to the situation a little bit. The modern controls obviously as well helping out.
Yeah, that round was so brutal that they actually gave him 2 points for a second there.
Yeah, I saw that. You're like, it's supposed to be an exhibition, bro. Let's call the set.
Oh, that was such a nice chase down. Light Serpent Lash hitting him out of the air.
Yeah, man, to me that was a little bit of the modern stuff right there, right? Like being able to have that react so quickly to the situation, combine your modern controls with fast processing speed. You see these players excel. Already Taisei burnt out.
Yeah, that was really smart. Just going for that to get the burnout here. Again, escapes.
Yeah. Nice job for Hope, because that definitely would have been punished.
Oh, yeah. The way that Hope plays, I almost feel like he goes with modern just so he can do that escape right there. Oh, and there it is, the drive impact. We've said since this character's been released, even before she got all the buffs, she was one of the scariest characters to fight when you are burned out.
Yes, indeed. Yeah, been that way since the beginning, and with the love that she's gotten over the course of the game, it's only increased that threat. But yeah, I mean, honestly, it's a good strat from Hope. What a perfect parry on the cool fate, though. Obviously knew that was mid-air, so a clean air juggle afterwards.
Ooh, yeah, trying to bait out the check right there. But Taisei actually went for the parry. Oh, missed with the throw. It was a little too early, but still gets the hit. But Taisei's about to get burned out. He's probably going to combo into the level 1 or the level 2 here. No, that was an execution error.
Yeah, had to have been right. Hope, though. Oh, try to set up with the overhead. If she gets that, I think maybe Hope was going to be able to kill off Taisei, but great block, and now Tyson's got a real chance. Use the level 2, but sniped again. Drop the combo. So many drops right now.
Yeah, Taisei missed the dream combo, and then right there, Hope dropping the link. Everybody is pat. Oh, did I get him? Oh, we recovered?
I was about to say, I was like, yo, that was such a clean trap, but Taisei able to sidestep it just barely.
Oh. Yeah, Hope, he was trying to go for, you know, the medium level 2. And he came out with the poison dump instead because he just ended up inputting it incorrectly, and that level 2 would have burned out Taisei, and that round would have been a completely different thing.
Some weird stuff for sure. Right now, Hope looking to delete that round from his mind, right? You got that short-term memory in competition. Taisei letting it rip, though. Fakes out the Fierce just to get closer.
Yeah. Ooh, checked. Didn't get the perfect parry that time, but just held it. Thanks for all that drive gauge, so.
Damn it, yeah, Taisei, he was getting his drive gauge fully down right now.
Oh, the range on that jumping medium punch, but he didn't get anything off of it.
Hope has been so active defensively, constantly pressing buttons. Taisei.
Nice. Again. Modern. Oh, you woke up with it. Okay. This is it. Because remember, this is final game, final round, but Hope has all that meter. One touch.
Oh, jumps out.
And no DP. And now he's burnt out. So
he's got no meter either.
And look at the meter. Oh. You know what?
Yeah.
You know what happened right there? He knew if he blocked, he was dead because he was poisoned. He was losing extra health there, and it probably would have been enough to put him into chip death range.
It definitely would have been enough because Aki also had level 3, right? Like, and the level 3s do such a huge chunk of chip damage in this game. Yeah, it might have, like, looked at first like, oh, okay, you were like probably could have blocked the string, but actually no, he couldn't have. He actually would have died if he blocked that single block string right there. So bet on trying to wake up with a button, came up just short. But Hope, man, like they were just so active, even on defense. It felt like Taisei never could get comfortable, and like just the scrambly tempo did not favor him.
Yeah, and honestly, I mean, boy, both of those players, you can tell the nerves were getting to them.
Yeah.
You know, there's a lot of combo drops, a lot of like scrambly situations, like you mentioned. But Hope able to make it out of there. Unfortunately, as Taisei won the first game and then just loses 2 straight afterwards.
Wow, yeah, I can the angle that hit at. That was a rare one. That was a shiny version of the Serpent Lash anti-air there.
Yeah, it made a lot of Zangief players angry just then.
Most definitely. And then you talked about the burnout pressure, right? Yeah. Obviously, just so many ways to stay at plus frames, bully you down, and drag you to the corner while doing it to set up the DI. And that's what put Hope on set point here. And then, yeah, I tried to snipe. I really like the idea, right? But, yeah, you got to be super early if they don't actually commit to the follow-up as Ed. So that was good stuff from Taisei not committing to that follow-up.
Yeah. And it might have even, I wonder if like the super activation might have accidentally like, you know, saved him. He did the input, but then, you know,
true, yeah,
it
true.
could have happened. Okay, so here we go. Yeah. See, that little chunk right there, he probably could have did like button into Toxic Wreath into level 3, and it probably would have been enough to kill at that point. So
I agree. Yeah, tried to escape it, but it couldn't, just fell a bit short. But yeah, we're going to have, I think, our last and pool D match coming up next, which is, excuse me, like I butchered the pronunciation on this player's name, but it's Sun Hui, I believe. But they're from Japan. They're actually one of the players from Japan. They've been on SFL Japan, if I'm not mistaken, and they play Manon. So we're gonna get into Manon on the building.
Oh, nice. Okay, yeah, getting the character variety right there. And again, shout outs to Capcom because the character variety has been pretty strong. You know, despite what you read on the internet.
Yeah. The discourse is dominated by a couple of characters, but like especially like my Discourse, obviously very dominant. But like she didn't make top 8 at UFA or Evo France,
right?
You know, it really is a testament to this game's balance and how threatening damn near every character is.
And I think like the only time she won like a major was with Lashar, but I think that Mai was like only in like the top 8 or something like that.
Yeah, like he had gotten into like he had done a decent amount of work with Mai, and in the grand finals he started with Mai and NL beat him.
That's what it was.
And then he switched to Terry to get the dub. So yeah, it was like yeah, definitely. And then besides that, it's Shanghai at EWC, right? That's
of course, yeah, of course.
That's the one, of course. Yeah, the SNK guy with the SNK character on the big stage.
But even prior to that, the prior 3 matches he played were all Bison.
Yeah,
so,
exactly. Yeah, it's never really been solo Mai from what I've seen from anybody, but we shall see. There's been a lot of Mai so far at Fight Club Championship 6, right? Obviously, we even saw VX Bao pull out the character to defeat Inaba.
You see, he took his hat off to say hello to his team.
Bro,
the
bow.
Dude. Okay.
Yo, and this guy is built like a martial artist.
Gee, I mean, he could come. He could just be in a karate movie.
Yeah,
like right now, straight up.
Legitimately.
Right? Like a wuxia, you know.
Pick them up off the street. Like, nah, get this person in a karate movie ASAP. Put them in Street Fighter. Yeah, Street Fighter movies filming right now. Yeah, you gotta put this person in. Look at the build.
He's like the Chinese actor in oh God, what was that movie called? I can't remember. Anyways,
the build, the posture. I'm always so jealous of people that have professional posture like that.
What are you talking about? Are you saying that I'm sitting here slouching right now?
I mean, bro, trust me.
Ooh, Manon versus Blanca. Ooh. It's going to be a little bit of a tricky one because obviously Blanca, as we mentioned earlier, very mobile character. And back medium kick right away as the anti-air.
Yes, indeed. And Mo Jiang.
Oh, that was actually a punish. But unfortunately didn't get anything off that. Maybe he didn't believe it himself. Because, you know, obviously the air Blanca ball can be different frame data depending on when he hits. Oh, no. And now he gets the punish counter throw into the corner.
Oh, boy, bro.
Yeah. One more throw. Nope.
Help.
Oh, wow. What a tech by Sun Hui right there. That was pretty risky, but still couldn't save him. Mo Jiang takes round number 1.
Yes, indeed. All right.
Yeah. It's interesting because, you know, that name, Sun Hui right there, feels more like a Chinese name.
It does, right? Yeah. Like, I could be mistaken. I know that they have played in Japan before, if I'm not mistaken. But, yeah, if I have some misinformation, big apologies. Please let me know.
Yeah, I mean, again, these players, they travel all around. People move and live in other places, try to bait out the parry. And speaking of, got the perfect parry on Manon's jump in. And she did a late jump, too.
Yeah, it's a big break, though. The wake up super works out, right? Getting rid of both the doll and the block corner situation. Give me that metal, dog.
Oh, tried to do a little bit of a shimmy right there. Counter hit, though. Not close enough to be able to confirm off of that.
Ooh, big anti-air as well. But Mo Jiang, once again, is popping off right back as well.
No!
Oh, nah!
Did you really just do the shenanigan?
Really? At the last event to qualify the Capcom Cup offline, you did hop OD Blanca ball?
That is that. Would you wake up DP for $1 million? He just did a.
Oh. Yo, how do you bow to your opponent, take the hat off before the match, and then do that? This is what we talk about. The people that are nice offline, they're mean in game.
Yeah,
but
absolutely.
This person with this type of build playing Zangief, no surprise.
Muscle power.
No surprise.
Except he took away all the muscles.
Yeah, that's right.
It's all just machine now.
It's metal. I ain't getting through TSA.
Yeah, but shout outs to this costume. Dude, the amount of moving parts on this thing is like,
it's incredible.
Unreal.
They went like the extra length too. I think like when he gets electrocuted by Viper Super, like the skeleton's different as well in this outfit. Yeah,
they did that for him.
Like they went like the extra mile with this outfit.
And his voice is like kind of machiney.
Oh yeah, as it should be. Nice job, little fade away.
Yeah. But man, intentionally picking Zangief versus a Blanca, you know, I mean, I know it's different in this game, but like my whole history is I hate this matchup.
Yeah.
Oh man.
And it's interesting, right? Started on the Manali, obviously a grappler, a grippler. That's the life that they're about. So,
using the armor to get through that. Mo Jiang did not have an ability to do anything about that.
The spine buster plus $1 billion. Oh, but that's why Mojiang gonna immediately challenge.
Oh, he went for the whole thing, and now he went for the reset. Yeah, I mean, because that was actually a smart time to go for that SPD there, because as soon as you got hit by that light kick, if you're Mojang right there, you're probably like, okay, scaling, and I might be able to live through and then you just get SPD, and you're like, well.
Right, in the middle of you processing what it could be, how the rest of the match could play out, you just die. Oh, block ball. Yeah, you already saw the startup during the drive rush. It's unfortunate timing for Sun Wei.
Oh, notice that Sun Wei is not crouching. And now that's why you still see him with more of a staggered movement. But an empty jump into throw into SPD.
Damn, the parry, the blue stuff. Wrong neighborhood. Oh, now both players showing respect, right? Just let us say that, though. Unfortunate timing on the dash from Sun.
Oh, what was that?
Yeah, juggle. That came up a bit short.
Yeah, just messed up his combo there. Tried to bait out a level 3, I think.
Oh, most definitely. He tried to bait out a level 3. He was like, please try to talk to your people.
Yeah.
Oh, the drive rush in. Again, these timings. Mojiang just been able to really disrupt what Sun Wei wants to do.
Right. You know, before we leave the stage, I just love the fact that we're in the middle of Africa right now. There's this giant machine fighting a monster. Like, I mean, Street Fighter.
The hippos are like, we see this every day, B.
Oh no, with the button in the air, so that actually ended up being a punish counter on top of everything.
Yeah, right now, though, immediately Sun able to fight his way out of the corner. Back to the mid-screen, wants to take it slow to preserve some of that drive gauge, build it back up right. Mojiang, I was a little surprised that it pushed the metal, but now they will. Lightning Beast activated.
Yeah, but it's scary here if you come down like this, obviously. You got to keep it a true block string, otherwise the level 3 is coming out. The jump, he thought he was going for the throw.
This time he does, right? Saw that Sun came up short that time, so let's establish it. Try to bait out the level 3 again. Slides on in instead. Another throw established. What's going to be this time? Tries to jump it instead.
So sick.
Yeah.
Dash forward. Oh, boy. This is not good. One good combo.
Sun's still alive here, though, and CA will kill if it lands.
Yes.
Oh,
he did it again. He did it again.
What do you mean?
Oh my God! But again, it's one of those situations. Everyone's nervous, and so he was just like, you know what? I am just gonna go for it.
That decorum stat is in the gutter. I don't care if you took off your hat, bow to your opponent. That decorum stat negative, brother. My goodness.
That is seriously like. That's part of the strategy. He's just trying to
hop Blanca ball that fella in real life with that build. Try to do that to him in real life. See what happens.
It's all part of the subterfuge, you know. Like you said, the nicest are always the meanest in game. So he's just like showing everybody, like, good luck, sir. Good luck.
Exactly.
You'll have a great match. Good for you. And then in the game, he's like, you know.
Exactly. That laugh is exactly how that dude's brain laughed. Every time he did the hop forward as the block ball right here. Yeah.
Oh, bro. Like, come on.
Wow. He won both the games. He closed it out like that. Yo, this man is evil, diabolical.
That man has no soul, man.
No, man.
Here we go.
Yo, and Sun Wei, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, beat Serini to get into this position. So can you imagine, like, taking down somebody the caliber of Serini to get hop OD block-a-balled into losers? Yo.
And to be fair, I mean, he was doing a really good job masking the charge, too, because he was like walking around a little bit. And he just knows the timing. Because I think I don't think you can hop into up ball like clean, right?
Yeah.
I think you have to crouch a little bit before you hop, right? Can you hop up down forward?
No, I believe you do have to have like a little bit of charge before the hop. But regardless, right? That was really sick stuff from our player, our Blanca player. That was Mojiang, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, so great job to him. And now, as you said earlier, we're past the D pools, right?
Yes, indeed. So yeah, the D matches are done. So now what I want to do is talk to you about Suzuki. They're coming through. They are sponsoring the official 2025 season of Capcom esports, whether it be the Capcom Pro Tour, SFL, and all that. It is a proud sponsor supporting players who rise to every challenge. And you already know, man, the bikes are ridiculous. The GSX-8R, tuned by Jury at select venues from city streets to racetrack. It delivers power, precision, whatever you want. It's got you covered, man. It's so sick to see. And yeah, in addition to the GSX-8R, we also got the DR-Z4 series, built for both dirt and street as well. Suzuki's down to take you anywhere. Wherever you need to go, Suzuki will make sure you get there in style and speed.
Oh, man, yeah. I mean, I know that Jury bike is obviously just gorgeous with all the Jury motifs, but I really like that deep blue color of the standard model over there. So yeah, so I mean, you could totally see me, you know, going through the countryside on motorcycles.
That's
like
right,
that,
James.
right? Yeah, that's right.
That's right.
Yeah.
Who knows where life will take us?
Exactly, but we are gonna take you guys to a little bit of a break over here. So shout outs to everybody who's been able to have this event happen here. So don't go anywhere. We're gonna have a lot of more amazing matches coming up after this break.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Repulsor blast! Unity! Repulsor blast! Yes!
You ready? Top player, repeat.
Seeing you on the scene!
Wait, there's poisons on the menu.
No mercy for you.
Ready? Then show me.
All right, let's get it. Game over, yo. Too easy. Beast mode, baby.
Sure thing. Let's dance. You know what they say. If you rock the boat, prepare to get washed. Flip click.
Make way for the ninja star! Domo arigato! From Lamborghini! Behold!
Watchino, as I command this stage. I'll make you proud. When poison prevails, it's a wonderful feeling. I have you.
Another mission awaits.
Do you plan to fight us on it?
Target acquired.
I'll show you the power of my company. Now you understand. Don't underestimate me. Are you ready yet? It's go time!
Good night.
One of a kind.
Let's rock. Yes.
Right here. Does it tingle?
You sure? That's right. Understood. Leave this to a professional.
United Kingdom.
Just another cog in the machine.
Here comes a new challenger. Viper wins.
we are inching our way ever closer and closer to that top 96. We've already gone through 4 blocks of pools. We've got 2 left, and we've got a lot of good players in there.
Yeah, absolutely right. E still has a full 6 set of different pools, right? While F is going to have 2 to finish it off, cap it off, right? But yeah, in this next set of E pools, we got the players like John Takeuchi and Taco, Pugera, Human Bomb and Freezer, Shuto, People Kun, and Space Boy. Hopefully, I got you at the bracket. I'm not sure if Space Boy actually made it out, but that'd be sick if he did. Oil King and Niampi, Eita, Shien Yuto, and to top it off, the last one has Kawano and Jawa.
Yeah, and again, shout outs to Jawa because he definitely was one of the main world warriors. I remember one year he was like so close to getting into Capcom Cup and couldn't quite make it in there. So in my heart, I'm always rooting for that guy, you know, because he's definitely putting in the work.
Yeah, I agree. That's mainly why I like him a lot, too, just because we've seen him for so long, and he goes to every single tournament he possibly can, and is just truly grinding it out. And, yeah, I wish that dude nothing but success, as always. But, yeah, if we start at the top, that is going to be the John Takeuchi, Taco, and Yugong pool. So we shall see who makes it in the winter finals. That's kind of what we're getting if you haven't picked it up or if you just tuned in now. We're getting a lot of the winners finals of every pool, right, to see who actually progresses in the winner side of things. And then we're updating you guys via Start GG. Of course, you can check that out yourself if you're looking for a specific player or checking out the losers bracket runs. Because, yeah, man, there's a lot of players to keep track of. So many players went out because of the LCQ aspect of this.
I'm just looking at this. So we've progressed through some of these E-pools a little bit here. Looks like John Takeuchi has actually DQ'd himself. I guess he didn't actually make it. Yeah, that's unfortunate right there. So, so we're actually partway through a lot of these brackets over here. Yeah, so the E1 on the winner's side, I mean, look, I wish I could. I can't read Chinese.
Yeah. but the other side was Taco and Yugong? Okay, so that's what I expected.
There you go.
So, we're getting Taco's opponent's name, which it was several letters. So
JBSN.
You will see it, and we will talk about it then. But on the other end is Taco, right? Who I believe Taco just got picked up by Reject, if I'm not mistaken, as part of like the youth division. Yeah, cool. They picked up like 4 to 6 players, something like that, as like kind of their youth movement of the group. And Taco's one of them. And yeah, Taco has been very successful in other fighting games. Kind of learned around the 2018 era, right? Kind of came in. I think this is his first Street Fighter game, and he's been a monster. So it's super sick to see him get picked up by Reject and having his fighting game career supported by them.
Yeah, I mean, youth program is sick, honestly. And you know what else is sick? We haven't had a chance to mention this, at least on our blocks here. That trophy is sick.
Yeah, man.
I like that trophy right there. So that the yin yang right there.
That's super cool. I'm always a big fan of trophies and whatnot, you know what I mean? Yeah. You'd be surprised how much a cool trophy motivates a player. Like, you'd be surprised.
I mean, some of those players out there, they're like main goal is just to have their like shells and shells of just like all the unique trophies out there. And I love how creative all the different TOs have been with their trophies and such. So shout outs to all those guys. And interesting, Marisa versus a Kimberly here coming up.
Yeah, I was gonna say Taco, if you know the games he comes from, Kimberly makes a lot of sense. Like very aggressive mix-up style. Yeah, definitely wants to play that, right? While JBSN on the other hand, just looking to put a knuckle sandwich to your mouth.
Oh, wow. Oh, gets the drive rush slide in there. Tries to steal an extra turn, but it looked like JBSN actually challenged after the heavy kick. Oh, scoot him, but a crouching perfect parry at that as well.
Yeah, what a call out by Taco, right? You needed the correct directional input on that low hitting move. But, oh man, yeah, that hits everything, even throws now.
That, seriously, I mean, is probably one of the best buffs for Marisa right there, actually having her level 1 beat throws.
Praise be. Like, just the way this character looks, she should be able to fight back. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, I remember one point during Season 2, like, I told my streamer, like, you can throw level 1. Everyone's like, what? And I was like, yeah, it's depressing. Oh, clocked in the face, and now you're in the corner here. How are you going to get out? Gonna sacrifice some of that meter for the... Oh, no, anti-air.
Yeah, right now the arc step actually gets the cross. A little cheeky from Taco to steal the corner, get the level 3 going.
Yeah.
I like it spitting it now, right? It gives you a chance to build up a whole lot of meter if you do get to that round 3.
Yeah, and you're faster and you do more damage now too as well. Oh, wake up drive reversal again into the corner. The Odie scoot him again. This time the low does work, and just a dash chase into another crouching light kick, catching Taco off guard.
Yeah, I don't know what happened with JB. Maybe it didn't get the special that he was looking for, or just kind of got caught in a scrambly moment. But hey, yeah, the dash ended up working out afterwards. Taco not ready for it.
Yeah, right now the pressure from JB. Oh, that was kind of
wow,
neat, actually.
Yeah, it was funny with the neutral jump bait, and then Taco actually bait out the parry afterwards as well, and that DI does not work.
Yeah. So now we're going to be in this mix-up over here. It goes for a one-can mix-up. Should be able to get the juggle off of that. It's not enough to kill yet, but that is right there.
Man, one can, we go into Six Flags. Free admittance.
Oh, man. All right, so Taco coming back there with some offense. Tried to perfect parry that just a little too early. Some plus frames off of that charge standing heavy kick.
Yeah, Taco's...
Oh, that's a trade. He didn't cancel that crouching medium punch into anything.
Yo, we are moving fast right now. So sweeps, throws. That elbow drop worked as well because of the pace going on right now. Huge whip punish. Sends it to the wall. Right now, though, Taco able to take advantage.
I always like the way that looks when she kicks him across the screen.
Yeah.
Okay, plus frames on that, but always at a range where she can't really take advantage of the teleport out of nowhere. He has access to the level 3. Is he gonna spend it? He is. He is in critical art, but dude, that's like on one of the pixels right there.
Yeah, 100%. CA with Marisa health as well, right? Oh, it's still killed. I thought with the Marisa health he might have had a pixel left, but no. Taco. What calculations from the young genius.
And you see JBSN over there, got a head tilted back, like thinking about it. Oh no, went for the parry right there, but Taco didn't hit anything.
That was one of those conscious deep breaths, you know?
Yeah.
Trying to fill your lungs with air.
That's the second time he's done that and gotten the punish counter on the drive parry anti-air attempt.
Oh, reaching. Kimberly could teach you a thing or two, best believe. Taco, set point.
Yeah. There we go, just going on the offense right there. And this is kind of one of those matches that can feel this way. Like, you know, sometimes Marisa can just beat up on Kimberly in the corners and stuff, but when Marisa gets put into the corner against Kimberly, it's just terrifying here. Ooh.
All right, sorry, JBSN relieving the pressure a little bit. Via the Gladius. Oh man, that was such a close whip punish. Taco again.
So smart. He actually was aware enough to throw out the light kick to get that to combo off of just the counter hit. Oh, that's gonna blow up.
Oh, you did, bro. Taco set up shop with the can setup, allow him to get the level 3 off the throw. And that's just the lethal mix that Kimberly can present in the corner, and exactly why this player plays this character 2-1.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, the one game that JBSN won, you saw it was when he got, you know, trapped in the corner right there, and, you know, the taco shell just crumbled, right? So, but you know what? You never have to worry about that if you are never on the defense.
Nope.
And that's the way it works. So there you go. Nicely done for Taco. He's going to be advancing forward.
Yeah, man, he's just so used to playing at that type of pace, and you could see it. And it's tough for Marisa, right? Slower walk speed, obviously long startup with a lot of her options. You got to be so like locked in and to play a character, a caliber of player of Taco on a character like this. So yeah, it was tough. It was a lot to ask, and JB just came up a bit short. But I thought they represented well regardless.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know what? Always shout out to the guys sticking with the with their favorite characters like Marisa and Banan and such. So
that's the only reason they play them is because that's their favorite. Like that's the tier they're on. You play them because you like them.
I don't know what you're talking about. That's not. I mean, I wasn't implying that. You're putting words in my mouth, Rin. Come on.
Look, man, after what you said about JB earlier, I'm still expecting you to get DMs over that one.
Oh, I've definitely on Twitter like interacted with them about that before, dude. Oh man.
Oh, the little brother special, bro.
I've had so much memories of me fighting my brother. We used to get like we wouldn't actually get into fisticuffs, but we would just like yell at each other and just be like, "No, this character beats that character. Why you play so lame?" You know?
Yeah. Throws?
Yeah,
You gonna
exactly.
throw me?
Back then, when we were still mad at turtles, why aren't you doing anything? You just sit there all day. You don't do anything.
What goes around comes around.
Yeah.
Now we gotta deal with throw loops. I recently had many people in my mentions via a turtling clip. So you know what goes around, what is old becomes new again.
And yeah, it's so funny because sometimes you see the conversations and you're like, I remember this conversation.
Just take it on a modern form.
Yes,
that's all.
exactly.
Oh, but it looks like.
Oh, we got Freezer on the street, and I know somebody in our production team is happy to see this, right? I mean, we got the Honda in the house over here.
Yes, indeed. Freezer been doing work with Honda, right, from Australia, if I am not mistaken.
Yes.
Yeah, and obviously that's not too far from a lot of the countries in Asia. I actually don't know how far it is from China, but I know from Japan it's pretty close. And my man is here to play.
Dude,
Is this guy play Zangief or what? What's the flex about?
He's got a Zangief shirt. Look at his shirt
it is Zangief on the shirt.
Oh my God!
Let's go.
Get Honda versus Zangief.
He's suited up.
You know what? You know how happy and smiling he looks like? He's probably a jerk, you know?
Exactly. I'm telling you. Like, if you ever meet a jerkin person, you can challenge them to a money match because they probably don't play like a jerkin game.
Right.
It's the opposite. It's the nice one.
Hey,
man, you want to play, get better together? No, that's the person that's going to be mean to you.
Unless the person's name is Ultra David. No, just kidding.
True.
I have many nightmares of fighting that guy in Street Fighter.
Yeah, David's got. I gotta know if David has some Gemini in him because he's able to put on some different masks. You know what I mean? Like very nice, very polite fella. But also, if you know David,
the troll.
Yeah,
the levels of troll.
David.
Oh man. But yeah, so we're gonna get
Scoundrel,
a big.
that one.
I like that word. Actually, it's a good one.
Scoundrel, that one.
But it's going to be a big body matchup over here, Zangief versus Honda.
Man, you're right.
Yeah.
Whose martial art is better?
Right.
Professional wrestling versus sumo wrestling.
And you know what? Just completely kind of off to the side again. Shout outs to the World Tour and everything like that, and how well they fleshed out the characters because both Zangief and Honda, like, in the World Tour, they're both like super awesome. Like Honda's just like so friendly and he's encouraging, and I like that they decided to play up Zangief's intelligence and he's a awesome gentleman, and stuff like that. I love what they did with the characters in World Tour. It's so cool. So shout outs to them. Fleshing out their personalities. Street Fighter's never really been known for story. I mean, a lot of times it just doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, exactly. The only story that Street Fighter tend to be known for is like, when it gets off the rails, when it's real wild and whatnot. We got clones and whatnot. We got dolls, all kinds of stuff.
Bison created Cammy so he can inhabit that body. And
Bison, Shadaloo got frauded out by an accountant, like just random weird stuff, right? But like, actually they gave the players so much personality in this game, and you can see this is a patented thing you'll find at every offline tournament. Players recording the matches that were not on stream, whether it's the upload so that the rest of the world can see it, whether it's to review for themselves later on. It's definitely one of the things you always see.
And honestly, when they first showed that, I was like, yo, wait, what platform is he playing that on?
I know, right?
Oh, man. I mean, dude, I still need to get myself a Switch, too, dude, so I can lab while lying in bed, dude. Like, that's going to be the key right there.
That's the key?
Dude, so many times I'm, like, lying there, and I'm like, oh, crap. Like, I really want to try this out. And, like, I don't want to get up and, like, go to my computer and do all this stuff. And I'm like, but then, like, I keep thinking about it.
Right there.
Yeah, just being able to be like, yoink, let me try this out really quick. So
I'm gonna get some DI drills in before bed. Try to really, really hammer it in to the subconscious.
Those things will never help me.
Oh, snap! Is that Travis Styles?
Yeah. He won his match earlier in the day against a big player. I can't remember who it was, but he beat
against
Zen.
Shen. Wow.
Yeah, he beat Zen, dude. Like, that was crazy.
One of the other Australian representatives.
And you know what the crazy thing about it is?
Travis Styles, that is.
Yeah, right, of course. Zen got 3 perfect rounds in a row.
What? And
he
lost the set?
Yeah. Travis won and then was up 1
That's
round,
epic.
and then Zen perfected him 3 rounds in a row and then lost the last 2.
That's crazy.
It was crazy, or something like that. It was like something in that one. Yes, let's go.
I'm afraid. I am fearful for what's about to happen in this match. Both of these guys seem like such nice fellas.
Yeah, I guarantee you right now, whenever I play a character, if they have a smiling face, that's the one I go for, like, every time.
Yeah.
Except for Cammy. I always go for the scared face because that one makes me laugh.
That's fair. Some good facial expressions for sure. I like Vipers. A lot of Vipers are good. Oh, nah, keep them palms to yourself, Playboy. Close fists around here.
Where are you trying to go? Where are you trying to go? I'm going to double headbutt you. You know what? You got some headbutts coming at you as well. Can he build it to the level 2? Yeah, he is.
No problem. Freezer going to have all the optimal stuff. And only spin the level 1. Put him on a pixel. Wants to conserve that meter and gets in the foot.
Yeah, just gets the overhead in right. Well, actually, that was off of the target combo. Is it still an overhead?
I don't remember.
Because I remember in other games, it became not an overhead in that situation, but it is a frame trap, so. Whoa, he's just checking with that forward heavy kick right there.
Raw shin up against the loafers.
Yeah. You can't Tundra Storm that one, I think. That's too low, right?
This man, Honda, is calloused. Let me tell you what.
Oh, a trade combo. Oh, now he's in the corner. This is a scary situation, and so far, ALRC right now has just been finding all the hits.
Oh, we trying to fake him out, but he was ready. Quick little lariat on the other side.
Oh! Check the drive rush. He's got the level 3.
Send it, brother. CA. Spin. Oh, yeah. A burning ring of fire for that house.
Ooh, and then in your nightmares, there's that view. Oh, man. Honda just flying at you head first like that.
Still one of the best CAs.
Yeah.
Love that one. But yeah, man. So far, sumo wrestling won. Professional wrestling, unfortunately for me, 0.
Ooh, and now we've got the tricks coming in there. The empty cancels, the carry cancels on that target combo stomp.
Oh, yeah. Big SPD. Come on, professional wrestling. Sorry, I gotta show slight bias here. Freezer accidentally hit the double backdash, which prevented him from punishing the whiffed SPD right there. Maybe only 1-on-1. Maybe he was just panicking. Nice OD headbutt cancel, though.
I mean, that's one of those situations. Don't block if you can DP, right? If they jump at you, just do it, because if they punish you, they punish you.
Precisely.
Oh, plus frames right there, and the burnout. Oh, I like that chase.
Wow.
And there, right there's a perfect example of just using the threat of the DI and stuff just to, you know, kill them, basically. Like, you think I'm going to DI, I'm just going to keep pressing buttons, and you're just going to keep running into everything.
Yeah, and then wait for, like, the Zangief to jump to maybe avoid the DI ride, and then that's where the air-to-air and led him to the victory. So very smart sequencing for Freezer, but man, you eat an SP. Oh, I thought you were going to eat another one.
That was going to hurt, too.
Oh, boy.
Oh, punish counter. Oh, man.
That's the wrong neighborhood SPD.
Nice read with that splash. Yeah, got him out of the air.
Oh, don't make a deal with Honda either. We talked about Chun-Li earlier. See this man? He front like you're a tourist.
Yeah. And look at this. Charges up the hands again. By the time he lands that headbutt, he has that opportunity. And there's that chop again.
Man, got the spirit of sumo. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe Zangief?
Low parry, got the perfect parry. Oh, he goes for a crazy little stomp mix-up right there. He doesn't spin the OD into the level 3, though.
Oh, then he actually just sends the drive rush cancel off the light and a counter hit, allowing the full conversion and the preservation of those 3 meters.
Yeah, that was a big risk, but, you know, sometimes it pays off like that. And so now, ALRC.
Oh, my man floating. Little drift style, neutral jump fierce.
Yep, all the way to the corner, just like that. And now, oh, what a whip punish.
Clean and side switch. I like that, but I like that even more.
And now probably a level 3 to put him close to burnout.
No, he's like, I'm going to kill you now. What?
What is happening over here?
3 forward jumps. Did you jump this time? How do you do 3 forward jumps and then not jump the super? Oh, well, Freezer paying dearly right now. He still got 3 bars to his name, though.
Yeah.
Is anybody's match.
Look, Freezer, I know you're from Australia. I know you've got kangaroos and stuff. Oh, and he just does it himself right there with the level 3 in between the buttons, and we're going to see the CA again, and Freezer takes it. Yo, look at him nodding, dude. Like, yeah.
Yo, the triple jump forward. That was cool. I don't even know.
What was he doing?
That man, is it triple jump like an Olympic event? Like, oh, this man getting ready for the Summer Games in LA. What's happening?
I mean, look, that just keeps up with my
yes.
expert theory that Hondas are trolls.
Oh, also true. I thought we were gonna go back to the nice people.
Oh yeah.
Crazy
that's
players
fair.
type
fair,
thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't even think did the Geef have level 3 at that point? Like, I don't even think he did.
I think he did.
Okay,
actually, yeah.
If he did, I mean, that's a little bit more understandable.
Yeah,
but,
I suppose.
We'll probably see it in the replay.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Oh,
sticking in the overhead. This was a Haas fight, as we expected, right? The big bodies coming to play.
Blap.
And knowledge, if you watch it, I don't want to hear anything about sumo wrestling being superior to professional wrestling. This match means nothing.
Oh, man. This is just a game. It's not real life. Oh, man.
But yeah, we're going to get it. This is the round before the last one, right? All right. Did this
Yeah,
go to a
yeah.
game 3?
Yeah. No, I don't think it went to a game 3. I think it was just the 2
Oh, yeah,
right
it
here
was this
because
way.
it's
Yeah,
just
that's
this last one right here because he gets caught by this, right? And then let's see if we do get the chance to see the kangaroo moment over here. So.
No, this is the end, yeah. Where he just
that's
does
the
the
end.
level 3.
Okay.
He's like, you going to make me block a headbutt? You think you could keep going? Just because I blocked a headbutt? Nah, not when you have super, right? Big threat, let it rip.
It's a smart situation because that's Zangief's key mix-up, right? Is headbutt into SPD or stab. So, to have the restraint to do headbutt into nothing in case they level 3, I mean, it's hard.
yeah, 100%. Like, especially when you're down, right? A lot of the time, like, you finally get that hit. You start rolling offensively. You don't want to give up your turn.
Yeah.
You've worked so hard for it. You've struggled so much for it that you get to that point you don't want to hold back. We saw that same thing happen to Dual Kevin earlier. I think it was up against Now Man, where it was like Dual Kevin finally got a hit, started rolling at the end.
Right. Yeah,
and then Now Man woke up with ODDP, right? And the set was over. Because, it's tough to pull back in those instances for sure.
All right.
This should be E3 coming up next.
Yeah, so we have Aang from Avatar coming up here. Oh, man.
Wish listed now.
That's right.
Charles Justin Wong.
Oh, man. What is this team right here? One of the, I wonder what that team is. It looks like CMC? CMC, okay.
Christian McCaffrey gang? Nah, actually, I'm not sure what it's in reference to. Maybe somebody can get us hip to it.
Yeah.
If you know what they're talking about, hit us on Twitter.
Yeah, but it's always cool to have your teammates like that, being able to root for you, cheer for you, and such. So,
We've seen how much this scene has embraced team aspects, right? Especially with SFL, obviously in Japan, especially, it is huge there. You can see whenever there's a Japanese tournament, players, viewers show out in droves, and a lot of them are always carrying signs or something supporting a specific team, right? That's usually represented in SFL. So it's just cool to kind of see how that has expanded and really bringing the fandom to a whole different level, especially in Japan.
Yeah, it's so cool to see. Again, like, I only laugh because I had a funny conversation with Tasty Steve about this, but honestly, I thought I would be like either old and gray or like dead by the time this kind of stuff happened. Honestly, like I just didn't think this would happen.
It was one of those where like not in my lifetime type joints, right? But nah, man, we were here.
And then Steve was like, "Don't worry, we would have still like honored you." And I was like, "No, you'd be dead too." And he was like, "Bro, like that, really?"
It's like, Steve, I know your spirit comes across very young and exuberant.
Steve was like, "Oh, Ward, you're taking me with you?" Oh man. Well, D4C right now with the Blanca going up against TYGZ. We have a lot of these interesting letter names here for a lot of the Chinese players here.
Yeah, can I call them Tigs? I want to call them Tigs, but whatever. D4C.
We can call them Tiggs and Dak. That's what we'll do. Yeah. So there was a player that I was like doing commentary for one time, like live in the venue. And his name was like D4V, and I kept calling him like D4V. And it's like, it's Dave. I was like, oh.
Just turn around, mid-round.
Yeah.
Dave, bro, all right? Stop overthinking it.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, that was definitely not the intention right there.
He just let the blocker ball rip. I think he thought that the DJ was going to press forward.
Yeah. Oh, trade.
Oh, funky slicer. Yo!
Ow.
We are swinging.
And then he just immediately sneaks in there with dry bush overhead. That is absolutely cool. And here we go. We're going to have the setup here. Blanca, one of the...
Oh, my man lets it rip. He's like, I was going to get burnt out one way or another. Lightning beast coming for you, bro.
The chip, yeah, that was it right there. Well, he did have the level 2. He did have the level 2 because it was a level 1 and he was done. So.
Yeah. I think at that point, as soon as he blocked the jump in, I think it was probably true string. This is the chip anyway, so... We need to do something about that. And that might have been like a safe jump. Might have dodged the invincibility at level 2, so it was tough.
Okay. Now, just goes for the crouching medium kick, gets the sweep right there. And now he's going to take Dak to the corner.
My man was dancing, literally.
Oh, that's a punish, but he went for the far-reaching combo. Oh, I'm sorry, the short-reaching combo against a far opponent.
Indeed. Now, Lightning Beast, you got to get another level 2, and the abuse that's going to come. Consider.
Oh, what a jump! He got the jump, and he has a level 3, and it does a lot of damage. And Dak is going to be dead here in this one. Oh, and look at that! Tiggs' teammates right there cheering him on.
And the CMC click, liking what they see. With the extendo on the machine gun funk right there.
Yeah.
Those punches be shaving off so much life. It's crazy. Yeah, you like mid combo, you're always like, is DJ gonna kill? And then you see the machine gun punch, and you're like, oh yeah, dude's definitely dead once the super hits.
Machine gun punch does a lot of damage.
It does. It does.
Like what?
Like 100%. If you can get them to yellow before machine gun punch, like they're dead 100% of the time. Like 100% of the time they are dead.
Yeah, I didn't realize how much damage it did until someone pointed it out to me. They're like, watch this. And I was like, what the hell?
Yeah, it's crazy.
Oh, nice. Gets the juggle off of the drive rush back heavy kick.
Oh my, the harassment. Oh. Yeah, I was going to say the overhead, I believe. Good situation for DJ frame-wise.
Oh, we got freezer imitators over here, dude. He just forward jumped 3 times in a row, dude. Like,
what are we doing? What is up with this corner? Somebody set up a trampoline?
It's addictive, I guess.
All
you
right.
know, something going around in China just makes you jump forward 3 times. Oh, back medium kick reach.
Yeah, special bud.
Yeah. All right.
Nice job though. Tiggs immediately confirming it's the up kicks. Oh, and then again. Yo, my man is dancing. He loves a soul-bot face to the funky slicer, swaying.
Ooh, got that punish counter, so he's going to get the good damage. Goes into the level 2 as well. If he can finish this whole thing off, he's going to be also get Dak close to burnout.
And he actually didn't spin the level 3. I think I'm pretty sure he had it. But he's got one bar to his name now, just in case. Oh! Say you ain't going nowhere.
I mean, was that a reaction? I swear he was in the air almost before Blanca, dude.
Yeah.
Like, he went up. He was just like, I know what's going to happen right there.
That's what it felt like. It felt like he just had the hard read.
Yeah, just went in the air and did some air bending up there, you know. I apologize. I'm sorry. I'll shut up.
The back of the, I feel like the back of the jersey just says big with like 5 eyes. Like, is that like an alternative tag? Like,
big eyes?
I'm down to just call him Big. My man, Big Tiggs? Wait a minute. We might need a new name for this guy.
Oh, man, that's definitely his rap name right there.
Yeah, Big Tiggs, bro. He's hosting the basement.
But yeah, I mean, you see what, DJ can do to somebody in the corner there, but unfortunately, wasn't enough And Dak is going to go down as again, the damage on that thing is ridiculous.
Yeah, bro. Like I said, like you can get them to yellow before that, like it's guaranteed death. And even then, if that brings them into the yellow, usually it shaves off enough to make sure that super kills.
Dude, look that pressure right there from DJ. It's like because he has the feints, it's just one of the scariest things to deal against.
Yep. Yeah, and Tiggs did a great job of utilizing the feints as well, right? Like you see, just moving forward, he showed him a lot of different stuff. Like he wasn't scared to start partying and like overcommitted certain instances just to mess with the opponent's mental, and he did a real great job of that. So definitely liked what I saw from TYGZ.
Yeah, and again, just love the crowd support, you know, because when you got the people cheering for you like that, that's what makes you, you know, do like the little pop-offs, the little mini pop-offs and such. So it's so cool. And again, just one of the many reasons why offline is awesome.
Yes, indeed. His venue is super sick too. Like I'm always a fan of the big stages and whatnot. As we've seen this woman plenty on these big stages nowadays, right? Nyampi in the building has done an incredible job on the jury time and time again. So yeah, man, I'm excited.
Yeah, but she's gonna have to go for another person that, well, I mean, Oil King, I guess, you know, is from Taiwan, so not necessarily.
Oh, it's Oil King.
Yeah, so Oil King coming up here, and does he have the shorts on? Does he? I feel like we haven't seen Oil King in the shorts in a while, right?
He don't be doing the shorts like that anymore. You know, he's on his mature, his adult swag now. You know, he's like, I can't just put the booty out here for everybody to see anymore.
Oh man. But he's definitely, you know, still rocking that Red Bull cap over there, drinking the Red Bulls, getting ready, getting his energy, getting his wings, is ready to go. But as we've seen, Yanpi has been doing a lot. I feel like these two played each other at another tournament, and I kind of remember her winning, but I don't know why I have that memory. But yeah, obviously with the Aki, right? So very scary to deal with.
The Aki. Why did I say jury earlier?
Did you? Yeah. I didn't even hear.
I got my purple toxic chicks mixed up.
Right. And Oil King, you know, it's interesting. Even before he got buffed, he had switched from Rashid to Terry. And so he'd been playing a lot of Terry. Right. And I remember messaging, I was like, why are you playing Terry? It was back when we thought like Terry was just like not very viable at all.
Oh, yeah. That was at the beginning. That's right.
And he was like, I think this character's good. And even before he got the buffs, sure enough, a lot of people are like, wait a minute, I think we were wrong about this character. Then he got buffed and everyone's like, oh, well, never mind. Here he comes. Yeah. Dude, I just love Andy. Just like just cheering for him in the background.
Yeah. It's like the CMC homies that we just saw for Tiggs.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, they both do the smile. I love it. Again. Let's go.
All right, so big winners finals here for Pool E4. Oil King versus Nyampi. Oh, my goodness. Right up over.
Right, just read an OD cool fate right there, right from the get-go.
I like that test, though. Make him aware early. Right now, Oil King gets to think about that option for the rest of the set.
Ooh, didn't confirm off of that punish counter. Definitely could have got more off of that. And, wow, he recovered in time.
Yeah, the trade combo, Oil King. Nice. Looking like Rob Palinka out there. I see you.
He did throw, didn't he? I guess he just threw too early, and she hadn't been close enough and vulnerable yet.
Nice job, though, getting the perfect parry out on the light sequence. Always love seeing that.
And now throw into the corner here. Pressure. Oh, great spacing from Nyampi right there.
Yeah, that was ridiculous awareness. Oh,
you killed yourself.
What a bait out, because Oil King, he showed how frisky he'd be with the OD Rising tackle earlier. Crack shoe was blocked. He sent it. Nyampi recognized that situation as very similar. Baited it out expertly.
Yeah, so she takes round number 1. Oh, that standing heavy punch caught its mark, but Oil King didn't have a cancel off of it. Out of there. Oh, yeah.
Just a little bit too late on the trigger.
Yeah, if she makes it through you, like she has way more invul frames and like harder to throw and all this stuff, so. Oh, then again, combo into that crouching target combo.
Yeah, I like spinning the super here as well, right? Again, you want to go to a round 3, so give yourself some time to build back meter and just handicap Nyampi when it comes to the drive gauge. Well done. Stayed meaty with it as well. You saw her wake up with a button. They want to come in the super. I think the OD escaped, but it burns her out as well.
The way that Nyampi was looking between rounds was like, that's cute. That's cute. But
she ain't
that'll
amused.
be your last.
Yeah, man. OD Cruel Fate in response to the projectile. Easy answer.
Yep.
Oh.
And now just drive rush right in for the throw, the corner pressure, plus frames on that forward heavy kick. But now with the jump out, escapes the corner, and yep, here we go. It's going to burn knuckle her right into the corner. Ooh.
Yeah, the RP, she actually called out, a backdash pretty sick, but speaking of call outs, Oil King fades out the throw, gets the Buster Wolf. Yeah, didn't build to the level 2.
What? I don't know if that was a read or just a nice coincidence for Nyampi. Oh, he burns himself out. Uh-oh. And we talked about how scary this character is. And she has the level 3 as well. Can she kill off of this?
Oh, yeah, definitely. CA damage here. Oil King got no shot. Oh, straight to the temple. She said, that's the wrong game. You're not in this one. Pointed straight to the hat.
Yo.
This is my game.
Yo.
OD. Aki let him know.
Calling out the wrong game.
That was OD. That's what she did. She pointed straight to it. That's the wrong game on that hat.
Oh, man, that's awesome.
That's crazy now, P. What a clutch out in game 1.
Yeah. Getting that right at the end. But again, a lot of that happened because Oil King accidentally burned himself out or was hoping the burnout would, get him the kill.
Yeah,
just took that risk, basically.
Put him in at least in a spot advantageous enough to set up a kill, right? But yeah, Nyampi, that's why it was a big clutch out. Serpent Lash harassment coming through, not letting Oil King just throw out burnt knuckles or anything like that, or fireballs, right? We see some OD Cruel Fates in response to the fireballs as well.
Using that heavy power wave to get them to burn out a little drive gauge, but wakes up with the super right away.
Nyampi, I think maybe expecting a throw because of all the OD slide wake ups earlier, but big drive reversal punish. Oil King follows it up with a throw as well. We're gonna get one more. Oh my! I thought so too, Nyampi. I thought so too.
Got the dash in and out. We got the movement right there from Oil King.
Hit that man with the animal style.
Again, that standing heavy punch and not confirming into anything right there. It is 2 hits, so there is a little bit more confirmability on it.
Nice, quick little perfect parry again off the pressure strings. Oil King's been showing that.
And showing that as well, because remember, that's how he lost one of those rounds right there. But just went for it anyway.
Now playing it slow with the drive gate situation. Nyampi's gonna turn it up a little bit. Has the advantage. Oh, cuts the first one short and then goes straight into it. Definitely a funky pace for Oil King to catch on to.
Nice little frame kill sequence right there. And again, a driver's canceling the throw in. I think the poison put him right in the range for kill. Could have been.
Tell you, man, that poison adds up. People want to sleep on it. Have to wake up real fast.
Yeah, Aki's like, yes, please sleep on the poison.
Yeah, right?
I've got this puddle on the ground. You can sleep on this.
Bring his deathbed to a whole new meaning. But right now, Oil King confirms directly into the level 3. He's going to do nice drive gauge damage here, set himself up big.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, Nyampi trying to jump a backdash. No escape to be found.
Yeah, it just gets hit and now trapped in this corner. But actually, the drive gauges are equal because Oil King did spend a lot of his to get this damage and the pressure afterwards. But he has such a huge life lead. This is going to be tough. And we talked about that stare down right there. And that happens so often. And that time, Oil King is the one that comes out on top.
Yeah, a little delayed setup right there, right? As the aggressor in that situation, you kind of have a baked-in timing. You're just giving yourself a slight window to block in case the opponent wakes up with a super or some type of invincibility, and that crouch medium punch timing is just baked in. The defender kind of is reacting to the moment if they're not already committed to the situation, so I think they're slightly at a disadvantage when it comes to the reaction in that moment.
Yeah.
I like to call it the reaction advantage.
Reaction advantage?
Reaction advantage.
Okay,
I don't take the A off, you know. Keep it on there.
I thought you were trying to, create one of those new fighting game terms.
But yeah, man, it's a nice little start from both of these players, looking strong.
I was about to say, oh, yeah. She's going for the gangster costume right there, the Fang Gang costume right there.
Making mob moves. That's what I like to see. Ooh, the shoulder shake.
Yeah, I know, right? All right.
Smiles all around. We just having good times. It's just a game.
Man.
Time to erase you.
All right. Here we go. 1-1. And very close in most of the games. Oh, had to spend that meter to stay safe, and Nyampi actually pressed the button and got frame trapped as well.
Yeah, right. Nyampi, Aki doesn't have access to like an OD reversal like that, so didn't have anything to OS like a DP with. He's definitely going to be more effective at catching a character like Aki off guard.
Ooh, yep, stealing some turns right there, but a perfect parry from Oil King. Gonna try to shift the momentum, but nice catch is that. That's 2,000 damage right there.
Yeah, remember, Oil King is just blowing up some of the light strings with perfect parry, so nice. Recognizing the punish counter into the Buster Wolf.
Oh, yeah. They're blocking each other's fireballs across the...
Damn, Oil King has learned. He's like, might as well DP in this scenario, because either I get hit or you die.
Exactly. Never block when you can DP in those situations. It's just the way to keep it, keep your brain working there.
Yeah, it's exactly the proper mindset. Should be approaching those situations with Oil King. Burn knuckle, little ground dive kick jump scare, you feel?
Yeah, exactly. Ground and dive kick. Yeah, that's basically what it is. Yes.
Oh, I thought she was still recovering, but just in time to block it. Wakes up with the level 1. I like that. Nyampi got to tell Oil King to put the brakes on.
Yeah, showing him that, you know, can't just keep going in for the pressure like that for free. Ooh. Almost like she kind of just took that fireball on purpose to send that fireball, to send her own fire. What a neutral jump right there!
Nyampi sniffed that one out. The Oil King was looking for that space for the burn knuckle.
Oh. The non-shimmy right there. She just crouched and was like, you're gonna throw now, and there it is. And now we are at final game, final round here. Let's go.
Oh, yeah, but I was going to say OD cool fade as an air-to-air. That's huge reward for Aki. Oh, big bait out as well this
She's got
round.
level 3. Does she want to spend it right now?
Oh,
I think she's going to. Look how much.
I wonder if he would have died. I think so, right?
Yeah, well, it would have been close at least.
Oh, no.
And now we are in a precarious position. She's still burned out. She has to react potentially to a drive impact, and waiting for that drive impact is going to open her up to so much more.
Yeah, what's the game going to be from both sides? I love that. Oil King covering his bases there, but the jump over, I'm so surprised. He thought the level 3 was coming on the wake up.
Woke up with that crouching medium kick, try to catch him, walking back, gets a hit with the crouch medium kick, and Nyampi, I think, second guessed herself, was like, should I level 3? Should I not level 3? And she didn't, and it cost her because she spent all that meter. I'm pretty sure she meant to level 3 because you burn yourself out, you get that level 3, and you recover a little bit of that, gauge back during the animation.
Yeah, I think that combo where she ended up burning herself out, I think it was definitely supposed to end in level 3. Fortunately, we didn't quite get there, and Oil King made the most out of that opportunity. As he's one to do, right? That is why he's one of the elite level players. Can't let things like that slip by.
I feel like we've seen that a lot so far in these blocks.
Yeah.
A lot of like, oh wait, should I do this combo? Oh no, I dropped it, and then just leading to their loss. It's tough, man. Like
it's that voice creeping in the back of their mind. It's your last chance. It's the last offline.
No, stop. I don't want to hear it anymore. I don't want to hear it anymore. I'm gonna have nightmares now. Oh my goodness.
Oh man. But yeah, you're right, James. We've seen that quite a bit today, where uncharacteristic drops. We even saw one of the modern players, right, drop very much.
Tani, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no, he wasn't playing modern shot.
No, but it was I think the modern Manon or something like that. Yeah, but we saw a lot of players end up dropping more than we were expecting, and it's gotten to a lot of players today, which is no surprise considering it is the last offline opportunity to qualify directly into Capcom Cup and earn points for that offline leaderboard for the top 6.
Yeah, but like you said, that's the reason probably why, these guys are dropping, because that nervousness from this being the last one.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Man, that's crazy. I didn't even think about it till now, but because this is the last spot, I guess there could still be like World Warrior overlap, so I guess it wouldn't just be like those 6 people also going in, because I guess one of those 6 people could win World Warrior, and then that opens up another spot maybe. Okay, so, but yeah, I mean, essentially at the end of this tournament, we will have 7 qualifiers in a Capcom Cup, not just 1, because of the offline leaderboard being locked in.
That's right. That's right. Yeah, but for sure, there's still some of those World Warriors still going, so there's still a chance for some people to shake things up.
Yeah.
So. But yes, I mean, we're coming near the end of today.
We got 2 more
and then just a little bit of an F bracket right there. But that's only 2 pools, right? That you mentioned. So again, that's just to get to top 96, and then tomorrow we'll be going from top 96 all the way to the top 8. And I mean, there's so much still on the line here. We talked about it right when we started. Punk the God in a really good position. If he can get to top 8, if our calculations are correct, he might vault over Ending Walker and Itazan. And I think those 2 are tied too, right?
They're very close. If they're not tied, they're like 10 to 20 points within each other. So yeah, it is definitely one of those situations where I have Punk obviously being from one of the toughest competition regions in the world in NA East, right? He has so many players to contend with trying to get those spots out of World Warrior that a win here would obviously be huge. Not only for him, but for the rest of the people in that region. They're like, yes, let's go. We don't have to worry about Punk taking the spot anymore. Another player from that region can get a knuckle do boost, etc. A lot of the talented players out there. But yeah, we got to get there first. And right now we're going to be setting up, I believe, the E5 pool. Let's see what we got going. I believe, I'm trying to read the back of the jersey, but I can't see it.
You know, the sad thing is, like, I just did what you did. Like, we were like peeking around.
We're like
our view
like that's gonna like that's gonna help the situation, right?
Right. I mean, this is the flat TV, like
slinging. I don't know, man. I give that like a old school gamer brain, you know, like I'm just like playing a racing game and leaning and whatnot.
I heard Yuto.
Yes. So Yuto is going to be one of our players. I believe he's going to be rocking the Mai. And on the other end, we got a Honda.
Oh, another Honda, and wearing, like, isn't that the exact same outfit color that Frieza was using?
Oh, I think it was different color, but definitely was the Taurus, the Honda for sure. The T Honda.
Yeah. It's looks like Huai Nian. Yeah. I don't know the accents, but thanks to pinging, I know that's at least how I pronounce it. So Huai Nian or Huai Nian, I don't know. Like I said, I don't know the accents.
Right now, either way. His mama call him 2SK, I'm gonna call him 2SK.
All right. Oh, a perfect parry.
Huge.
Not gonna go for a side switch combo or anything like that. Just push us forward. Ooh. Ow. God, jump heavy kick reached so far. Wait.
But again, another premature drop here.
Yeah. Got a counter here. It wasn't a punish, but looks like Huai Nian was trying to swing even after the block crouching heavy punch.
Yo, we are swinging right now. Dice being rolled as well with these like parry attempts.
Yeah, that was a good interrupt with that fan. Didn't get the power up. Wow, that reached far.
It did. Oh, try to put the brakes on and catch the check with the OD hands.
That was a counter hit. So he's going to be able to get the full combo and take the round.
Huge. My man put up a Hail Mary with that one. Throw in the sumo pillows. Let him know, bro. What a performance.
Oh, man. Like I said, dude, Honda's so awesome in World Tour.
Yeah.
He's like the most, like, everyone wants Honda as a friend after that World Tour. And, you know, he's got that level 2. It does go through the fireballs, so.
Yeah, I was thinking, that was after a knockdown, too. 2SK, he's played against some Mai, right? Knowing that would work. Counter his city as well, shaving off this drive gauge, shaving off your life. Something's getting sacrificed.
Yeah, it was good TP. Oh, no punish counter, so that means he got burned out. Oh,
sumo bear hug. A CA send it.
Okay.
Yuto trying to stay alive in this set here, right? Wanted to make sure 2SK just didn't get free pressure in the corner.
I thought I heard 3 hits, but it wasn't 3 hits. It wasn't enough.
It was just 2. The ref put up 2. He didn't put up 3.
Oh, what a jump at the start of the round, really. He just went for it.
He was like, it's mine. She's going to throw a fan. OD fan is coming, I know.
Ooh, okay. Gonna get a big punish right here off of that whiff throw. So now Yuto's got to get out of the corner. Oh, okay.
Oh, my man, try to get intimate.
Yeah.
Keep your hands to yourself.
And now you're burned out, and you got to deal with powered up fans. Ooh, that was probably a butt slam. Maybe he didn't have to charge for it or something.
And Yuto let that landing punch get away from him. He even saw the Honda whiff in the air, but doesn't matter. Picked up the pressure anyway. DI in the corner. 2SK not answering with a level 1. All right, Yuto has settled down a little bit. Definitely went much more towards the pace he's looking for.
Yeah. Ooh, yeah. The delay on that actually made Huainian's jab whiff. Got punish counter there. Oh, nice throw tech.
Oh, I seen that one once. Gets right out of the Oicho.
Nice.
The okie doke for the Oicho.
That was counter hit, but.
Oh, and then cut off on the pass. And
wow.
The harassment with the fans here. Got one more.
Oh my goodness, where did all your drive get? Oh,
legit.
Actually right back at you.
All gray day.
Dude, that was such a nice little preparation right there. Oh, you gotta watch out. No, did you press the button? You did.
Oh, you did. You thought because I was in burnout, you had those extra plus frames, it was still your turn. No, no, no. CA raw damage as well.
Oh, they're even.
And he's green. Oh, no, you were 2+ because of the burnout.
No. Oh boy, but he's still alive, but the dash forward out of nowhere from Yuto catches Huainian, and he ties it up 1-1.
Yeah, if you're gonna do a drive rush button into a command grab, you gotta have a sick pause to make sure that they are throwable.
Or at least, change the button knowing that they're burned out or something.
Yeah, like he's doing light, right? Like that was like a medium, so definitely gonna be too much block stuff. You need a camera-on sized pause if you're gonna want to get that command throw off, fam.
Yep. Again, shout outs to that frame meter. That thing helps you figure out all of that stuff, man, so well.
Yeah, one of the best innovations in trading mode.
Oh no!
In fighting game history, honestly.
Yeah, I was gonna get the DP after there. Didn't have enough for a level 1. And now everything is just going Yuto's way here.
Yeah, my man wanted a taste of them hills. He's like, those are red bottoms? I see.
Oh, he just got hit? It did say counter hit. Okay, okay. I was like, wait, it just looked like he just ate that fan, and I wasn't sure what happened.
Oh, man, he's like, I'm a fan, I'll eat a fan.
Oh, right away with the standing medium punch at the start of the round and the driver's cancel, and here comes the corner pressure now.
Nice.
The only good thing for Huainian right now is that Yuto very low on drive gauge here. He's trying to gain it back with those parries you see, and the perfect parry is going to help for sure.
Yeah, Yuto's done a great job of protecting his drive gauge.
Oh, empty in the button.
Here immediately.
Taking advantage of the -3. Walk up for the throw.
Yeah, 2SK, he's shown that he's willing to parry after the headbutt sometimes too, so throw is an extra smart idea.
Oh, that's
straight through.
But, I mean, are you even concerned if you're Yuto at this point? You still have this giant life lead, and now he has no meter at all. Oh, he tried to bait out the headbutt. He tried to bait out the headbutt.
I feel like that was quite the risk to take, though, considering you had a life lead. Now it's very easy, or even, excuse me, try to bait out something with that driver's light kick.
Burnout, you got to watch out. Chip is such a threat right now. Oh, I think that might be it.
Oh, he actually gave him a shot, but it was a charged fan, right? So even if you do level 1, they do lose to projectiles. So I think it still would have shut down the level 1, even if there was that gap there.
Yeah. So Yuto does advance forward. Huainian doing a great job in that first game.
Yeah.
But Yuto sticking it through. I mean, it wasn't even like a big, shift all of a sudden. He just powered his way through those last 2 games and was able to take that. So,
yeah, very impressive stuff. Yuto able to do it. And yeah, it was really a lot of brute force, as you put it, right? It was like, I'm going to get an install, and even without that, I'm just going to really bully you with fans and put the onus on you to get through all of this and make something happen. And I think that's why she's such a frustrating character to fight, right? Is that, like, it's very easy to put the onus on the opponent, and the amount of effort you have to exert to try to avoid a lot of what she presents is just, like, a much, much larger than the effort it does to put that stuff on the screen.
Yeah. And so Yuto's going to advance forward. One of the only pronunciations that I can think of that makes sense for Huainian is bad year, and Yuto is definitely trying to make sure he's having a bad year. So
that is, I mean, I don't know how the rest of the year is gone as we are winding down. Can you believe, bro? It's almost November, bro.
That's crazy.
It's
dude.
crazy,
It's
right? 2025 was almost over.
Like you said that, and like I think you saw my brain short
Yeah,
circuited
you're like,
for
wait,
a second.
really?
I was like, oh my
It's
god.
literally Halloween right now. Happy Halloween, everybody.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. We are in Halloween, right? Like
Yeah,
literally right
legitimately.
now. There you go.
Yeah. So it's crazy that 2025 is wrapping up right now. But what an exciting end of the year that we got, right? We obviously have Chengdu Major this weekend. We also have SFL starting up for US and EU, with Japan already underway. We got a bunch of World Warriors coming to a conclusion as well. We're going to get to find out all of the representatives that are going to be at Capcom Cup, in addition to all the other dope things going on in the FGC realm of things. Obviously, we got DreamHack Atlanta this weekend as well. But now we're going to have Pool E6 in the building here. So that's going to be a wrap on it. I think this is the pool. We got Kawano in the building. This was also the pool with Jawa, but I'm not sure if that was Jawa that we first saw.
I don't think so.
I was going to say, no, we just got an update. So yeah, not Jawa. Didn't quite make it. But obviously that is Kawano here in the building. He didn't let the IBS stop him. He was like, whether it's the bathroom or the stage, I'm sitting down.
Yeah, so Kawano, of course, constantly a favorite to take a lot of these tournaments. Really one of the strongest players in Japan right now. Former EVO champion from Street Fighter V, the last year for Street Fighter V. Stopping the amazing, just ridiculous run of IDOM in that top 8. IDOM was just steamrolling everybody, and Kawano was like, I will not be your final victim.
Yeah, like IDOM, like up until the matchup against Kawano, right, it looked like it was like divine right. Like he had been chosen by the gods to ascend and win EVO, but Kawano was like, no, I got the power of the demon, just in case you didn't know. Put a stop to that real quick. But this player actually did defeat Jawa to get into this situation here on the dual sim. Let's see what they got.
Okay.
Oh, it's Harumi. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes more sense.
The other Harumi.
Yeah.
One has a Y, the other's an I, if I'm not mistaken. So
yes,
counter hit right there.
Yeah, this is the Harumi. I think they went to EWC LCQ as well. I could be mistaken about that, but yeah.
So, yeah. Because remember, there was like a million Dulcims in that LCQ.
Yeah.
Oh boy. And Dulcims are really putting in the work right now. I mean, obviously, you can't do anything with me. I'm standing on my fireball, buddy.
Ooh, 10 toes down.
Because, I mean, we just saw Torameshi with second place at the lap. Oh,
dude! The Yoga Anvil dropped on his head like he's Wile E. Coyote.
Oh, man. But then, like I said, we saw Torameshi get second place at the last Japan World Warrior.
Yes, sir.
And then Mr. Crimson, obviously, in his EVO France run, right?
Yep. Yeah, and Torameshi and Waishi Mochi both had great showings at EWC as well.
Yeah.
Like, Dawson has definitely had a great second half of the year.
Yeah, and
Garnett also as well, always doing great.
That's right, and like SFL as well.
Mm-hmm.
And just gonna say it, Ringe. It's always a bad time when Dawson gets better.
It's definitely a frustrating time for us as players.
Yeah. Oh man.
Ooh, tried to sneak in that little fierce, but yeah, I think that was a little ambitious considering how it was set up beforehand.
Yeah. Guano's like, you know what? It might be a bad time to get better, but I'm gonna have a good time over here because I'm not gonna let this Dawson take me down. Ooh. Punish counter combo, that's plus, and so Kawano just takes his turn back, and then, ooh, had that, but he didn't confirm.
Yeah, a little straight. I mean, he was low on drive, so maybe he just didn't want to go straight into super because it wouldn't have killed yet. Probably got caught trying to decide an optimal route while not going into burnout.
Surprised he just didn't go like into a Tatsu or something like that.
Something, right?
Yeah, exactly. Oh, that was nice. Looked like he was punishable, and there's that OS right there. Not gonna let him get that drive rush canceled for free. He did burn himself out. Wow, Ruby pissed.
Yeah, now gets the back throw as well. Gonna corner Kawano here. Back against the wall. Oh man, and the back medium catches either a backdash or jump, and Harumi, the first one on the board against Kawano.
That's one of those crazy, that's one of those master colors you can unlock, right? This crazy green Dulcim here.
It might be here.
Because I remember they had a green, like this month is the blue month right now, so. Oh, man. I mean, he looks like a beanstalk, or something like. He looks like a, did you ever watch Darkwing Duck? There's bush root.
Yeah, I can track with you.
Oh, man. Oh, you just ate the meaty.
My man was like, meat lovers, bro. I'm a carnivore. Kawano puts a round on the board.
Yeah.
Tell him, talk to him, Akuma. I can't wait to hear Roman Reigns say Satsui no Hado.
Oh, that's right.
I can't wait.
It's gotta say die 1,000 deaths.
Yeah.
Let's go. Whoa, just a bunch of back medium kicks right there. Teleports out of there, gets out of there, but pays for it a little bit.
Now, yeah, Harumi got set up shop. Trying to dance around.
Oh, read that fireball. Tried to neutral jump, but that DP was going to catch him, and now Kawano burns himself out, but he's got a life lead and the corner position and the guess for kill right here.
Safe, though, because of the burnout, and pressed anyway. It's still safe, but -2. So it was Akuma's turn, but Dawson.
Yeah, but
still
Harumi
going.
burns himself out, but Dawson obviously could survive burnout a little bit better, but what a smart fireball thrown by Kawano, because by the time Dawson's fireball gets that low, most people aren't going to do anything because they know they're going to get hit by that fireball. But Kawano right there just was like, you know what, I'll get hit by this fireball and throw this out, because if I hit you with this, I win. So that was really smart by Kawano.
Yeah, we see that same mindset applied there as well, right? Took the hit on the jump medium, but knocked it, Dawson down via the fireball. And Akuma's got a great fireball to do it. Travel time is immaculate.
Read the shimmy, caught him with the low. Tried to perfect parry the projectile, didn't quite get it. Kawano does, but doesn't press.
Yeah, but Harumi now with the life lead, and again punishing these fireball attempts. Really been able to read and react to them well. Oh, the DI!
But you know what? It wasn't a punish counter hit, so not terrible for Harumi. Oh. Got the range.
Yeah, this is a prime position for Dawson, right? Having his opponent this low like this, you can't afford to get clipped by anything. I like Kawano walking forward a little bit right there to not deal with the fireball, just in case like a teleport mix-up came. Oh, but sniped on the way in. The Bunions putting Harumi on set point. Sorry, that triggered an unpleasant image in your mind.
Yeah, it just now made it feel way more gross when Dawson kicks you with that now. So
I think it has something to do with this color, you know?
Yeah, no, absolutely. It's like he's toxic already, right? So, oh man, he's getting air combos. What is this, X-Men versus Street Fighter, dude? Like,
that's
come
what
on.
I'm talking about. Oh, reacted in the last second.
And it's going to result in a burnout.
Damn.
9,000 health, buddy.
Oh,
9,000 health, buddy. And Kawano is going to be sent to loser's bracket. Like I said, man, when the Dawsons get better.
I love it.
Oh, dude, check him out, dude. He was like showing off his team right there. What is that, the Punk Workshop? I think
Yeah, it
is?
looks like it. Yeah, definitely Punk Workshop.
Nice.
Shouts to Punk Workshop, putting out some dope products, but Harumi coming through. And yeah, you know, through this second half of the year with the Dawsons that we're seeing cook way more, it really feels like it's a sentiment that I've echoed a couple of times now, that it feels like Dawson in year 3, that's when they really start to get it together, right? That's when they get comfortable on their own character, and I think more importantly, really get familiar enough with everybody else's game plan, and that allows them to take advantage of all of Dawson's tools properly.
Yeah, and he's such a reactive character, right? You react to stuff, and if the opponent hasn't optimized their character, you're not sure what to react to yet, right? And so
what to look for, what's most likely to come.
Yeah, and so weirdly, you know, while everybody gets better at their characters, it kind of makes Dawson stronger in a way, you know?
Yeah, it's like once people once a game plan or strategies get solidified for a character, that's when Dawson can really start picking them apart, right? And be scientific and calculated with the way they break down and dissect an opponent, and that's really where the Dawson specializes at the best. Harumi did exactly that here, right? Shutting down a lot of Kawano's fireball game. Anytime he tried to come in like that, he didn't really get caught on any type of like counter checks to drive rush. Super clean, made the most out of all the damage he got, and obviously against Akuma, it's kind of easy to do.
Yeah, so obviously, you know, a few of those nice little buffs can't hurt either. So all the people who are only playing Dawson because they like him are now.
Oh,
oh man,
that got me good. Oh, man. So it looks like we're going to have our F block as E blocks are in the books.
Okay.
Right? So and we got our 2 F blocks. So I don't think we're going to take a break or anything like that. I think we're going to go straight into the matches. But, yeah, it is going to be semifinals of the next block.
Nice.
So we haven't quite got to winners finals yet. So we're going to get to see a couple of matches. I believe, from what I heard, Tachikawa is coming to the stage.
Okay. Yeah, again, these are the last 2 pools of the day as we are getting down to the top 96. And you can always follow along on Start GG. So they always have the brackets fully there. And sure enough, there he is, Tachikawa. Curious to see what character he's going to go with because, I mean, he does like himself some Manon out there, you know, for sure.
Yeah, for sure. Considering he had a lot of success on Ed and was going to these high-profile tournaments, defeating Angry Bird and whatnot on the character,
that's
and he's just
how
about I pick Manon? It's just all right. And for somebody like him, I really do think it's got to be because he likes the character, just because he had success on Ed, which is generally thought of. I think the consensus is that he's a much stronger character than Manon. Maybe not much, but definitely stronger. So because of that, he's just rocking with his style. And it's just cool, so cool to see Tachikawa competing in Street Fighter 6. He started primarily as a coach with this game, and then he found his own skills, his own confidence, and he's been a player for a few years now. And I mean, he's been making it work for sure.
It's so cool to see, and also outside of the game too, such a happy guy. One of
the best personalities for him.
You always see how happy he is. I remember there was one event. I can't remember which one. I think it was when he qualified. Didn't he qualify in the LCQ for EWC or something like that? But he got really emotional.
It was the EWC
too.
LCQ.
Yeah. He qualified and he just got really emotional and started tearing up and such. So like I said, I mean, look, everybody knows that fighting games can make me cry easily, but I mean, honestly, I love seeing that kind of thing because we joke, we often say it's just a video game, but I mean, it's something that we love. We put all of our passion into. And,
shout outs to Rob TV. Rob TV put out a great video recently about the sacrifices, the things that it takes to become an elite level professional player in fighting games, right? And that's why you see people like Tachikawa when they qualify for something, when they accomplish something, they really literally put their blood, sweat, and tears into. They start crying. They start showing the emotions, right? Because you sacrificed so much. You sacrificed time with your loved ones. You sacrificed going out with your friends. You sacrificed all these things to make sure that you're the best that you can be. And yeah, I mean, getting that payoff is what it's all about, putting that work in the first place. So definitely love seeing Tachikawa. And it looks like all that talk about Manon, put it on the bench, brother. The Ed is back in the spotlight.
Yeah, and you know what? I mean, sometimes I don't know, something about the fact, and obviously, we're going to miss Kakaru from the tournament scene, hopefully he can come back. Yeah. But the fact that he won Capcom Cup and won $1 million in US.
Yeah, he's good.
So he can take care of himself?
What? Sorry, this guy's name is Shaq, and he plays Zangief?
Oh, my. Okay, well, there you go.
But yeah, I do want to talk a little bit more about Kakaru before we get out of here, so thank you for bringing that up. But right now, Tachikawa on that modern Ed as well, right? This is exactly what we come to know him for on this character. But yo, my man's name is Shaq, bro.
Dude, I mean, he's trying to be most dominant here.
The diesel coming through.
Gets that drive impact, and Ed is, he tried to jump out of, oh no!
Yeah, he did.
Combo drop.
Yeah, a little bit of a drop right there.
Oh, but Tachikawa is in such a day. He's still burned out right there, so he was kind of scared to do anything.
I feel like I saw Shaq do that into a Christmas tree on TNT. the wheel kick that Zangief does, I feel like he did that into a Christmas tree one year. Oh yeah, spacing that same medium kick perfectly right. Just gonna start the pressure. Get the driver's cancel. Nice. Oh, even covering the jump out.
Yeah, had that ready to go. And there's a whip punch right there off of the sweep.
Yeah, crouch heavy kick so potent for Ed, excuse me.
Nice, and there it is right there. Always ready for that jump on his throws. Getting the DP.
Yeah, he's gonna tax you for jumping. Look at that. Oh, another one. Give me it.
Yeah, especially, I mean, obviously with modern controls, it makes it a lot easier to get those anti-airs like that on reaction.
Oh, he got messed up a little bit during the screen freeze. It felt like he was holding parry, and then the screen freeze kind of messed up his release, and he ended up getting hit by the fireball. not blocking afterwards.
I mean, a lot of players do that on purpose. They throw the farm right before it hits you. They drive rush, and they're just
Precisely.
like, mess up your perfect parries and stuff. So.
Very smart stuff from Tachikawa. And yeah, I mean, Tachikawa talked about that's one of the reasons he plays modern Ed, right? Is because of the quicker anti-airs that it allows him to do, considering the longer startup of Ed's uppercut.
Makes up for that startup. Obviously, modern Ed does lose some key stuff, but Tachikawa's not bothered by that at all.
I remember, since we know Tachikawa from Modern Ed, Modern's gotten some buffs as well, right? Getting more access to the different jump normals, baits out the whirlwind, the cyclone, and Tachikawa's gonna put Shaq down for the count, putting him in a Celtics jersey rather than a Lakers one.
Oh man.
We know about Celtics Shaq. We don't like to talk about it, but we know about it.
It doesn't exist in my brain. A 10 that year doesn't exist, so. Oh man, but Tachikawa is trying to make sure. I mean, this is the last event, right, to qualify. He's trying to make sure that this is 2 minutes left, fourth quarter Shaq right now. He's gonna hack him all the time, so you gotta take him out the game.
Hack him, put him on the line.
Exactly.
He's playing the brick color. He'll put up bricks.
Hack a Shaq time. Here we go. Ooh.
Oh, that's exactly what he's looking for here. Parry attempt nullified. Big throw tech that time, though. Shaq gonna be able to fight back, perhaps.
Oh, he got the counter hit, but actually that's better. That's better.
Oh, yeah, it is. Oh, the OD running burp.
Yeah, I get hit by that all the time.
If you do, it happens to the best of us.
Yeah.
Oh, snipe, though, with this crotch heavy kick.
Yeah, and again, I mean, Ed is like, you have to be so careful whipping buttons in front of this guy, dude, because the range and the fact that like standing medium punch is cancelable, standing medium kick is cancelable is crazy.
Yeah, it's one of the most dominating kits when it comes to like normal and footsies and all that. Very tough to play a ground game against Ed effectively. Oh, all right, he wasn't clear to get hit.
Oh, wait for the reset just so he can get himself out of the corner. Oh, he went for it.
DOD set that. Oh, and he baits it out again.
Oh, no.
The back kill rush set up the trap.
I will say, I mean, I liked what Shaq was doing, because when Tachikawa had the deficit in life and he was a screen away and just charging those flickers, Shaq was like, I don't gotta go anywhere, right?
It's facts.
And he's like, you know what? If
Playing like his namesake.
If I can get injured on company time, I can, you know, go get surgery on company time too. So.
You know. Oh, okay. This time Tachikawa again with the snatcher. He's been so on point. Whether to release it, whether the back kill rush away and bait a super, everything has been clean. Oh, wait a minute though, counter hit. Tachi try to press.
Yep, and now, oh, what a backdash right there from Tachikawa. Should be able to get the kill and finish it off. Tachikawa goes up 2-0 over Shaq.
Damn, Shaq Diesel.
And you know what the craziest thing is? The craziest thing to me is that we make all these jokes about Shaq, but at one point in time, Shaq carried Tasty Steve out like,
you know,
in a fighting game event, right?
That is so crazy. I forgot about that.
That like,
this
it's
man Steve
so weird.
Like rode on Shaq's shoulders. What is life?
Right?
What is this timeline we're in?
Oh my God.
That was why I definitely forgot about that one.
Yeah.
Who else was on there? There was like Eva Mendes from WWE or something like that. There was there was like a WWE star and Shaq and all kinds of nonsense. We've done some wild things in the fighting game community for sure, especially that guy Tasty Steve.
Dude, like I still remember on Facebook, I saw these people, they were talking about Zelina Vega. They're like, oh my God. She's like, oh my God, she's so hot, whatever. And I posted right in there just a picture of me giving her a hug. Yeah. And that was all I posted. And they were like, look at you.
You know what I'm saying? I saw recently, like, somebody was like, you know, when you're a local from Ohio, and they had a bunch of awards, including, like, the CEO belt, of course, you know, I mean, shout out to the CEO belt. And then, formerly known as Sasha Banks, Mercedes Moné quote tweeted that. I was like, I'm coming for one of these belts. I was like, yo, how do these crossovers come to exist, man?
I mean, Sherry was even talking about the fact that Michael B. Jordan's been like quote tweeting, you know, like
my voice was on Michael B. Jordan's Instagram reels.
Let's go. Let's go.
What is life? Yeah. He posted the Mr. Crimson comeback from Evo France.
That's right. Yeah, and of course you also got to actually commentate like Kenny Omega in a wrestling match.
Yeah,
Dude.
like I owe Jabali like for life because of that. Like Jabali gets to hang that over my head forever. That he made like a bucket list dream of mine come true.
That's I mean, like, that's a great thing for you, but it's not a good thing to owe Jabali like that. It's not. But I understand. Yeah.
But I would go back and do it all over again. It was definitely.
I mean, if Jabali was like, you know what, I need you to travel to Mars, you know, you'd be like, well,
put me on whatever.
Call me Ringe the Martian. Let's go.
Exactly.
Oh man.
Let's get up. I like Outcast. You know what I'm saying? We go up there. I've been around some aliens before. But it looks like it is going to be the other side of semifinals in this Pool F, where it's going to be Plaster King versus Yuji.
Yeah, we got the word in our headsets about Yuji, and I thought it was going to be another one of those alphabet, initials from a Chinese player. I thought it was UG, and I was like, oh no, wait, no, it's YUJI, right?
Yeah.
UG. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, there is an S in front of it. I don't know if it's silent or not, but yeah.
Yeah, but again, I mean, you see the leverless controllers that a lot of these people are playing. And again, like you were talking about the peripheral tech that we've all gotten to and stuff. And I love the fact that, the early conversation was always you can't play fighting games without joysticks. And then it became like, the pad. And then all of a sudden it was like, wait, the pad's better because like it's harder to hear. You don't read it and all this stuff. And then it was like, oh, leverless is the best. And you know what? In the end, it turned out play whatever you want.
yeah, right. In this landscape of mass leverless controllers and the benefits that pad gives you, right? We've still seen the highest level tournaments won by plenty of stick players, right?
Yeah.
Like Evo has been Angry Bird. When Angry Bird won Evo, obviously he's a stick player. We had Shanghai win up EWC as a stick player. So yeah, I mean, there's still even the biggest events are being won by peripherals of every kind.
Yeah, although I will say, if I learned leverless controller, I would probably actually block all those overheads. But at the same time, dude, like last week, Jake Ryan showed me how he DPs on a leverless controller, and I was like, this is
it's witchcraft.
Yeah. I was like, what the heck?
100%. Some of the inputs and things you can do on leverless are definitely tapping into the dark ley lines of execution.
Yeah, for sure. But here we go. We are going to have a Guile versus Rashid coming in here. Rashid coming up against Guile, and he's going with the classic Guile outfit here.
That's right, the Cody Rhodes Guile outfit.
Let's get this mission started.
Good old American Nightmare.
Is he just like timing the fight? Is that what he's doing?
Yeah, I know, right? He does hit his watch.
Yeah, like he's
how
just
long
like,
does it take me to body this fella?
I want to see how fast I can kill this guy.
Yeah.
Oh man.
So yeah, we got Yuji versus a Plaster King. Coming out of Plaster King. Already got Yuji cornered.
Yeah, but Guile, definitely is a character who can survive in the corner a little bit more than others. So.
Yeah, man, that man's about standing on the block.
Yep.
Serving the feeds.
Oof. I mean, I've always said OD flash kick is basically like the first modern input, right? Like, I mean, flash kicks have always been one frame, right? It's up and kick, that's it, so.
Precisely. And now both players burnt out here. Plaster King, though, has the corner advantage. That's big. Just bully up the guy out here. Work slowly on the chip game as well if you want to do that.
Oh, he went for it, and he found the right time. And the previous time, Plaster King actually backed off.
Plaster King's gonna get the Sarai and lands directly into it. Tornado warning, dog. Don't end up getting caught.
Yeah, you just see that tornado and you're in the air, and you're just like, well.
Yeah.
It's just like put up the flag at that point, put up the white flag at that point. All right.
Guys, like never surrender. These colors don't run. Oh, nice job. A little quick and firm as well. It's usually I was gonna say just play with the space, but then they drive rush forward. Oh, and finds the 5-knuckle.
Yeah, and now the corner position now for Suji or Yuji. However you pronounce that, I'm not sure. Counter hit, so he's gonna get the confirm. Uses the drive rush cancel, and Guile is one of the best characters to just kind of chip away your life in the corner like that. If he's got you in that combo, he's got some of those sonic boom loops going for him.
Yeah, right. He can definitely extend for so long in the corner without having to spit super meter. Huge benefit to the character.
Oh, no.
Wow.
Got hit by the second one.
Classic.
No flash kick. I mean, maybe he was scared it would go under Rashid, and so he didn't want to do that.
Mayhaps. He started again.
Yeah, I mean, he could have probably maybe micro-whacked back and then did flash kick, because I've definitely seen Knuckle do a lot of that craziness, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, God, look at that burnout, and Plaster King has a full drive gauge. This is scary, but also scary is that Yuji actually has 3 bars.
Yeah, I think it's 2, like, oh! But confirm into those 3 bars. That's going to put him back in the green government bailout house. Logan-sama.
Yeah, there you go. He's got 6 stacks right there. And spends all of that cash right there.
Yes, indeed. Nice stuff. Yuji being able to bounce back. Looked like he was going to get out of hand for a second, but shut down Plaster King.
It's funny, guys. I never really thought about the fact that those drive gauges look like dollar bills. You know, like
I
they
know,
look
right?
like money.
Yeah.
I never thought about that, but yeah, it all makes sense now.
Each bar is a band.
You know, we say spend that cash, you know.
Thanks.
All right.
It's all layered.
Empty jump into jab. That's trying to beat the, you know, guys trying to tech the throw on an empty jump. Oh, got a little aggressive moving forward. Yuji gets the hit. Oh, but dashes into the jump attack from Blaster King.
Yeah, I don't know if he had ambitions of dashing under in that instance, but those ambitions did not come out fruitful.
Every time Rashid does that wave pose where he jumps out, I feel like we're watching one of those animated movies that's in 3D with the 3D glasses.
Bro, I was
they're
like,
trying to use the 3D, you know?
I was about to say.
Oh, man.
Back up. Speaking of backing up, that's what a hole. Yuji's exactly looking to make Plaster King do.
He got that punish counter on the crouching medium kick, but maybe he wasn't charged for the flash kick.
Yeah. Want to get his harassing dragon suplex.
Yeah. Taking those minus frames, you know. But, oh, God, the second one hit again, and they traded.
Wow, yeah, and they interrupting that time. I couldn't tell if it was the overhead or not, but Yuji beat him to the punch here. Oh, drive rush goes unchecked, but it was actually outside of range. Big sweep, but not for long.
And actually, he's not going to have to spend that much meter. Yeah, just shaves it all down. Like we were saying before, a guy will just, you know, he has such a good ability to get you down to that level so he doesn't have to spend much meter. And so he's coming into this match point here with 2 full bars. However, Plaster King sitting there with the 3, and he's going to start with a punish counter here. Oh, he spends the Isar right away. Might be trying to go for one of those 2 Isars in 1 round scenarios here.
Can't believe that's still comboed overhead into the tornado, granting massive damage.
Didn't get the 1-framer. Oh, again. I don't know if there's a range where the flash kick doesn't hit after that. Or even the level 1 as well. But Tsuji might have just, again, not been charged.
Damn, the jump in finds the mark. It's one of those where it felt like he was finally gonna like holster the fireball, the sonic boom, but nah, he ended up coming out 1 time too many. Nice jump from the Plaster Man.
Yeah. So we're tied 1-1. And again, these are gonna be the last few players trying to get into day 2. Trying to keep their hopes up for making Capcom Cup alive here.
Yeah, remember, this is the other half of winner semifinals. Winner goes on to face Tachikawa. Try to make it out.
Oh, man. You see a little bit of that stagger step from Tsuji.
Yeah, my man was shaking.
Oh, but with the shimmy again. That's a couple of times now we've seen Plaster King get that shimmy on him, and that's why I like that wake-up crouching light kick was good, but he just had too little life at that point.
Yeah, for real, Plaster King. Now 1 round away. Started this set off very strong, but Yuji was able to kind of collect and compose himself, and he's got to do that again here.
Yeah. Got to win 2 rounds in a row. No other option here.
Expecting the whirlwind game here. Yuji not throwing too many sonic booms at the moment.
Couldn't quite get into the air jump, but that standing heavy kick actually, the step kick actually caught him. And again, right there, see, he's resisting the shimmy right now. Oh, the sonic boom missed.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, some things did not go according to plan, but that one definitely did for Yuji. Let's go to a final round.
Man, that was just a drive impact out of nowhere. But, I mean, to be fair, I feel like if you're a Guile player, you have to be very aware of that because Guile is susceptible to that with Sonic Boom's crouching medium kicks, Sobats, and, you know, all those buttons are drive impactable. So
Yeah,
Guile's
right.
learned very early on how to have that itchy trigger finger on the drive impact.
Yeah, a lot of those things like,
he blocked
baited
it.
out Plaster King here. There's a huge reward that he's getting.
Level 3, too.
Gonna holster it down. One more chop for good measure. Shout out to Eddie Kingston with that one. Rashika first. Plaster King, obviously representing the Fight Club. Very pleased to show out here and make it out of pools in winner's side.
Nicely done. And as you said, he's...
Oh, yeah, my fault. This is going into winner's finals.
Oh, yeah, that's right, because he's going to fight Tachikawa.
Yes,
he has to fight
yes.
Tachikawa first, right?
Apologies.
So I think that's the next match. Yeah, he's not going anywhere. Sitting down, keeping his place right there. You know what? He's warmed up his chair already, so he's ready to go and face against the final opponent for the day. Either he's going to get in there on the winner's side, or does the loser of this make it to top 96?
I was going to say, technically he does make it out of pools because he does make it out of losers, even if he loses. But yeah, this is for winner's side and then loser's side.
All right. Yeah, it's just basically now what he wants to do is just make sure he's on the winner's side of that top 96. So
Indeed. That's definitely what you're looking for here. Obviously, the ideal scenario. We've seen the statistics. It is very tough to win a whole tournament when you start like in top 8 in losers, right? So imagine starting even before that and your chances. So obviously, staying in that winner side for as long as possible is paramount.
Yeah.
No soft part.
Just it's very stressful being in the loser side of the bracket. Although for some people, there is that switch that turns on when their back's against the wall. I mean, I always like to bring up, very early on in Street Fighter's history, we always called that the John Choi route because he just did that. Like on the winner's side, it just never seemed like he cared. But as soon as you put him in losers, famously at a tournament called the Boston Brawl, got sent to loser's bracket first round and then won the tournament. So
nuts. That is, the amount he had to play compared to the opponent in a winner's side grand finals, just, at least probably twice as much, if not more. So yeah, man, it's dope to see though. But yeah, like you talked about, the winner's finals has been set up. It's gonna be Tachikawa versus Plaster King. Both players going to make it out, but obviously the winner determines if it's going to be winners or losers. And then we have one more F pool as well that has like Yamaguchi in it. If Yamaguchi came through, JP King is also in that pool, so we're going to get a sneak peek at that in a little while.
Yeah, the thing I'm mostly curious right now is that Tachikawa, like, is he going to stick with the modern Ed probably against Rashid, or might he bust out a Manon out of nowhere?
Yeah, it's true. I wonder. I feel like I don't know why, but I'm leaning towards the Manon. Like, I feel like he's going to bust out the Manon. I'm not sure, like, if there's really great justification gameplay reasons for it, but it's just kind of how I feel. Like, obviously, the twirls being able to kind of threaten some of the whirlwind setups and whatnot, and maybe can have some shenanigans to get around Isar if he times it, like, perfectly. Her normal range is quite strong as well. I think it's tough for Rashid to kind of get into the spot that he wants to play at up against Manon, but that goes the same for Ed. The Sea Viper is being highlighted.
Right.
But
oh, dude. Did you?
all right, let's go there.
I think it was Hot Dog.
Let's go there.
Hot Dog had a match where he played Bison, and like he just kind of got beat up, and he was like, you know what? I've been playing Viper. Switched to Viper, and just completely decimated.
Really?
Yeah. So that was the first time we saw Viper on the stream here, and now this is the second time. Dude, I'm just gonna say it. I love how she plays. I love what they did with this character. I love the fact that we hear guys like Punk saying like, I'm just having so much fun with this character. So yeah, shout out to Capcom.
Yeah, I've been messing with her since she came out. Has a lot of fun execution stuff to do, right? She's got strong tools as well, just in Street Fighter 6 in terms of normals and her ability to convert from them. Oh yeah, and she's got a strong throw loop.
Yeah, and you know, obviously she doesn't have very good reversals, and thank God.
Yeah.
Holy moly! I would not want to fight a Viper that had an ODDP, dude. So
God caught winding up the Seismo, and then also Going up Tachikawa, then discipline, bro. He was like, throw me.
Yeah.
He's like, at this point, I will die.
Yeah,
Throw me.
I just heard Morpheus say, stop trying to throw me and throw me.
Yeah.
All right. So far, this Viper's not looking so great for Tachikawa, though.
Yeah, he didn't really get to do much, but we represent the super jump nice and early, made it over the whirlwind, good conversion as well, but what a call out on the shimmy attempt.
Yeah, and just goes for the side switch right there. Medium Thunder Knuckle, -3 on block, I think it is.
Okay.
Yeah, so you can kind of throw that one out there a little bit.
There you go, spinning the extra meter, get the follow-up on the Thunder Knuckle right there.
Oh, God, we got the feint right into the throw here. Tried to go for another throw, but Plastic King, checked out of that. And you know what the other thing is, you know, when I first started hearing about how she played, how all these things cost an extra bar, all these, like, I thought she was just going to be a character that burned herself out all the time, but the way they balanced it, like, it's not actually the case. Like, she can actually get a chance to do a lot of cool things with that, you know, those extra bars being spent.
Yeah, a lot of the follow-ups like don't really penalize her when it comes to gaining meter back quickly, right? So she does gain quite a bit of drive meter back even when using the follow-ups.
Uh-oh, back throw here, back to the corner. Goes Tachikawa, and you've got to deal with Isar again.
Oh, and got caught.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
That's gonna get him with the tornado in. You can never knock Rashid down long enough to go for a trade like that and not have him still combo you afterwards.
Yeah, I don't know if he wanted that. Like, it was like the focus attack type move, right? And the kicks on the follow-up to that.
Yeah, the focus force, I think it's called,
Yeah, I don't know if he was like trying to mash out a super or what may have happened, but that was funky. But Tachikawa was actually going to commit to this, and wow, waking up with the burn kick was crazy to actually get that corner kick steal. But Blaster King shuts it down with a perfect parry back throw.
And now look at this corner position again. He did it again.
That's
I mean,
so sick.
I guess it makes sense. You know, it's just like the wake-up dive kick,
from
like Cammy and such. But you block that old drive rush overhead, and we've got the Super Rashid kicker.
And man, this Viper commitment is looking a little bit scary. I understand putting a ring on her. I really do. But right now, Plastic King is on set point.
Yeah. Ooh, okay. Got away with that a little bit.
Use the follow-up, sneaking in the throw as well.
Gets out of there, just jumps out of there, and now Tachikawa back against the wall here.
Yeah, open up again.
Yep. Got the wake-up buttons there, and the shimmy. He's gonna get the crop, dude. When that was in one of the trials, right? They showed you that you could do standing heavy kick, high jump into follow-up like that on a punish counter, and I was like, that's so sick that they just let her do this.
Yeah.
I was like, that's so sick.
Yeah. Oh, and then the OD burn kick follow-up. Try to make something out that time, and look for the big heavy kick punish counter again. But Plastic King just staying crouching and now presents his own problem.
Yeah, it's going to push you out of that Isar, so now it's still in place. Look out, perfect parry into the back throw. Going to get yourself out of the situation. There you go.
And her back throw lasts so long that it dodged the tornado entirely.
Right. Oh, yeah, he tried pressing a button. I mean, that's minus after that burn kick there.
Oh, no, anti-air attempt. Actually, just counter hit the button. Plastic King tried to press on the ground. Looking to melt the life bar, but yeah, I think kind of overestimated the damage he'd be able to output. But nonetheless, Tachikawa finds the kill. 5-second rule, pick up your food, finish it off, 1-up.
And that was crazy. Like I said, I believe the medium Thunder Knuckle, or Thunder Dash, I should say. I'm going to call it Thunder Knuckle for the rest of my life.
Same.
Is -3, but he pressed the button afterwards anyway.
Yeah.
And he was right. Plastic King, I guess, maybe tried to steal a turn, maybe tried to walk up and throw or something like that. A little bit of an execution mistake there from Tachikawa, not a problem. Gets that punish counter, baits out the throw counter right there, and then Plastic King gets the shimmy.
And again, catches Tachikawa looking to escape the corner, and now trying to grab him.
3 correct reads in a row, and that's a trade combo! Can't be pressing buttons.
Made Tachikawa look like Nico Harrison.
Right? I agree wholeheartedly.
Poor AB, bro.
Oh, snuck in there. You can react to that if you're looking for it. But it's like I said, if it comes out of nowhere, it's hard to see.
They're harassing with the elbow from long distance. Tachikawa sneaking in the crouch medium kick. He got a nice one. Oh,
baited out the dry pair. That's so sick.
Indeed, the Seismo feint. So good at baiting out options from the opponent.
Tachikawa had to win 2 rounds in a row in the last game. He has to do the same. Nice check. Oh, he tried to go for a shimmy, but called out once again. And he's gonna go for the side switch, and he was successful in the mix-up the last 2 times he did that, but this time, Tachikawa comes out winning that exchange.
Tying up the set with the Viper. Only needs 1 more round to qualify into winner's side top 96.
Yep, one character here doing it for his adoring fans on social media, the other doing it for Lauren. Let's go.
That's right. Got my kid at home, bro. Mother of the year. I was gonna say that combos. Just takes the Seismo.
Yeah.
They want to spend any more meter on a conversion. Maybe you just messed it up either way. Throw loop city.
Scariest time right here.
She's like, I'm a single mother. You think I'm scared to throw loop you? I'll do whatever it takes to put food on the table.
Right? She's like, I chased some diapers before. I've seen things that you can't even imagine.
Facts.
Oh,
yeah, I wasn't expecting him to get hit though, so committed to the throw afterwards.
Oh, they both decided to drive rush and then, but Tachikawa went first, and so he's gonna get the hit. Tachikawa is gonna succeed with the Crimson Viper and make it into top 96 on the winner's side.
Always love seeing him point out the sponsor as well. But yeah, he did the light kick and just sent the drive rush, right? Hoping that it would hit it, did not, but still, like, that was enough timing to kind of, as you mentioned, just unfortunately caught his opponent trying to drive rush at the same time.
Yeah.
And his came out first, made the most of it. Well done from Tachikawa.
Yeah. Doing it with the brand new character here as well. But, you know, Tachikawa is just one of those, there's a lot of players that can just, you know, change characters really fast.
Yeah.
And just play them at tournament levels like this, right? A lot of other people, it takes them a while to get used to the characters and build all the muscle memory and such, but those guys that are out there, oh God, again, that punish counter heavy kick high jump combo is the coolest thing because, you know, obviously I saw it in the trials, like I said, but that was a corner thing. And then when people figured out you could do it mid-screen too, I was like, bro.
Yeah, it was funny because I'm like you. I always thought it was corner for a while. I was just practicing in the corner constantly, and then I was like watching some match footage of Crimson or somebody, and they just did it mid-screen. I was like, what? Like, oh, okay. So like I could just melt you from wherever. Okay, I got it.
And you know they were nice enough to make it so that Viper's heavy kick is her cross up. You know.
Yeah, that's true. True.
So I mean, like a lot of other characters would be like light kick cross up, and I can get her jabs or something like that.
Nah.
But Viper's
Get
like
the heavy hit stun.
You get the heavy hit stun to go to crouch heavy punches and the feints and all that. Yeah, so she can party at that point. So.
Yeah, it's fun, man. Doing all her combos and stuff,
So
learning
good.
little nuances.
So good.
Because, yeah, if you practice any of her combos, like getting the like grounded OD burn kick off of like the heavy kick it's like there's like a little nuance to it to where like, yeah, you have to like wait like a heartbeat longer than you expect to. It's weird. It's weird timing. But once you get it, it feels really good to pull off. So, yeah.
So if anybody out there is having trouble, the one thing that I do sometimes, because, you know, like you said, the timing between, you know, heavy kick and when you do the input for the OD version or even the regular one, like there's a weird delay, right?
Yeah.
So what I actually do is I add a button in the middle and try to make a rhythm that I can build in my muscle memory. So I just hit heavy kick twice because the second one doesn't do anything.
Okay.
So you know, I try to memorize that kind of timing. So that might be a thing that you guys can try out there if you're having trouble with that. That helped me in her trial because you definitely had to do that there. So.
Yeah, I've seen somebody express that like they tried to like basically roll all the way up to neutral up on the TK and hit it when it's neutral up rather than like up forward, and that helps them.
Yeah.
So it is a bunch of different like tricks and stuff as you explore execution that you can really learn to get consistent. But yeah, man, it's fun. Super fun character so far.
Oh, yeah.
Hope to see more and more players represent her at the competitive level.
Yeah, because I mean, one of the things is, you know, the reason why I use that technique is I feel like, you know, we all listen to songs and, you know, like, even when you're not listening to the song, you know exactly how fast the song is. It's
the tempo,
You get this rhythm into your head, and I feel like rhythm is something that you can burn into your muscle memory very well.
Absolutely.
So, you know, rhythm is super important for me, at least when I'm doing combo execution.
Yeah, I've seen that sentiment shared a lot. I feel like a lot of people really try to connect to that type of sound that the combo makes when they're doing it on their controller to actually like inputting it into their muscle memory, you know?
Yeah, I always listen to my buttons.
Yeah.
And might be one of the reasons why I hit them so hard, but you know. But I will also say this.
Button barbarians.
It doesn't necessarily work for, I've seen some people who just don't have any rhythm. I'm not going to call out any names here, okay? But I have definitely seen it before.
So that won't work for everybody. Disclaimer. It's like, you can't twerk on the dance floor. Maybe explore some other execution options.
But I think we are approaching the last match of the day here.
Yes, indeed.
And we've got a Chun-Li and a Luke on here.
Interesting, yeah. It looks like one of our players is representing Reject. I think this is one of the other members that was signed as part of the youth group. We'll get his name in English. It's in Japanese on Start GG, or else I'd let you know. But yeah, I think that's the player that you see on the right on the Luke going up against, I want to say, Detritus? It's a little bit tough for me to pronounce, but we'll give James a shot here in a second.
Oh, is it a Chinese name?
No, it's in English on the Start GG, but it's not a word that I've ever seen really, so it's a little tough for me. Tongue twisting.
Let's see over here. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess
like
Detritus.
Detritus. Yeah, that's a good way to say it. Detritus. Yeah.
But we've got
Hinao. Oh, it's Hinao. Okay. Gotcha.
Right there from Reject. Okay. Dude, that's so cool that they have a youth program. I think that's so awesome.
Yeah. It was just announced recently, if I'm not mistaken. Gotta see all the players that was signed as part of it.
Yeah. Also trying to figure out, does it say which country Detritus is from?
It does not on Start GG, but let me double check.
Just curious, that's all.
Going in right now, Hinao.
Well, yeah,
recovered.
Meaty knee. We saw the screen shake right there.
Indeed.
Plus frames. And there we go. We got the OD up kicks. And we got a counter hit. So Hinao tried to press some buttons on Wake Up, but just gets the sand blast right into Detritus's face right there and is going to take round number 1.
Yes, indeed, bro. Reject to now. You can see why. What the use that Reject is putting on.
Yeah, I mean, it's really cool because, you know, Japan really does a lot in terms of trying to, you know, get youth playing it. Remember Shinovism? And you remember when Bonchan toured Japan to, like, show people how cool esports is, you know?
100%, man.
Burned out again, so Detritus is just going to have to be careful of that drive impact. Try to jump away, but you can't jump out fast enough. Just go for the easy combo.
And now, man, wrecking these streets with the summer Luke. That's insult to injury, bro.
I know, right? I mean, he looks like a lifeguard, but he's like beating up people,
Legit.
dude. Come on, dude.
You're supposed to be guarding life, not taking it.
Exactly. What the heck?
Well, learn your occupation, Luke.
You missed the memo somewhere. Wow.
Yeah, beach bum.
Crouching medium punch just finding our range. That was like a season 1 crouching medium punches right there.
Yeah, and then that roundhouse inside the temple. Mad meaty, bro. And now hasn't let up.
Yeah, Detritus really having trouble finding any momentum. This is kind of one of the, I think maybe the second time she's had any sort of offense going, but then just ate the dive kick from Luke right there. That jumping heavy punch, man.
Yeah, and the DDT to follow, even flow style. And now, 1 round away.
Those forearms make me laugh, I swear.
Oh yeah.
Oh my God.
You already know. Forearms is as big as Chun's thighs.
I know, right? Oh, okay. Gonna get the juggles. Only gonna be able to get the 1 hit of the jumping heavy punch afterwards.
Oh, sent it though. That's gonna burn him out.
Yeah.
He tried to get real aggressive after with a double dash, but Detritus threw a blue shell at him.
Don't. I'm so angry right now. So much trauma from blue shells. I'm sorry. Oh, no.
Froze you with time for a second. Oh, we gotta look for a chip. Actually gets the green meter back. Oh, boy. Now tried the overhead. That would have been enough. Oh, my God.
You just did it. Oh.
Bro, he did not let up legitimately. 0 to 100 real quick, but Chun-Li is dead. Oh, now.
Oh,
legitimately, bro, I have not seen ruthless aggression like that.
And I was looking around like, is anybody mad that I did that?
Yeah, like, nobody's judging, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Safe space?
Exactly.
All right, safe space.
Yeah, I still remember going back to the blue shell thing, right? Like, we used to play at work, right? So we would do 8 players, right?
Yeah.
And all I could do was cry about blue shells, right? And finally one of my coaches was like, well, try not being in first place then. And I was like, okay, fair. I'll shut up. I'll shut up now. Okay.
Yeah. All right, buddy.
I'll shut up.
Nah, but yeah, incredible stuff from him now. You can see why he's part of that reject Utah signing, right? And you talked about it, you touched on it a little bit, the Shinobism, the Bonchan, a bunch of work has been done out there in Japan to really cultivate a new generation of fighting game player. And, you know, you brought up Kakaru a little while ago as well. I think there was an interview on Reversal, shouts to Reversal, did a great interview with Kakaru, where he talked about he actually, like, was heartbroken that he wanted to be in Shinobism, but he had to commit to studies, and didn't actually go into the Shinobism class, but he had, like, been accepted, but he ended up committing to studies instead. But that just goes to show you, right, like, the type of reach that those things have and the type of players that want to be a part of it. They go on to win the biggest events possible.
Yeah, and, you know, clearly not making the Shinobism hurt his career, really.
Yeah, I know, right? I know.
He kind of became one of the best anyway, you know. No, but, I mean, obviously he's just a really strong player. That's why he got accepted. And imagine if he even had that much more coaching by a guy like Momochi, right? I mean, like, seriously, Momochi is you know,
ridiculous.
One of the most respected and stoic. And it was weird. There was at one point in time, I was just watching, like, on Twitter, like, there was, like, some clip of, like, Ip Man stuff and Donnie Yen, and I was just looking at it, and I don't know why, but I was just watching Donnie Yen, and that stoicness, I was like, makes me think of Momochi. Like, I feel like, you know, that level of skill with that, you know, very respectful, like, you just look at him and you're like, you know,
exactly
kind of thing, you know.
I think the only thing that can improve Momochi's aura is one of these Suzuki bikes, specifically the jury one, perhaps. But of course, Suzuki is proud to sponsor Capcom Esports in the official 2025 season of the Capcom Pro Tour, whether it be the actual CPT events or SFL. You already know Suzuki's going to be fully a part of it, experiencing the GSX-8R tuned by Jury. We've seen it all over the gaming circuit, whether it be at Evos, all kinds of different events. They've been showing out with the Jury bike. It is so sick. Obviously delivers power, precision, and performance. Along with that is the DR-Z4 series, built both for the dirt and the streets as well, taking riders to new horizons. Wherever you need to go, Suzuki got you. It can be with the GSX-8R, it can be with the DR-Z4, whatever you need, Suzuki has got it handled.
Yeah, and the best place, the best destination to take one of these Suzukis is to go straight to Street Fighter League US. The tickets are on sale. We can watch this live. It's going to be so cool.
Yeah, absolutely right. Tickets on sale now. Round 1, November 13th through the 16th. Round 2, December. And finals also in December shortly after. You can get the QR code, or you can, of course, visit the various websites that will allow you to purchase tickets. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in, man. SFL US is coming up soon. And this was only day 1 of the Fight Club Championship 6 ride from Chengdu.
It's living up, honestly, to being the LCQ over here. We've seen a lot of crazy matches, and obviously, unfortunately, you know, a bunch of people, only 96 players remain. Everybody else, you know, for pretty much their road to Capcom Cup has ended here, but it's still possible for a few more players here, and we're going to go through so many of them tomorrow, and I cannot wait to see the high-level play that we're going to have.
Yeah, so we'll be back around at the same time tomorrow. Please join us for the excitement, the drama. Who's going to be in top 8? We shall see. Until then, be good to yourselves, be good to each other, and we'll see you very soon.